Ghost. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna play that shit right now, bro. Sway in the morning. I'm just making sure everything works before I start this stream. So I started the stream. Oh, there it is. Now it's working. All right, cool, cool. I'm on there now.
For sure, for
All
sure.
right, peace. All right. Check, check, check. 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check, check, check. 1 2. Where is the sound, mother? Where is the sound? Where is the sound? Where is the sound? Check 1 2. 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 There it is. Here we go. All right, let's start this fucking stream. Uh.
Gotta, you know.
I ain't tripping, I never be tripping.
Yeah, man.
A special case, I normally wouldn't do, but since Sway, you know what I'm saying? Sway, I got to.
Come on, man.
Handshakes, hugs. You want me outside? You want to see me with pancakes and drawers? Take your fat ass to sleep. I'm jumping out the Candy Dakota Grim Reaper Jeep. I put you to sleep. I put you 6 feet deep when it's in the ground. I blaze pine. I let my top down. I could have played for Washington Redskins. 6 points for a touchdown. I might give you a 6-point diamond. This is a carry. This is a parent. I got more knowledge than both your parents combined. I graduated never. I didn't go to high school in 99. Everything was fine. I banged genuine. No homo. I'm talking about it back in my trunk. That's CD deck. The players want to check. I eat checks mix. Haters want to get in the mix. I ball. I got a fresh set of kicks. I'm play for the Phoenix Suns. I graduated in 1991. Damn, that motherfucker older than the motherfucking moon plus the sun. He got older than the damn solar system. I come through. I might pop trunk on your sister. I eat fried gristle and bacon with eggs and toast. Everybody, damn, my motherfucker right there, he balled the most. He balled coast to coast. He balled across 7 seas. You talking about, oh, I'm in a gang. Motherfucker, you on your damn knees till you gay. I pull up sitting sideways with Sway. We had a Chinese buffet eating on a Monday. It's a Tuesday. Make it feel like it's damn Ruby Tuesday. If it's Saturday. But it don't even matter anyway. I come through with diamonds and sapphires across my chest. Figured I was kin to Ken Griffey Jr. I come through, I played down south of Oklahoma soon. I could have played tailback, halfback, or hatchback. I'm in a photo hatchback. Damn, motherfucker could have played for the Dallas Mavericks, but they found crack in my jacket. They found marijuana in my socks. This motherfucker, damn, Mark Cuban said, man, you gonna have to box one of these players because they gonna take your position. Diamonds gonna glisten. We're twisting. Sign on the back. Let's just go fishing. Let's go to sleep. Man, hold on, man.
Let's just go. Let's just go fishing. Yo, that shit hard. That shit. Let's just go slipping. Let's just go. Dude, that shit is fucking crazy, bro.
Riff Raff Hot 97, let's do it! Let's do it!
Yeah. Riff ain't playing. We freestyling.
Freestyle, baby.
Yeah. I pull up leaning sideways. It's my way. I ball Monday to Friday, that's how I do it. Could've played for the Bruins. I'ma come through, I drank codeine fluid. I keep it in my veins, I keep that shit restrained. 4,000 degrees when I step off my plane. Where you at in Ireland? We catch the Ireland. The way I smile and stand, the way I come through, I figured I bought in Pakistan. I keep that shit wrapped up, diamonds on my truck, 50 grand on my cup. That's how the shit go, that's how that shit play. Riff Raff Carl Dre. I done came through, I sat sideways at a damn Chinese buffet. And I'ma sip, I'ma be the rap game. Oh shit, look who it is, the white damn Marvin Gaye. Cause I can sing a hook, but I can read a book, but I can come through, I got all kinds of cooks. Inside my house, they still like a shrimp. I'm ballin' like a pimp. They done said my name across the Goodyear blimp. And when I come through, everybody gon' hate me. I done came through, got Versace ice skating. I'ma calm down, but I still could play for Raiders. Like the Bo Jacks, trunk is on crack, ballin' in the back. I fuck 4 bad bitches in my baby back, and they gon' man, I do this shit for fun. I done came through now, I had 97, but I'm the one. I got the grapes, it's the grape one. I got some grape lungs and I got some grape kush. That boy came through, I can push. Bench press about 370 front yard. I done came through, still watching Charles in Charge. Cause that ain't gon' hate me. Every time they try to stop me, I done ball lately. I should be on Chelsea lately. I should have my own talk show, balling on these hoes. I done came through saying Cadillac doors, pink slab on foes. It's candy pink, but I look like Jada Pinkett. How shit, that boy, it's the white Will Smith. I give your ass a gift. I come through, I wheel twist. I spit some explicit ass shit. They might have to edit. I'm still big headed. I'm watching Malcolm and Eddie. I chop the block like Freddy Krueger, wear the Ruger. I come through, I do ya. I maneuver through the Great Wall of China. I done came through, I got a bitch, she look albino. Now she just yellow. I'm a throw fella. I can sing a hook, beat, or the acapella. I got damn, oh, look who it is, Bill Cosby sweater. It's so hot, I keep that shit heated. I freestyle, the engineer get pissed off, he try to delete it. I put a Glock to his sleeve, I keep that shit kosher. Glock on my poster, Riff Raff came through with a Charles Barkley emotion. That boy had the dunk, I pop trunk on a punk, and then I freestyle with Art Monk all the way in Washington, D.C. They wanna be me, but they can't see how I do it. I could've played for the Rutgers Rugers. I pull it out, and if they still hesitating, I can meditate, I can make my trunk levitate. I freestyle Bill Gates, cause that's I ain't nothing. I come through, I tell your ass something. On Halloween, I came through, I'm flipping candy pumpkin. Ball like it ain't nothing. I done played 20 years in the league like Tim Duncan. What's up, Hot 97?
What up? What up? All right, to the rap.
That was Riff Raff.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm not Riff. Listen,
Shit.
You're a nice fellow. I'm not gonna dap you off on that freestyle. Listen, and you motherfuckers, you two.
I had Charles in charge, Malcolm in the middle.
Is it Art Monk?
Bowed in for 20 years like Tim Duncan.
I don't care about the
20
sports
years for Tim
references.
Duncan.
I like the candy pumpkin,
Yeah,
Kruger.
they liked it. They liked it.
Great Wall
Bro, I
of
think you have
China,
to take things for what they
albino.
are sometimes.
The bitch was albino.
All right,
Man,
let me
fuck
put my-
outta
let
here.
me-
I will say
Let
this.
me put my
There was
phone
a
away.
couple- There was a
Let
couple.
me put my phone away.
There was a couple of pieces in there where I was like, okay, there's something here. There was a lot of other pieces in there. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Can we be
That's fucking dope, though. He didn't give a fuck. He just says whatever.
bro? How many cats come up here and actually freestyle these days? Actually freestyle.
Never.
It doesn't happen.
Yo, can we hear that on playback? I want to hear it with the beat. Then I want to hear his commentation after he hear back over the
Fam,
beat.
there was there was word. It was literally not. There was some things that was just not words. First
That
of
was
all.
sometimes.
Yo, listen,
Sometimes.
He's never gonna be.
It's all
don't
right.
even.
It's okay.
fuck with it.
Second
He's
of
never
all,
gonna be.
You don't
any
bench.
type of
You don't
reference.
bench 370 in the front yard.
Yes, he does. Look at him. Make your muscle. Look at that. You can't tell me you can't do 360.
He was just definitely hating, bro. He did good. He did really good. I was like, yo, I was a hater on first, but this motherfucker's, he's nice with it. All right, Chris Brown freestyle, because I saw that pop up. Chris Brown freestyle. And most of these motherfuckers don't freestyle. Let's check it out.
Yeah, you know what it is. Funk Flex, Hot97.com, InFlexWeTrust.com, That'sEnough.com, StunnerLife.com. I'm just telling you what it is.
All the .coms.
PlanetKicks.com. All right? You see us out here. Instagram, at DJ Funk Flex. I mean, Twitter. If you
What the fuck is on his mic?
fuck with Twitter, I don't fuck with Facebook. Don't hit me on there. I won't reach you. You won't reach me. The big guys here, the word hot is an understatement. The amount of songs he got out, killing the club, is retarded. Chris Brown is here. Now listen, man.
Yeah.
I stole an instrumental. I wasn't sure if he was ready on what you wanted to do, but I got it.
All right.
You want to hear it?
Let's go.
Just go?
What we got?
All right, I'm gonna play right now. Let's go, Juanito.
I need to hear Tory Lanez freestyle. That motherfucker's crazy.
Clean.
Caught a contact high. I'm running record labels till my contract by. All in favor for this new shit, say I. I'm a man, you a mannequin, don't fuck with fake guys. Hold up, nigga dope like a nigga slang pies. A nigga slang wood, she gon' feel it in the pipes. If the pussy good, get the ding-a-ling twice. Cause my chain put the mother pussy niggas on ice. I eat a booty, get a pussy hickeys. Licky licky looking for a booty like Nicki.
Yo, what the fuck is he saying? Hold on, I gotta get out of here. Hold on. Tory Lanez freestyle, bro. Tory Lanez is fucking amazing, though. He's so dope. Let's see what this fool.
Hey, yo, it's the Sauce Kid official, Tory Lanez. You know, I came here to respect all the legend, to show my respect. And hop on the Funk Flex legendary. You know, I always wanted to do this shit. Hot 97, you know how we rockin'. Shout out my nigga True Light from Swaggarian in the building, you heard?
You know what it is. Funk Flex, Ciroc Studios, Tory Lanez is here.
Ciroc
which
is
is
crazy.
here. I'm thinking instrumental. Let's get to it.
Let's get it.
Let's do it, Earns.
Turn it up a little bit. Yeah. Tory Lanez got the block on whiplash. The cops on draw quick fast, so my shit stash. I keep a big fifth stashed in the whip dash. Trick catch 6 in a second like quick flash. Bitch pass if you ain't letting the click smash. I switch tags just so I can let my chicks brag. Niggas hold swag ain't half my chicks bag. No jokes, those that get you smoked like quick drags. I click fast and bang your bitch ass. Brain from your chick in the whip that I just crashed. Sound wild like Tory putting the thou down. Try and make a bitch bow down in the chows. Don't you know I sing songs with a mink on that have chicks dripping like the sink in they string thong? I ding dong ditch bitches when the fling gone with a mink on and 4 fingers that my rings on.
What's up with R&B motherfuckers saying ding dong all the time, bro? That's Chris Brown and Tory Lanez doing the same shit.
Quit drawing like you don't know my dick gone. Like I ain't been up in your chick dome since the flip phone. My ice rocky, nice jockey. So much maple leaf money, niggas think I'm playing ice hockey. I'm that fly type, move through the night cocky. Bitch, I look so good, even the dykes watch me. I'm on Dykeman with a bad light skin. Chain rain so much water, they think we about to have lightning. When I spit, niggas think I'm in that lab fighting. Niggas think I'm left hooking and I'm jab writing. One thing is I ain't in that lab writing, nigga. Everything is off top, word in my ball spot. I used to have to stash work in my bra spot. Cops came, had to stash work in a bra strap. Phone calls on my connectors, just a call drop. We don't count down on those, that's a ball drop. Come on, Ock, pretending y'all niggas on blocks. Twin fives, put like 10 of y'all niggas on shots. We could do it however y'all niggas want rock. Make this shit pop like oil in a chrome pot. And it don't stop. I'm not a picture painter, but I will put a nigga in his own chalk. I let the 9 spill. I got an ill little shooter out in Brownsville, down for the wild deal. I'll feel blessed if a nigga testing my shooter, leave him stretched to the bones in his spine chill. I'm ill, nigga, this is not a time drill. I used to serve on the strip and watch Seinfeld. Man, I remember serving on the strip, watching out for cops, hopping out Suburbans on the strip, working on the strip, chilling with a 30 on my hip. Whole team of shooters, bunch of Steph Currys in my clique, boy. I'm a wild boy, check the style, boy. I'm a real baller, you a towel boy. I'll put him in the future, no Alroy, cause I pop tops like I'm opening some Altoids. Breath.
All right. I gotta go back to a freestyle for Riff Raff, bro. He's just weird with it. He makes you want to pay attention. That's the weird stuff about it.
The world can't touch last name, evil, first name, genius, Green Lantern.
It's a fucking invasion, you bastards!
The propane.
A7760 hip hop. Listen, this is what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna put Riff Raff on the motherfucking spot, Invasion Radio exclusive.
Yeah, come on, he just got that big cosign. Let's see what he's got.
I'm so scared. I'm shivering in my boot. Are we going right now?
Oh, we're going right now. We're going to turn the phone
up. Hey, watch me turn my phone off. Here we go. Hey, you see that beef barbecue play? Look. Damn. It's off. You see me? Well, we going live?
We're going in. We're about to turn up.
I ain't
Bring
got
the
no
rice
alcohol.
out.
We empty. We empty. Who this? This Future, huh?
Bringing that rice
It's
out.
that same damn time. Shout out Future. Hey. I step in the game like it's lights out. I'm finna take a shit, plot the lights out. Yeah, DJ Green Lantern finna take off. They figured out from NASA where I'm finna blast off. I swung through Houston a couple times, but I swung Atlanta. Now I'm in East Atlanta. I'm high like a candle. I can cuss, never rode the short bus. I come up kinda thick, pull fat bitch, she packing double stuff. Them double stuff Oreos. I scoop up Slim Thug and I swing on foes. Bitch, I ride on elbows. OG Ron C. Chop me, you already know, knock down hoes like dominoes. Finna sign with the Neff. I ain't tell you about the $1 million, I ain't gotta say it by myself. Ooh. I put my career on the shelf. Co-signed by Diplo. 5 years strong. Pull out the pistol real slow. It ain't never been aggressive. I swing on pedestrian. That's a civilian. And I'm worth $250,000 times 5. That's 1.25 on the Lone Shore Drive. And now I'm in the Shark Tank. Rap game, Tom Hanks. I swing Gulf Bank. I swing in 40s.
Dude, freestyling is fucking hard. Let me see if I can do this. Hold on. Let's see. Future type beat. That shit is hard to do. Let's see what happens. I hate that slow shit. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Shit, I wish I was drunk. Yo. 22, roll up on honeys, 2 bunnies, better to troll with it. Bitches and lines to the low with it. Honey, so that's a soul with it. Yeah, run it fast, calling no, but in that, but it's the store with it. I put the foot up the phone with it. I just wanted your hoe with it. So this is sold it. I just came with the road. Juicy is stop at the door. Coming to about the dolly. Yeah, in this only tripping that soul. That's it. See, it's hard. I can do the thing, but Sorry, up with the confidence to the time to stole up. Bitch wanna roll up. Yeah, smoking that stick that's stole up. Yeah, kicking that bitch with it roll up. Just stepping that bitch and me roll up. Last Sunday, niggas in a row. Stopping that bitch and they roll. Whoa. Oh, that's hard to do, bro. I can't freestyle for shit. I know how to do like writing, but I can't do like a freestyle. That shit's tough. So when he's doing it off the dome, like that shit's crazy to me. Oh my god.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Lefty Gunplay and Problem 456. Welcome in. We also have 10 Mile. Welcome in 10 Mile. And for today's co-host, we have Mike. Welcome in Mike. Yeah, you'll see there.
Oh shit. Real tight.
God damn.
Real tight.
So since you're close to me, I guess just whenever you talk, you can just kind of talk into this one. He has his own mic, and then 10 Mile and Mike, they can figure it out. All right. Now, so just please introduce you guys in case anybody doesn't know you.
What's up with this guy? Huh? Me tripping on.
Jason Martin, known as Problem.
10 Mile?
That's 10 Mile right here.
Yeah, it's 10 Mile. I'm Lefty Gunplay, best SA rapper.
Best what rapper?
Best Latino rapper.
Latino?
Yeah.
You're from which one?
All kinds of stuff. Guatemala, Mexico.
It's mixed?
America.
America? That wouldn't be
Right.
Latino.
Yeah, but Mexico, Guatemala's Latino.
Mexican Guatemala?
Yeah.
I guess that's in like Southern America or like,
That's
yeah, I
Latino.
guess.
Yeah.
Mexico is in Northern.
No.
Okay,
Down
well.
south.
Well, let's start off and we'll get into it. How does the price to earnings ratio help investors evaluate whether a stock is over or undervalued?
Oh my gosh.
What are your thoughts,
Hello?
Lefty?
I got a lot of stocks.
A lot of stocks?
Yeah, I got stocks.
Which ones are you invested into?
Stock Financial and man, my people do all that. S&P 500. I look at all
S&P
that
500,
shit.
not the
I
Nasdaq.
look at all that stuff. I got stocks.
So you don't invest into it yourself?
No, I'm rapping.
How do you know that your guys aren't gonna try stealing your money?
Cause
I don't even want to live no more.
I got you. I got you.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I got you.
That's
Right
10
here.
Mile. He's the third guest for today.
He don't want to live no more.
I guess not. I don't
I'll
know.
take him outside.
Yeah, let's see if he for real.
I'm the hood. I'm like that. I'll probably have to take a drive with him. I wouldn't want you to kill yourself, man.
Is that like, in the
My
streets?
bad.
Because I'm
I
not
thought
from the
someone called-
streets.
well,
or
someone did
anything.
call me, but
is
they-
that how you
it's
guys
weird, they
do it
didn't
when
answer.
somebody's suicidal? You'll just figure it out for them.
He's acting like funny.
If there was really a suicidal.
All right. Goth music confuses me. Damn, for the first time? Yeah, that's some crazy shit right there. Hold on. Let me go to Let's go to this one right here. Goth music confuses me?
You know, it's been a while since I've done anything on TikTok. I actually opened my TikTok recently, and I found that my FYP, thanks to my search categories, has actually mutated into something relatively decent, reflecting the goth subculture on the internet.
What up? What up? Youth Wave is popping, man. I was just watching some Lefty Gunplay. I was like trying to figure out who this guy was. He's just like, it's hard to understand him.
I guess not. I don't know.
Let's see if he's for real.
I'm hood. I'm like that. I'll probably have to take a drive with him. I wouldn't want you to kill yourself, man.
Is that like, in the streets? Because I'm not from the streets or anything. Is that how you guys do it when somebody's suicidal? You'll just figure it out for them?
He's just acting like funny.
If there was really a suicidal guy, would you?
I'm all against suicide prevention.
You're against suicide prevention. You say to kill yourself.
Yeah, I'll try.
I'm against suicide prevention. This is crazy work.
You tried to kill yourself before?
Yeah, on the hood when I was young, a couple times.
What did you? How did you try to do it?
With pills, with weapons, all kinds of shit. I'm crazy. Lefty, I can't get
My life
right.
been a joke since the fucking beginning.
Is that right?
And when you tried to kill yourself, was it an accident or you were like on purpose?
I'll rather not talk about it. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Just
We'll-
bad times. But
we'll move on.
I don't think that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But doesn't like.
So you regret it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't regret nothing.
No regrets?
No regrets.
What advice would you have for upcoming Wall Street moguls?
I'm not a stockbroker, so I couldn't answer that. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to give the wrong answer, a fake answer.
No. Now this is a question more for you.
If these guys are gonna jump, I'm gonna trip or something like that. You gotta let me know. man.
No, nobody's gonna jump or nothing. This is
Yeah,
a
when you try to
question more
grab
for
me
you.
or something, I'm gonna fucking trip.
You're gonna win a Grammy?
I don't know about that, but you know what I'm saying?
Do you get offended when he says the M word?
Oh my god. Baldwin Park professional meth head gangbang rapper. Bro, those are fucking professions, my man.
Yeah, the M word.
Yeah, what's the M word?
Midget.
Of course I don't.
You don't get offended?
No.
Now what about the N word? Do you allow him to say that?
I don't. First of all, I don't allow.
Or would you be mad if he did?
That's not for me to judge.
Okay, so he doesn't get mad. He gives him the pass.
Doesn't do that.
He gives him the pass, bro. Stop playing. It's all right. He's with it. He's with it.
Say
And
it.
if he does that when he's with his foes. He doesn't do that with me.
Foes like
Oh,
enemies?
okay. So he doesn't do it around him.
No, I don't see.
Like foes, like you gotta be cautious. You don't want him to.
It's not something you really promote like that. It's not like something you'd be like, hey, do you allow him to say that? Like, no, you don't tell. You always say no. It just happens when it happens. But you don't like go out and say like, yeah, he lets me say that. Like that's kind of that's kind of weird. Like I wouldn't say it out loud out of nowhere. It's just like it's with friends. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's just I feel like that's a term of endearment. You share that with your folks, but
Exactly. You share it with your folks. You know, you don't say it out loud like that. You know, I mean, I don't. Or I mean, I do when I'm pissed off and some politics shit puffing. But then you know that I'm talking from my heart. I'm not talking from like a asshole statement. I'm talking from like a heart statement. You know.
Folks.
it's felt like it was just people. But
Foes or folks? Folks. I thought you meant like foes, like an enemy.
Hey, you need some Q-tips.
He gets a purr.
Q-tips?
You need some Q-tips, man.
Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah.
No, see the thing is, we don't move on disrespect out here.
Right.
It's just like I wouldn't disrespect his culture. He don't disrespect mine. We don't have them issues.
Different time in Los Angeles.
Do you get offended if you say it?
Of course I don't.
You don't get offended, or you don't say it?
I say whatever I want. That's not disrespectful to somebody else's culture.
I understand.
That's fact.
There you go.
Do you think mental hospitals should be able to force their patients to work until their bones fall off? I guess that goes for both of you. We can start with him.
I don't like hospitals.
Mental hospital.
Yo, Lefty, you got somebody who can take me out?
Jesus Christ, bro. Yo. You got somebody that can take me out. It's fucking wild.
No.
Is he from a mental hospital?
I would guess so, yeah. He got 50, 150'd. They locked him up in the back of the truck and they needled him.
They needled him as well.
I would say this, everybody in the hospital just smoke, leave, drink a lot of water,
Yeah.
smoke some weed, get some pussy.
You're gonna have
That's
a-
the way everything
Oh.
is.
Facts.
Pussy, weed, fruit, and outside.
Fruit?
He said
Oh, and so
he said fruit, bro. Pussy, weed, and fruit is fucking funny as shit to me.
Apples. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. I don't go to
I agree. I like that idea. We should take all those crazy guys, let them out, and give them an apple.
Give
And
them apples, some weed, and some pussy. I guarantee.
Yeah.
That is a good idea.
Apple, weed,
That's
and
a good
pussy is
idea.
it'll
funny.
be the last day for our lives, but the best day of theirs. Everybody else, that's the last day.
I'm just start selling apples after that.
You're gonna start. Well, they're not gonna buy them. They're fucking steal. They won't even steal them. They'll just start. They'll just collapse on the floor probably. But you never know. But we'll move on. This is a question for him. Do you think you'll ever collaborate with Taylor Swift?
Oh.
Yes, and why do you think?
That'd be crazy. Lefty Gunplay and Taylor Swift. That'd be nuts. It would work though. It would work.
Because I'm speaking into existence and I'm a
Manifesting.
big fan. I thought about it already.
You already considered that?
Yeah, that's probably right there with Kendrick Lamar.
Kendrick Lamar. Oh, I have a question.
Wait, did he say this? Okay, no, wait. He's saying he'd work with Kendrick Lamar. Next is fucking Taylor Swift or whatever, right?
About him. Do you believe the rumors that FouseyTube is writing Kendrick Lamar's lyrics?
Nah, Kendrick Lamar, nobody writes his lyrics. He's the best rapper, lyrical.
He's a good rapper, but what
Nah,
if
I think
he's not writing the lyrics? What if it's Fousey?
Nah.
Is Fousey the one that died?
He's an up-and-coming rapper.
Nah.
You don't know him? I'm not allowed to use the phone on the podcast or I'll get sued.
Yeah.
You can look it up though. I'm under strict conditions. Yeah, they've met before.
Yeah, nobody write his stuff, man.
And who do you think is a better rapper, Kendrick or FouseyTube?
K-Dot.
K-Dot and who?
I don't never heard. Who's Fousey? Hold on. FouseyTube? I gotta look this up. Who is he talking about? Who the fuck is FouseyTube? Because I've never heard of them. FouseyTube? FouseyTube? Is that who it is? Alright. I don't want to get canceled. Or I don't want to get a strike. FouseyTube. I never heard of this guy. I can't find any music of him. Fuck it. I'm just going to go back.
Is that like a third guy or is that a
Kendrick
nickname
Lamar.
for Kendrick?
Kendrick Lamar.
Okay. When Trump builds the wall at the southern border, do you think he should also build a wall around East LA?
Oh shit.
Hell no.
But wouldn't that kind of just fix the problem altogether instead of half-half?
I'm fucking tripping already, huh? Yeah. And they told me, chill out.
You don't like that question?
Hell no.
Motherfucker, fuck the fucking world. My new band is called Seaskill.
That's right.
Seaskill.
Hell yeah.
He got a Lonzo Ball jersey on.
That's
Yeah,
prob-
Lonzo Ball.
That's probably why. That's probably why he's tripping, huh?
I'm hoping he'll take himself out.
Oh my god.
Hopefully he can fix his problems himself.
That
But let's
feels
move on.
very,
Do you
Can I
like-
get in the band though?
Ah,
Yeah, he's
okay.
in a band called.
Okay. YouTuber that's bipolar. A YouTuber that's bipolar and does pranks in his early career. Got it. Yo, a bipolar rapper sounds about right.
Chill.
Can I get in it?
You want to get in it?
Yeah.
I think he'll let you in. I don't know if he really speaks good English or if he's really like a fluent human.
I believe he's in the band.
Does K-Dot have any freestyles? Because I've been looking up freestyles. Hold on. K-Dot freestyle. K-Dot Lonzo freestyle.
Yeah, you know what it is. One time for your mind funk flex, you know I get down. Hot97.com and FlexWeTrust.com. I'm out here so digital. This is what I do. Kendrick Lamar is in the building. Focus. Cause you've been waiting for this New York, and I've been waiting for it. And this is it. Let's go. Why not?
Here we go.
Compton. VI. Heard a conversation with my father talking to his favorite partner at the domino table. Tony had told him that he saw a young nigga hopping out, busting like 4 charters, popping pills, mix a gallon of Sherman, some holy water. Mix a gallon of Sherman, some holy water, sell it to a priest. He probably can get it off by tomorrow. It's wicked with my favorite uncle kick it. Fiends trying to kick the addiction of sucking glass dicks. Vivid images going gets any fantasy you can fathom. Phantoms ain't the only thing that's suicidal. Open the doorway to his soul, hit the hallway, then hit the closet. You see a rifle aiming at your arteries. Part of me, parts of me is psycho. In retrospect, my respect was a Power Ranger I know. Tumbling backwards into a karate kicking high note. My innocence will eventually see a hindrance. Surrendering Ninja Turtles, Peach and Sega Genesis. Hurdled over my bunk bed, ear hustling. Something my papa said that caught my attention. His eyes red, he smoking no marijuana. Mixing the 211, he said I'm 7 going on 67. The day I turned 17 is the day that a lesson.
Now, is this pre-written or is he just going off the dome? Because he said like pretty, he's like painting a story at this point, right? So I could feel like it's a freestyle because he's just kind of got like letting it in, like letting the like a story happen. Unlike Riff Raff, who's just picking up words and just making it bounce from word to word to word, which I like too.
My lifetime, come across a close line, every stick my cosign. Everything in the streets got the power to make me go blind. Even if he set me down in the sun and gave me those eyes, comprehended well and I can smell the sober.
All right, let's hear a Lefty Gunplay freestyle because I know that's gonna be all fucked up. Lefty Gunplay freestyle. This is gonna be. I never heard of freestyle before. I only heard that one song, A Trip to the Corner Store, Lefty Gunplay. Lefty Gunplay freestyle. All right, here we go.
It's how we gonna end your Lefty Gunplay OTR Records.
OTR.
We at the corner store.
We at the corner store. Bowling. Superstar. You know how to take a trip to the corner store? Yeah. Free Chitoranas. OTR Records. We running it up. Yeah. Running up a bag like from Tuesday to Tuesday. On the game. Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna kill this shit right here. OTR Records. Gang shit. It's Lefty Gunplay. Gang. They call me Superman. Baby, in my hood, I'm a shooter, man. I'm a trooper, man. Fuck your bitch, call the Uber, man. Baby, measure my dick with the ruler, man. It's like Hooters, damn. Big ass tits. 30 round clip with them hollow ass hips. I'ma fuck on your bitch, she swallow my kid. Told me tomorrow, let's do it again. Follow me back, I'm following my friends. Damn, little bitch, you got me bent. 20-inch rims on my brand new Benz. Fresh out the pit like what's up with him. Bad little bitch got ass like him. Hit it from the back while she looking. Back at the hit it in slow motion. This pin that KHA bowling. Got your bitch holding my Glock. Violent street and that shit won't stop, man. I got.
Okay, so he's good at taking what the verse already has and he just switches up a few words. Okay. It's not like a freestyle where he just made up his own cadence. He'll take the cadence and then put different words to it. From what I get, like I'll try one more, just to see if it's like. Hold on, let me do this again. Freestyle. Lefty Gunplay. He's all. So, okay, that's 2 Slim Shady songs. Where's another song that's not Slim Shady? That's a freestyle, because that's hard to do. I can't freestyle. I'm not gonna. I already tried. It just I just suck. Let's see. Yeah, everything's just over a freestyle Slim Shady beat. Coastline freestyle.
Yo, we got Coastline music and my boy Lefty Gunplay.
Yeah, shout out No Easy Man, Rats with some pigs, shout out Coastline. OTR.
Let's get it, bro.
Bowling, Superstar, famous gangbanger. Best essay rapper in the motherfucking game right now. Yeah, it's Lefty Gunplay. Look, I'm rolling in the G-Ride with the windows all tinted. That bowling king shit, I've been all up in him and I've been talking to God. I said it looking this silly, put in my 9mm to my head. Up in my feelings, I keep in the BP Kings. I fell in love with my set. Crease my dickies and I keep a blicky one in the head.
Oh shit.
In the bands and I stupid trooping grooving the
I was not expecting this. I was not expecting him to go like this. I'm pretty impressed.
Grew up in the pen, I'm moving up to U.S. Lieutenant. They call me Young Left Gunplay. Man crush Monday. Fucking the shit out your bitch. Backseat of the Hyundai. All the bitches want me, tell me something that I don't know. West Covina mob in the Porter with the 4-4. Michael Kors watch though. 1 block in Wasco. Shit it on your baby mama, make her check my Glock though. I'm so OTR, I'm posted on the block though. Yeah, OTR with your thought though. Because I only post up with them real ones. If I see an enemy, I'ma peel one. They fools be mad cause they baby mama I'ma feel them. They say you ain't a real king till you kill one. I said I only post up with them real ones. Say you ain't a real king till you kill one. You ain't from Montreal until you hit a million. You ain't from Montreal until you hit a million. Gang.
Yo, Lefty, hey, Lefty.
That was actually impressive. Like, I didn't know he could rap like that. I thought it was just gonna be picked apart. Kind of like he sets up for a while, and then I think he'll like pick a topic and he'll just stick with it, and he'll just repeat the words if he's stuck on it, because he kept saying that one RTO, I think is what he said. Which, I mean, go back to reset. You know, you go back to the part to reset.
Yeah, you know what it is. One time.
Where did shit go? Hold on.
He'll take himself out. Hopefully he can fix his problems himself. But let's move on.
Can I get in the band though?
Yeah, he's in a band called Siskill.
No. Can I get in it?
You want to get in it?
Yeah.
I think he'll...
Can I get in the band though? It'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes the crazier they are, the more suicidal, the better the music is. The more pain they got to say something.
I mean, I don't know if he really speaks good English or if he's really like a fluent human.
I believe he's in a band.
Yeah, he is in a band. He's called Siskill.
That's right.
What the fuck is Siskill?
That's whatever he said. You're not familiar?
Not at all.
He's an up-and-coming rapper. It's him and Fuzi in there. Why don't you guys are making an album together? Yeah. Why don't you guys just add Fuzi in there and get rid of each other and just each do an album with Fuzi?
Get rid of each other. Work with Fuzi. In fact, just leave Fuzi on the album. Get your two out of it. Yo, that's fucking funny.
You don't know Fuzi Tube?
No.
He made some good songs.
Name one. Sing it.
Oh, he made that diss track on Rice Gum. You're not familiar?
He just nodded his head.
Are you
like,
familiar with that or no?
Hell no.
I never heard of it.
Hell no.
Okay, well, this is a question for him as well.
Fuck Fuzi too.
Fuck Fuzi too.
Yo, whoa, there it was.
You don't even know him. You just.
I want to smoke. Huh.
He's a tough guy. You don't want to mess with him.
Where he at?
No, he might be in a mental hospital too.
I'll go get him from K-Dog.
You're gonna get him? You're gonna break into the mental hospital?
Yeah, I probably would.
That seems like a smart, reasonable idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I belong in there.
You belong in the mental hospital.
Yeah.
You think if you ever go to court again?
I believe that 100%, bro.
Anyone?
You've been in a. So do you think if you ever go to court again, your lawyer should make the case that you're an insane person?
When I was a juvenile, yeah, not as an adult.
Why not as an adult?
Because my politics are different. I'm from a gang. We don't do that.
Well, he could just. Your lawyer could try arguing that you're crazy. You know, you're not a logical thinker.
Oh yeah.
Hilarious.
You know that's something I found in jail when I was in jail in county. So I was in the holding cell, and there was a shit ton of fucking, everybody was in that bitch. And there was this, I don't know who started talking and who started getting like all personal and shit with their fucking personalities. But it came to the point of like, yeah, I almost committed suicide. And I was like, okay, mind you, I'm in all orange and I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. No one wants to hear this shit right now. We're just in the holding tank. We're just like in prison right now. We're just kind of waiting to eat or whatever. And not prison, sorry, county. And the guy, one of the Mexican dudes, tripped the fuck out. He was like, you said you try to commit suicide? I'm not down for that shit, fool. We don't do that shit. And the guy's like, oh, for real? He's like, yeah, we beat the shit out of motherfuckers that think that way. That's not mental illness. You don't suicide. We don't suicide in our culture. I was like, yo, guy's pouring his heart out over here about trying to kill himself with pills. Oh, that's why we got there. Why are you in here? Like, how did you get in here? How'd you get in here? And I'm like, dude, this is the stupidest conversation. I'm pretty sure one of us a fed trying to get dirt on a motherfucker. I was like, why are you in here? And these guys are just telling their soul out there, like putting their whole thing. Like, I guess the guy almost kind of killed himself. He was like, yeah, I almost tried to kill myself with pills. And like he said, it's not in their politics. It's like the SA culture. They don't believe in like mental health. They don't believe in depression. They don't believe in all that. They believe it's just like get over it type shit. And that's some of that machismo shit, like that Mexicans do. They just they don't really go to therapy. They don't do that shit. So it's like the guy's real when he said, I don't believe in that mental health shit. So when he says I'm suicidal, he's like, I don't believe in those politics. So when he's saying that the culture of Mexicans don't really believe in that politic of mental health, because it's like, I can see where he's coming from, because like it's like the institution wants to put that mindset into the people in order to prescribe to drugs, and big pharma, and money comes out and in. So more money to big pharma if another culture gets involved with their therapy. So I can see why the culture pushes back on that, and I'm all for that. If you could like help yourself, of course, help yourself. But he's talking about gang politics and Mexican politics, where they don't believe in that shit. So I see where he's talking about. Sorry, I went on a rant.
I think that he would have an easy case doing it too. Yeah, that's true. All right, we'll continue.
You know who my lawyer is? Matt Buser. Shout out to Matt Buser.
Matt Buser?
He's not Jewish. He's going to jail. No, I was kidding.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Eminem's lawyer.
Eminem's lawyer? I heard Eminem as athlete.
Bro, this guy really likes Eminem. Yo, that's the funniest jail story. Yeah, for real, that's what happened. The guy was tripping out, like I said, dude. Anyways, this guy likes Eminem a lot. Like, if you put K-Dot or Eminem in a room and Lefty Gunplay has to choose, yo, he might go crazy. He might not choose at all.
Does he?
Yeah, is that true? Do you know about that?
I don't know nothing. I never met Eminem, but he my favorite rapper.
He's
One of my favorite rappers.
He's your favorite rapper?
Wait, he just said.
I never met Eminem, but he my favorite rapper.
Okay, see, I just said that Eminem's definitely his favorite rapper, because he goes on all his freestyle beats that I found is like Slim Shady-esque.
Your favorite rapper?
Probably top 5, yo.
If you eventually quit rapping to pursue philosophy, do you think your tattoos could prevent that from happening?
I would say no, because philosophy is an open-minded concept. So the more free thinking you are, the better you are at philosophy, or the more thoughts that go in your head to philosophize on, right?
All my tattoos are based on philosophy.
Philosophy?
Yeah, and Machiavelli, you know.
Machiavelli, yeah, Machiavellian style.
Yeah, Machiavelli's philosophy.
Like the gun on your face, that's Machiavellian style.
You know, these are all gang tats, but my whole body.
Oh,
my whole body's all.
Yeah, that's funny. He's like, so your whole gang. He's like, no, that's gang. That's not philosophy. That shit's funny though.
Your body is tattooed as
Montezuma.
Huh?
Montezuma.
Montezuma?
Like Aztec is Montezuma, right?
I'm not familiar with him.
Aztec.
Aztec? Yeah, Montezuma.
Arguably to be one of the best Aztec leaders.
One of the best Aztec leaders.
The only way I know Montezuma is there's a ride at, I think it's Knott's Berry Farm. It's called Montezuma, and it has a big old Aztec face, so I figured it's going to be something with the Aztecs.
Yeah, but people don't just... But that's philosophy. I was reading it yesterday in the library.
You were reading philosophy? What does that mean? You were just reading a book about it? Or?
I just think that philosophy is the most real book that you could read. You could read self-help.
The book, yeah.
But self-help is somebody's opinion. Philosophy is straight facts.
Yeah. So who's your favorite philosopher? Mine is Jordan B. Peterson.
I wouldn't say philosophy is straight facts. It's those super hardcore opinions and ideals and ideas that are just explored. But I wouldn't say they're facts.
Machiavelli.
Okay, well, we'll continue.
You know him? Yeah. You should go check it out.
How much does a 2 for $3.50 cost at McDonald's?
A 2 for $3.50.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I got 250 Ricky, 50 on the top, 50 on the bottom.
That has nothing to do with what I said.
Yo, his mind just clicked with the lyrics. He went from McDonald's to 350 to 50 on the clicky. Yo, that's fucking crazy. His mind just went there. That's wild.
Weird questions. I don't know how to hit him with a question. 250 Ricky.
250 Ricky? Oh, you?
Yep.
Is that referring to like your grills or something?
Yeah.
Can we test if they're real?
Yeah. No, don't put that on my mouth though. But yeah, they're real on the set. Johnny Dang.
Why don't you want to test it? Maybe Johnny Dang, that Asian.
Hey, yo, I be saying Johnny Dang too because everybody else says it. Who the fuck is Johnny Dang? Is that like a jeweler? Hey, Tino, is that a jeweler? Because I hear Johnny Dang a lot, and I've been saying Johnny Dang like because I got this new haircut, and I'm like, oh, I look like Johnny Dang in this bitch. Watch your girl around me type shit. Hold on, who's Johnny Dang? Johnny Dang. Is this a dude or is it just like Johnny Dang? Oh, okay. So it is a guy. It is a jeweler. Ah, okay. Johnny Dang in this bitch. I need to get this guy to do my grill, bro. Hell yeah. All right, now I know who it is. I thought they just said Johnny Dang for no reason. My bad.
Guy gave you some tiny fake ass grills, man.
Nah.
Fuck Johnny Dang.
He just said some slick shit about the fires.
What he say?
He was like, LA, you got the fires, and take these diamonds.
I was gonna get Lumineers already anyways.
Fuck him for saying that, not fuck him. until I
Yeah.
talk to him. Well, fuck him now.
But you wouldn't want to fuck him.
I'm never fucking no guy. Don't play with me like that.
I agree. I'm not. I agree.
Don't
Shit
play
comes
with
down.
me. He could fuck 10 Mile if that's what they
10 Mile might be hanging already. He might be swinging from the rooftops.
Probably. Get him an apple and some dick. Let's see what happens.
I think he's way far past the mental hospital route, especially the really bad solution that you came up with.
This shit crazy. What a wake up,
Huh?
What a way to start the morning.
You just
Day.
woke up?
Yup.
That's a good time to wake up. 3 p.m.
Yeah, I'm a rapper.
3 p.m. baby.
12
Rapper?
o'clock. I woke up at 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock to get over here. I was chilling on the beach.
Chilling on a beach?
Long Beach.
None of this makes any sense. You just woke up
Yeah.
3 hours ago chilling on a beach and then came.
Yeah, I live in Long Beach.
Yeah,
Shout
like
out
Venice,
hey,
like
shout out,
homeless
hey.
style or what?
Shout out D the Flame. Free
Okay.
Savi 3, free Savi.
Shout out to my dog Simon, man. He be locked up?
Yeah, Savi locked up.
My boy, stay one.
Yeah, my boy and shit like that, homie.
Yeah, you know.
What
yeah,
the
I
fuck?
know about him.
What the fuck? He just came in out of nowhere.
Like, you know, I wanna ask you some questions like when we go.
Is that like a threat or like I can
No,
start
but
like
it's a
I can
honest-
start saying slurs and stuff?
No, you're not gonna do that.
That's the only reason I'd start hanging around.
No,
you know.
don't do that. Don't do that.
You want
That's the only reason why I hang around people is to start slurring.
well,
Yeah, I'm talking about be the last podcast you ever do.
well, I don't have one yet, but I'm gonna start a Patreon where I don't have to censor anything, and it's just gonna be me saying a ton of them.
You think so? That is not gonna work for you, bro.
I'll make a ton of money with that.
You definitely will make some money, but you're gonna probably get shot.
What if I hire protection? I hire Fuzi.
This Fuzi right here, huh?
Is this Fuzi?
No, that's Terrorist Mike as the co-host.
Got it.
Yeah.
You have any questions for him?
Hell nah, I looked at his hips and shit.
What?
You looked at his hips?
Yeah, he looked like he gonna do some slick, like some.
Oh, to make
You looked at his hips is a wild statement. Yeah, I looked at his hips. Yeah.
doesn't have a gun.
And he look crazy. He look like from a war movie, huh? He probably come out
He
with
looked like Taliban.
life or some shit.
Head on the swivel, man. We just don't like.
Yeah, we
don't
chilling.
We don't like surprises.
Yeah.
Well, he said he didn't watch anything in preparation, so he does, but not you.
You try
you
to
watch.
watch. You try to. You try.
Definitely, I gotta watch what I'm doing, but I'm older, and you know, I haven't been through as quite as much as you have.
You're older than him with less experience in life.
In that type of world.
Have you been to prison like him?
Not to prison. Not to prison.
You've been to jail for just the night.
DMV stuff.
So you went there to get your license.
I didn't have my license.
Yeah, he got. Yeah, that's what he's saying. He traffic tickets and stuff like traffic work.
Yeah, you didn't have your license, so you got like your picture taken and stuff.
All that shit. And I had to really go to jail for a few.
LA County.
Yeah, county, Wayside. I've been.
Have you been to Wayside too?
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Thanks to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's episode, and if you talk,
And I never got nothing in a tattoo shop. All in prison.
Damn.
that was all in prison.
Yeah, these are all prison tats.
When were you last in prison?
Damn, he's got a lot of tattoos for just being a prison tattoo. That's crazy.
Ago.
Probably 11 months, 12 months ago.
12 months ago. So you just got out recently,
Yeah.
and you haven't got any tattoos since then.
The OTR behind my head, that's the only one that's not a prison tattoo.
But you got it in a tattoo shop,
Nah, in the Circa.
the Circa.
Yep,
What's
downtown
that?
LA. Right across the street from the crypto arena.
Okay, so you
Where
just
the
got it on
ladies
the
play.
street from like a gangster.
Yeah.
And so when you were in prison and you got the tattoo, did you know? Or
Bro, the sterilization is all I care about. At that point, I'm like, bro, we just in the fucking alley just doing this, or how we doing this? Like in a house, at least? Like, is this? Fuck that.
like a, did you lose a bet or something, or how did it work?
I earned them all. They all mean
Oh,
something.
man. There you go.
What about like the AK right there? What does that mean?
Well, that's Draco the Ruler. Rest in peace, Draco.
Hey, that's a
Who's
shout out.
that?
He's a rapper from Los Angeles. Yeah, LA, Los Angeles. Yeah, Draco the
I'm not
Ruler.
familiar with him.
Dang.
Shout out Rafi.
Dang, he gave a dude. He has a tattoo for Draco the Ruler. That's pretty dope. Like that's a real fucking That's a real tribute right there.
Man,
Yeah, shout out Fuzi.
Ralphie the plug, man. He just passed away. That's a touchy subject, so you need to check him out. I don't know how you live in LA. You never heard of his Drake.
I don't listen to any music. That's why.
Is that right?
Yeah, I only listen to Kanye and Fuzi because they both are bipolar crazy.
Oh, we get tapped in with Kanye too. Yeah.
You guys like him?
Shout out Ty Dolla $ign.
This is a question in relation to that. Why did
Ty Dolla
Rick
$ign's
Toffin
dope.
need the Gersh device?
My boy actually was in the writing room with Ty Dolla $ign, from what I believe, and yeah, that writing room must have been legit. I'm jealous of my boy. All right, that he got to be in the writing room with fucking what he said. That shit's crazy. All that talent just like getting stolen from you. You're gonna be in this room and help us write a song, but we're gonna steal your talent. Like, I honestly, just to be in the room, just to vibe out, and just like get to vibe out, I'll put a few lines out there, but I need the context. You know, I need a way to reach out when I have a song and I'll be like, hey yo, what do you think about this one? And not steal it. You know, you kind of put it out already, but they don't know it yet, so they can't really take it from you. That's my next motion.
Uncle Kanye.
What is that?
Why did Rick Toffin need the Gersh device?
I don't know none of that shit that you just said. What is that?
That's more something he should understand.
The Gersh device?
Yeah, why did Rick Toffin need the Gersh device?
I don't know.
Gersh device? What the fuck?
You have no idea? Do you know?
No.
They literally steal your ideas, bro. That's why you're in the writing room, bro. You ever see Batman Returns? I think it's Batman Returns with Jim Carrey. He's like the Riddler, and like all the TVs are like connected with like his new antenna, and then like him and Tommy Lee Jones, they're like taking turns with like the thing they put on their head, and like all the green energy goes into their heads, and they're like stealing like it's not like life source, they're just stealing something from the people. I forgot what it was, but that's what I feel like every writing room is with all these fucking hip hop stars. They literally just fucking take your ideas and put it in their head, and then you're just taking everybody's ideas. That's all it is. That scene from hold on, let me look it up. Hold on, where is it at? This is the scene. Jim Carrey, the Riddler, and he's green energy thing. I don't know. Let's see what it look it up. He's like stealing it. Where is it at? Not this one particularly, because that's like they were fighting over it.
A14. Sweet.
B12.
That's not what I was looking for. Fuck it. That's Diddy right there. That's Drake right there. That's fucking. That's him taking your ideas, bro. Out the OVO camp.
It was a crucial component in his plan to access and manipulate the Dark Aether.
I gotta look that up on Google.
Like some Marvel shit or something? What is that?
Yeah, DC.
Yeah, I don't know shit about that. You gotta ask the bro. He's the.
He would know about it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I'm a real life superhero.
Real life superhero.
Real life.
Yeah, you. See,
real life superhero.
In what do you do that's like real life superhero style?
I'm a huge giver, and I take care of a lot of people.
Would you give me a pass to?
Oh my God.
We'll move on.
Right.
I can sense that you're not gonna give it to me. So.
I like you know how to read the room.
Yeah. Sometimes they say I can, but and then I'll say it off camera or on the when I start a Patreon. But we'll continue. What should be the punishment for somebody committing crimes in the hopes of going to jail?
What should be the punishment?
Yeah.
To go to jail.
So they okay. So yeah,
So putting them in jail wouldn't be a punishment.
right. They want to go to jail. Is the like they want to go to jail, so they commit a crime. So what would be the punishment if they don't? It just because they get what they want at the end of the day. They got the free foods, right? They get breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They got a roof over their head. We got more taxes coming out of our asses to pay for that shit. Fuck that. How will we deal with that?
Do they still go to jail?
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, fuck it."
Let's see.
What do you think?
Oh, I'll be going to jail all the time. I don't give a fuck about the punishment.
That has
That-
nothing. That's not,
that's not the
nothing
question.
to do with the question.
That's not the
I was
question.
about to go crazy. I was about to pull the blick out and just walk out and go smoke a cigarette.
You can
Chill
smoke.
out.
You can smoke a cigarette in this room if you want.
Can I?
Yeah,
I
it's-
wanted to get on my uncle, man.
You good, bro?
Nah, it's cool. I could
Oh, you're
wait.
trying to quit cigarettes?
Nah, just don't want nobody like. I'll wait. I could wait.
You can smoke it in here. With the fire alarm will.
Dang, that's real. That is real respect right there. Like he wants the cigarette so badly, he's willing to walk out of the podcast, and his unc says, "You can go ahead and do it. It's fine." He's like, "No, I don't wanna smoke around you guys because that's not what you guys want to do." That's respect. I give Lefty Gunplay has respect for a lot of things. He may be crazy in some things, but he's still, like he said, the politics is ingrained in his like mind from jail, how they move and like the I wouldn't say the pecking order, but you know what I'm saying, like they respect their elders, I guess, like their shot callers in a way. You know, they respect that so much that he's willing to stop and think about other people before himself. That's something that's worth noting.
But that will be good.
I'm a firefighter, man. I always wanted to be a firefighter. Shout out to all the people that lost their homes, man. On the dead homies.
You wanted to be a firefighter?
Yeah.
Dude, I always wanted to be a firefighter, but dude, they get the most mental, like to the shit they have to see, bro. I can't handle that. Like I would physically, it would mentally break me, bro. I'd probably commit suicide if I did that shit. Like I'm like really sensitive to that kind of stuff, especially when it's like I could deal with anger, right? Like I could deal with people killing each other for anger. I'm like, fuck them. They deserved it. They went at it. They're adults. But when it's a fire and innocent people are like just trying to save their own, like they're just trying to save lives and they fail to do that and they end up dying, and it's like, oh, bro, I can't see that, bro. Like so big out to that. You know what really pissed me off was when that guy set off the fire and then started shooting at the firefighters. Dude, I was fucking livid, bro. I've been mad before, right? I've been mad about politics, and I've been mad about like I'm mad about the Epstein list thing too right now. But that's a different kind of pissed off, where I'm like, how the fuck are you gonna set a fire? And these guys risk their lives already. They're gonna deal with enough shit. They deal with like their own homes and their own like thing, and then they're trying to save other people. This guy sets the fire off, and he starts sniping the fucking firefighters. And like he comes from like a neo-Nazi background. I'm not too sure on the details, but like I'm like, dude, you're fucking next level fucking retard, next level fucking stupid idiot, bro. I hope that motherfucker burns in hell. All right, fuck him.
Wanted to be a firefighter, but that's a touchy subject too. A lot of people lost their homes.
So if you were still in jail right now.
Another thing about the home loss and the Palisades, I think is what he's talking about. $100 million, all right, in charity for Palisade fires, and Gavin fucking Newsom lost that shit. Bro, it went to all these different all these different nonprofits. They got paid out, and then they divvied it up whatever they could for very few of the Palisade homeowners. And what they're gonna do with the Palisade homeowners now? They're going to buy it off them for really cheap, and they're going to sell it back to the city for Section 8 they're going to put it for Section 8. So it's like, it's so fucked up how they switched up that whole, they did a whole switcheroo on the fucking people that live there. You know, it's really sad. And their fire insurance with State Farm, I believe it was. State Farm had their insurance, and they pulled the insurance from their homes about 2 months before the fire actually happened. So they had no way to even get insurance for their home. Like it was like the craziest setup ever. The craziest setup. Look, it was so bad.
And 42 cents.
Is that what it is on? Is exactly?
And what are we talking about?
I'm saying the $5 they're giving the prisoners to become firefighters.
Nah, that's a 50-50 PC or I can't go there.
They only let certain people go do that.
Can you try? So I don't really understand what he's saying a lot of the time. Can you try
Dude,
translating it?
Dude, it's so hard. Like, dude, it's so hard understanding Lefty Gunplay. So I understand like what Matan is saying. He's like, dude, this is really hard because like he kind of slurs too, right? He's like, he doesn't like say the full. Like he doesn't even want to. I feel like Lefty Gunplay doesn't even want to talk. So to pronounce a word that he doesn't really want to talk about. It's like this, where it's like I don't really care to answer this what you're asking me, so I'm trying to like say it, but he says it so lazily that it's like messes up what he's. No one can understand him most of the time.
Like he wouldn't be on the yard where they can pick those type of guys to go.
Yeah.
They don't trust them outside.
Oh, so he's too dangerous in their opinion to let out and fight fires. That's what they think you're saying.
No, I'm asking you a question. I don't know who's dangerous.
Shout out to them, man.
Well,
There's
that's
certain
what they
people
would
on-
hypothetically be thinking.
Certain people on them yards, they got charges. I can't be fucked with.
What does that mean?
That
Just try to translate if you can.
I can't
Certain crimes,
allow firefighters.
Dude, I like how the black dude just went like full fucking lawyer mode with certain crimes. He's not even doing slang no more. He's an interpreter now. That's fucking funny, bro. Oh my god, I hope I have an interpreter one day. That's great.
certain crimes don't qualify for the firefighter program.
For the yeah.
Okay, see, you're translating good. You speak like gangster style.
Yeah.
I just been around a lot of people.
Yeah, he knows.
Do you think the police should have the authority to arrest people who look like you based off that?
Should they have the authority to arrest people that look like that?
No, like him.
Oh,
Like
like
if they see somebody in the streets that look like him, should they be allowed to just arrest them and lock them up?
No.
Probably would be right.
They do it anyway. What the fuck you mean should they be allowed?
Yeah.
That's kind of how it's going.
Yeah, but then they can. The guy can sue and say it's not racist, I guess, because I mean, unless they're being racist to Latinos, but that's not.
I don't think there's winning. There's winning with the cops.
Yeah, I think.
No, some of them keep it gangster. Some of them keep it.
Yeah, most cops I've dealt with, they're fucking like. The only the Temecula cops, because they're pretty conservative people over there, where they're high and mighty, like they feel like they have a moral high ground. Oh, also Glendale, they're fucking a stick up their ass. But like most other cops, I'm like, if you're real with them about like what the fuck is going on, and you're not doing anything threatening, they'll leave you alone. Like I was fighting with somebody in the street in Hollywood, and obviously they don't want to do paperwork, so they just like, hey, and I'm like, we just stopped fighting at that point. And we, like, all right, we went our separate ways. But, like, we could have got arrested for fighting in the street. But they didn't do anything because they were like, fuck that. We're not trying to deal with that. Plus, you're dealing with all the weekend shit that goes on in Hollywood. Like, I call it the Hollywood special when someone gets knocked out and they fucking hit their head in the concrete. Like, bro, this shit is just every fucking weekend. So, like, little stuff is not really, like, a big thing to most cops that have something to do. Unlike Temecula or other cities that are like really like small town, they'll bring like 20 cops over for like they'll bring 20 cops over for a red light stop or for a red light or something stupid. Like they'll get everybody in the city that's a cop to go to that one spot because that's how bored they are.
Yeah, to just fucking arrest people for no reason.
And you don't like the police?
Shout out to the police. Shout out to the
I
police.
guess
Hey, shout out to the police. They do right things for the community, for the kids, and the heroes.
But you don't. But
Facts. But I do have like a non-soft spot when they get hurt. Unfortunately, when cops get hurt, I'm like, it's part of the job, I guess, But when like EMT or like firefighters get hurt, I'm like, it hurts me really bad when that happens.
like the firefighters, but not the police.
I love the firefighters, man.
Shout out,
Would you?
shout out to the firefighters, bro, for real.
It's up to you. Abolish LAPD.
Abolish LAPD.
Would you like get rid of the police officers?
Hell nah. They're gonna hear this. They're gonna arrest me when they see me, and they be letting me go.
Police is cool. The cool police are cool. It's the bad ones that we don't like.
Yeah.
Did he just throw up like a gang sign or like an
Peace
okay?
sign. Peace sign.
Peace.
2025.
So I didn't grow up in like the streets or nothing, and I've never been really involved with like gangster activities. But if I was and I was snitching, would that be a problem? Because I feel like I would snitch immediately.
That's why I'm glad you never.
Good old Hollywood special. That's what I call it, baby. It's the Hollywood special. All right, just to make it clear for everybody that I say it, it's when a fucking left hook or a right hook or up any type of punch to the head happens, guy goes out cold, right? He's out cold. He falls, collapses, and it's when the head hits the concrete. Boom! That's the Hollywood special right there. It's not the knockout. It's the after knockout.
Fucking get this motherfucker.
You stay right where you're at because it just.
Hey, you see the Hollywood star, the star, the stars on the street. That's when you like that, and you get knocked out by that too. Boom! That's where it's at.
Complete opposite rules for a civilian than it's for somebody.
So gangsters wouldn't have a problem with a civilian snitching.
No, because that's a civilian.
So
there are a lot of other cops.
what if I started acting like a gangster, but like it's like I'm doing a triple thing. I'm like not really a gangster, but I'm acting like one, but I'm
6ix9ine.
faking it.
Well, that's happening every day. And
So I'm walking around
Tekashi.
like a fake orange gun, and I'm pointing at the police.
Oh, you
And
might
I'm
get
trying to
shot for that
myself
one.
Shot.
You're gonna get shot.
You're definitely gonna get shot.
Yeah,
On the wrong day with the wrong somebody.
Yeah.
You and that orange gun gonna be on the fucking ground.
What if I'm not pointing at the police? I'm pointing it at other gangsters.
You're gonna get shot by them.
Yeah.
Why would they do that? It's fake.
Just don't point anything at anybody.
What if it's a real gun?
Don't point a fork at me. Like, don't point anything.
What about this thing?
Now, see? You see when you picked it up, why we got nervous?
You got nervous from that?
Yeah, because you might have hit me.
Do you have like PTSD or something?
A little bit.
From what? You in Vietnam?
Vietnam.
Personal space that
I don't like.
starts with a P also, but that has nothing to do with PTSD.
Change in the instant. Like,
Okay.
everything can be cool and automatically the wrong something happens and you gotta be kind of ready for it.
I'm open to these questions. Come on.
You like these questions?
No, I'm calm. I see it different. They calm me down. Come on.
Would it be offensive to say that you look like you tried eating every drug you could find?
Probably,
Oh my god, that's a good question. That's a funny ass question right there.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So even when it's like a needle style, you'll still go for the edible. You'll try to eat the needle.
Oh my
Yeah, like
god.
you been on drugs, man. With the haircut.
I'm trying to find them. I don't know where to look for them.
What
As
you
I
look-
said, I'm just a
What you
civilian.
looking for?
Listen, you in the right part of the city. All the drugs are right here in Beverly Hills.
What you looking for?
Really?
Yes.
I would have thought it was in East LA, but I just have.
Beverly Hills has all the drugs. I'm telling you right now, for sure. They got the premium shit. You gotta pay double the. Double the price though. All right, because that's how they move out there.
Past that wall they're
They're
building.
all right over here. All the best drugs are right here. White people have the best.
In Beverly Hills.
Yeah,
They
but don't.
sell the most drugs. They get away with selling them.
But I wanna take the ones that are like real gangsters. Gangsters.
Yeah, it reminds me of that scene, John Cena when he busts out all the drugs. That's pretty much Beverly Hills. Hold on, John Cena. Drug deal. This shit is so true. This is Beverly Hills, all right.
What you want? I got ketamine, meth, MDMA, Adderall, bromo dragonfly, heroin, coke, crack, codeine, oxys, perks, Vikes, PCP, LSD, Dilaudid, mescaline, mushrooms, bath salts, cortisone, Toradol. I got Molly, I got her sister Sandra, I got Big Frank, I got birth control, I got Plan B, I got that morphine from China. They took off the market. Shit to make your dick hard, shit to make your dick soft, shit'll find your dick. That shit there's from Kenya. Supposed to be a scurvy cure, silverback gorillas, but for humans it just makes them violently masturbate. Did I say crack? Because I got more of that too.
Crack ready.
I got some ibuprofen, aspirin. I got Flintstone gummies if you want.
You seem good.
Fristo go. Yo, that's what it's like in Beverly Hills, bro. They have everything, and they got a Lamborghini, and everybody knows them, and no one gives a fuck. All right, it's crazy, and they serve it to you on a silver platter, already lined up. It's crazy.
Doing coke and stuff, you know.
Gangsters do whatever they want.
Not if they don't have the money for it. Like I'm saying, I want to take.
You don't need money to get drugs. All right, you just gotta be somebody. that knows somebody that has reputation and have a good time and have a good vibe. That's really all you need.
Drugs like a poor gangster.
Because someone else will always have it. Sister Sandra.
I want to die after 2 days.
That's called crack.
Yeah, that's what I want. Does you sell it?
I never heard of Sister Sandra either. I think he's just making shit up at that point.
Now just be aware that I will snitch if you say anything. I think he doesn't want to answer. He's holding up.
I'll get you some crack.
Have you ever tried any drugs?
To me?
No, him.
Yeah.
And which ones have you not tried? I feel like asking which ones you've tried wouldn't be a productive question.
less of a list. Less of a list. Which ones haven't you done, brother?
A lot of them, man.
Yeah, that's why I didn't ask
They
that.
come up with new ones every day.
So you've tried fentanyl?
He's talking about designer drugs now. They do. They be designing this shit every day, bro. Teslas, Supermans, Chucky's, bro, all kinds of shit, and they press it together. It's crazy.
I've tried it. I didn't like it.
You didn't like it.
Wasn't for me.
You remembered your experience on fentanyl.
Yep.
Were you doing like the stance like that? You were standing like
I took
that?
a nap with a fan.
You what?
Took a nap with a fan.
You took a nap with a fan?
Yeah, it was hot.
Took a nap with a fan, like a fan from the street, or like a fan in your room? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm tired.
What does that mean?
Went to sleep.
Yeah.
He slept with a fan?
Yeah.
And you were on fentanyl at the time?
Yeah.
And that was in the last 11 months.
Hey, don't do fentanyl, man, on the dead homies. That should be fucking kill my cousin and all that. You stay away from that shit. You never know what you gonna get, though. To the kids, that shit ain't cool.
Well, he just said he took it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I took it.
Now
I
I'm
tried
confused.
it.
He's saying don't take.
He's saying don't give it to the kids, though. Respect.
He's telling you shouldn't do it no more.
I'm a gang. You know what? I'm a gangster. I try what I sell, or I try what's in my neighborhood. Like, so yeah, I've tried it before. I'm not gonna lie, sit here and lie, but I don't like that drug. Kills too many people. You never know what you're gonna get.
So don't do it unless you're gonna
Don't
take it
do it
responsibly.
at all. Don't touch it. No,
What if
don't
you're gonna do it responsibly?
Don't even touch it. Period.
Yeah, don't touch it. I want to try it.
And if you got a blue pill, and you want to know if the blue pill's real or fake, if there's fentanyl in it, you put the flash on your phone on, put the pill on the flash. If you can see through the pill's real. If the pill looks foggy, the pill has fentanyl.
What the fuck? Wow. Yo, he just gave some real fucking shit right now, bro. That is a real thing, dude. That's crazy. Like, we do test kits over here, right? Like, we could get it on Amazon, get the fentanyl test kit, so you just chop a little bit off of whatever you're trying to do and put it in the test kit, and then it glows. It'll say, like, a certain thing, like a pH thing, sanitation, or whatever, like those different colors. It'll give you a mark. This guy just said, put the blue, but yeah, that's crazy. Fuck that.
Is that like a magic trick or is that real?
That's some real shit that might help somebody out.
Facts.
You know,
So that's how it works. What if
He's trying to save lives out here, guys.
but not with fentanyl? It's laced with.
Put the flash on.
Yeah,
Put
but
the
what if
pill
it's
on the
not laced
flash.
with fentanyl? What if it's laced with like salt?
Yeah, I wouldn't trust that either.
They're trying to mess up your heart pressure. You know
If
what
you
I mean?
overdose, the fastest way you can bring yourself back from a fentanyl overdose is from injecting salt in your vein.
Oh, so that maybe they're being smart. Actually, they're trying to give you the experience of fentanyl without an overdose.
What the fuck?
I should.
Is that true? Hold on. What? Okay, go Google. If overdosing on fentanyl, put salt in vein? Okay, let's see. Sodium chloride injection to treat opioid overdose. Chloride. What the fuck is sodium chloride? Sodium chloride. What is sodium chloride? Yo, he's right. Holy shit. Dude, table salt. Yo, Lefty Gunplay is saving lives, guys. I'm telling you, this guy is a firefighter at heart. All right? If it wasn't for the gangbanging thing, like his mind and his heart is for firefighting, bro. I'm respecting him more. That's crazy. He's out here saving lives, bro. Crazy.
Overdose and you got a narc and it probably takes 2. So stay stocked up.
Can you translate that for me?
They know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I'm ready to get to the next question.
Yeah, but I'm just looking out. Yeah, I'm looking out for the kids, though, man. Yeah, it ain't cool, man.
Yeah.
A lot of people losing their lives.
Needlessly,
Right.
too. And they just put a terrorist listing on anybody that's creating the drugs outside of U.S. borders. So once, I guess, military could go after them, like, what are we gonna do? Like, that's gonna be crazy when that if and when that happens.
Fucked up.
Do you think Sweden's GDP would increase if they replaced their population with Venezuelans?
Who?
Are you making these questions up or are they real questions?
No, they're all written down right here.
Yeah, but
are they real or not?
What the fuck? Yeah, I know what's going on in LA County.
What about Sweden?
Never met nobody from Sweden.
Big white bitches there for sure.
Dua Lipa? Where's she from?
I don't think she's from Sweden.
They got some big white bitches.
They got a good soccer team.
In Sweden?
Yeah.
I think it's okay, not very good. They have one good player, but I
What's
think
his
he's
name?
retired now. Ibrahimovic, that's the only
Oh
one.
yeah, I heard that name.
Yeah, he played in Los Angeles.
That fool was low. Yeah, I know.
But when he was playing, you were in jail. Did they have like TVs there?
That's where I learned I keep my TV off.
Huh?
I turn my TV off in jail.
Why?
Because it's not good to have it on. You burn it out of 15-inch. Turn it off all the time.
So you had a 15-inch TV while in prison?
And it's bad luck to keep it on while you sleep.
What?
So turn it off.
It's
Turn
bad.
the TV off.
What? I never heard of that. I leave my TV on all the time when I'm sleeping or whatever. TV on when you sleep. Superstition? Superstition. While it's common for people to fall asleep with the TV on, it's generally not recommended due to potential negative effects on sleep quality. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a superstition, but disrupts sleeping patterns, potential nightmares. Nah.
Close out TVs on while you sleep anyway because your mind doesn't get a chance to complete.
And the bill gets high.
Yeah.
The bill. If you in the hood, the bill. Turn that TV off. Turn that TV off.
Oh yeah, the song. Okay, so he was referencing the song. Those lyrics were written by Fuzi. Let's not forget.
Yeah, right.
Collaborate with him?
Oh no.
Why is that? Why don't you want to make any songs?
I never
with him?
fucking heard of him.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Sheath.
For real?
To it. PTAN to get 20% off your order. Okay, well, in honor of the people who lost millions to the lotto, I made a beat and I wanted to see if you could freestyle.
Oh,
Would
here
you
we
be open to
go.
that?
Let's go.
Yeah. Nah. Hell nah.
Listen to the beat first. It's a good one. Let me pull it up.
It's people that lost their money with
You got a beat for
Yeah,
real?
they lost millions of dollars to the lotto.
Come on. I don't want to. I want to.
See if you could freestyle to this one.
Why 10 Mile won't freestyle?
10 Mile's dead. He hung himself.
Oh shit.
You gotta pay me. It's a commercial, man.
It's a royalty-free music. See what you can come up with. What do you got?
I can't get on that. That shit whack.
Okay, let me play another one.
That shit bullshit. If it ain't his beat, I ain't hopping on it.
Do you want to try to freestyle over this?
He made beats. If it ain't a Jason Morton beat,
let me go to
cool.
electronic beats instead of corporate.
Yo, this reminds me. My mind went here. There's this band that does like the call waiting for like bills paid. The I think you're called Bricky. Let me find it if I can look it up. Hold on. Because they just remind me of like this, like the randomest beats Bricky band. call waiting song. Let's see if it comes up. I saw it on Instagram. Damn. They don't have it. Fuck. Whatever. Sorry guys. Didn't work out.
Yeah, I was playing corporate royalty free, but now I'm on electronic.
Let's go for it.
Y'all help me sleep.
Yeah, this is to help you fall asleep at
Yeah, I
night.
like that. That's what I put on for my dogs.
So rap over that. See what you can come up with.
You make me want to sleep.
Huh?
I could probably rap on it, but nah.
You don't want to? It's okay.
No, hell no.
That was also corporate, I forgot.
I like that one. I like that last one though, man. The last one was hot. That last one was hot. You got something. You got something with the last one, man.
You want me to send you that beat? I mean, you can use it.
I
It's
know that
free.
beat. I just type it on YouTube. Go to sleep meditation.
Go to sleep meditation. That's
Meditation songs.
okay. And so that's usually what you rap over, like meditation songs. to
No,
fall-
that's what I get my mind right.
Yo, what I've been going to sleep to lately is this shit. I just go to sleep and I knock out to this. I'll go here. I'll go to
The following is a non-profit fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT are all owned by Funimation, Toei Animation, and Akira Toriyama. Please support the official release.
I'll be falling asleep to this shit, bro.
The following is a fan-based parody. Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT are all...
Well, look, it's you. And for a moment there, I thought you were actually gonna dodge.
Yo, this is the greatest Dragon Ball Z shit you'll see. So, this shit is called Team. I'm not sure if you guys know about the Team 4-Star has a channel, and it's just a group of guys. I think it was before AI too, because it's like 13 years old. But they rehashed all the Dragon Ball Z episodes, really mashed them up, all the sagas, and they just like put, and it still keeps the core values of the saga, but they just redid it.
Are you okay? Do you need a sensu bean?
You're right. That is a stupid question.
Hey. Hello. So are we cool? You ate my family. Hey, don't lose your head. They were my family too.
So you broke the bald one's neck. Bravo! I hope you're not too proud of yourself.
Oh, Prince, I am proud. Not of that, no, but of you. It takes a big man, not necessarily a tall one, to do what you did. Sticking to your guns and just throwing everyone's lives away.
Bro, I sleep to this shit on the daily, dog. That shit is the best. It's like comforting, but it's like also like they kind of make fun of shit, and I'm like, I just knock out crazy hard to that shit.
Oh, that's what you. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't understand anything you're saying.
So I start tripping. I'm calm today.
You're calm?
Yeah.
Are you? Yeah, you're usually sometimes I see you're shirtless and you're threatening people with a gun.
Yeah.
You like me? Is that why you're not doing it, or you're just like you just woke up?
No, I'm just open to the interview.
Just happy to go along with it, and
Yeah, I didn't want to go along with it, but I'm here.
you didn't want to do the interview.
Hell no.
So why did you do it?
Right.
Soulless, OTR, run the play.
Your manager told you to?
Yes, a good look.
I don't know if this is a good look.
I told him, hell no, I don't want to do that shit.
I agree. I mean, my fans are racist and like you know, I don't think they're the type of people who are gonna listen.
Yeah, but you know what?
They hate fucking Jews in this fucking chat for sure.
At me.
They're looking at you. They're probably looking at the computer. Fucking fuck this guy. Or that's what they're thinking.
Well, I'm white.
Your skin is white.
What?
Franklin Scott Holiday.
Hey man, I'm just referencing.
What the fuck? Lefty's half white? Dude, I thought this fool was Mexican. Like, yeah, he's light skinned, but I thought that fool was just straight up Mexican. That's crazy.
My guys are. I'm not racist or nothing. I wouldn't say anything bad.
Matan is definitely racist, bro.
just my fans. I would guess that, you know, that's their style.
Hey, what's up, Adina Mendez and the Twitch chat? How you doing? How am I doing? How am I? I'm doing good. I got enough sleep today. I got a haircut today, so I'm on demon time. Like, I want to go out with my hood rat friends and do hood rat things. Like, I'm ready to do shit right now. So, once I get the haircut, Adina, once I get the haircut, bro, my life is different. And then when my hair grows out, I slowly chill, like I calm down. But when the hair is like, you know, when the razor hits my head, it's like it's like, you know, when you're winding up a toy and it goes and you twist it all the way and go, you know, whatever. That's what a haircut does to me, bro. When the barber is getting in my hair, and like the shorter my hair gets and the more prime it looks, dude, it's like twisting that knob in the back, you know, and it's, or pulling the string, and it's just like, that's how I feel with the haircut. All right. So remember when Woody turns his full head around and looks like a demon, and he scares the kid? That's how I be when my haircut is nice and fresh. So play nice. All right. That's how I feel. I feel like, you know, when Spider-Man, when the mask, when Green Goblin's mask is talking to him, you're like, coward. That's what I feel like it's calling to me. I'm like, oh God, no. And then like I just become the Green Goblin when the haircut happens, bro. I get crazy. I want to crash out. I'm not sure if anybody else gets like that with their haircut, but like it definitely like amps me up. Like I feel good, I look good, and I feel good inside. That's how I feel. So I feel great today. I just got a haircut. Haven't had one like 3 weeks because I've been growing out my hair. So it's just like, yeah, I'm feeling good. How about you? How you doing?
Nothing, man.
Everybody needs something to watch out there.
Yeah.
I mean, we trying to push.
You want to? I mean, I could try to tell them.
You know what? Those are my fans too.
Your fans are racist people?
Not just like fuck this guy.
Well, maybe your racist fans.
A lot of haters.
And be like, you know what?
Oh, so you're saying the people? You're just saying you have a lot of haters.
Yo, I gotta play that coward quick now. Coward. That shit go hard, bro. That dude, the way he said it, coward. Like that shit is crazy. Dude, we should put that in a song as a sample somewhere. You fucking clown, you fucking coward. Yo, that'd be hard, bro. Coward. Spider-Man. Coward. Is this it? Perfect. This is me at the barbershop. I'm normal. I walk in normal, all right? I call my boy Danny. Danny Dang. I call my boy Danny. He's my barber. I'm like, Danny, I need a cut. I'm about to go do some wild shit. I need to look good. So this is me normal before I walk in. And there's Danny laughing in the background with his clipper. The clippers are not even Danny. Danny's nice. He's a God-fearing man. It's the clippers that are like, because you know what I'm about to get into, bro.
Somebody there?
Somebody. Who said that?
Downplay the innocent with me.
Bro, and in the chair, I'd be looking at myself, and it's like, don't play us. And yo, it's crazy in the chair, bro.
You've known all along.
My name is Joseph. You're so the reject. I don't know why I sound like Vince McMahon, but
Where are you? Follow the cold shiver running down your spine.
Whew.
I'm right here.
I don't understand.
Did you think it was coincidence? So many good things all happening for you.
This guy is fucking crazy. He's on set pretending He's an actor, right? So they're crazy. But like on a dime, this motherfucker could switch in front of the set designer, in front of the cinematographer, in front of the director, in front of people in the catering room with the food. Like there's a bunch of people in this room right now, and he just could flip it on like that. That's crazy.
All for you, Norman.
What do you want?
To say what you won't. To do what you can't.
This is crazy. All right, I didn't even notice before, but there's no transition. He's just walking towards the damn mirror, and there's no transition. You know when usually they do like a two split to like show like there's two different sides that like do like a different camera, and it's like usually a different take. This guy's doing it on the fucking fly in one take. This is crazy.
Did you think it was coincidence? So many good things all happening for you. All for you, Norman.
What do you want?
To say what you won't. To do what you can't. To remove those in your way.
The board members. You killed them.
We killed them.
We?
Remember your little accident in the laboratory?
That's Soul the Reject coming out of me, bro. When I get the haircut, it's that. It's like my mind switches up real crazy. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like demon time.
Fans.
Internet. Yeah, those are my biggest fans are the haters.
Well, they wouldn't be your fans if they hate you.
Well, they're the ones who give me paid.
Still wouldn't be your... Well, they would just be, you know, watching
It depends what you consider a fan.
I would say a fan is somebody who likes what you're doing. I mean...
I would say a fan is a fucking thing that keeps you cool.
I'm weak right now. Yo, the wordplay is crazy.
I guess that's a definition of it.
Come on. Yeah.
You say that might be a coping mechanism because some people...
You know what would be a crazy conversation? Yeah, for a sample would be nuts. You know what would be I just thought about this right now. Would it be a crazy conversation? Not a song. I mean, they could do a song. Lefty Gunplay and Riff Raff in the same room. That would be insane. I wouldn't even know what they were saying. Like they're talking to each other, but they're like they're I don't know, the way their minds work. I don't even know if they would know what they're saying, but they would get along in some way. Get Riff Raff in a room with Lefty Gunplay and let them talk. Just let them talk. That's it.
People might dislike you.
I don't even know. That shit went somewhere else, this question.
What? Okay, well, why do you think most people dislike you? Why do you think you have hypothetically so many haters?
I'll say how it is.
You say how it is? What? Drop a truth bomb on my audience right now.
I didn't want to come here.
Well, we already went over that. I don't think any of the guests on this show want to do it.
I think a lot of people want to get the clout, but I'm already popping.
Yo, Connie is in the house, brother. You got Youth Wave with Connie. Let's go.
I don't need this shit.
Norman was a schizophrenic psychopath? Damn, that's what I feel like. I don't believe in mental health, but that's what we feel like.
I don't know what response there is to that question.
That was the last of my Patron. On the hood. Bought that motherfucker from home.
If you could press one button and release all the prisoners in America, would you do it?
Hell yeah.
You would do it?
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, that would be really
I hope they all
intelligent.
escape. Free the motherfucking squeeze team. Free everybody.
For everybody.
Everyone.
What if they're or
They'll get dealt with on the street.
Damn.
Well, how would
He says street justice. Yo, drugs freestyles 8 hours straight, bro. I think it's 12 hours. I think you're low on that hours, brother. I think they go 12 hours straight, bro. I think they go 24 hours straight. And they would try to outdo each other, and it would just be they could do a subathon, bro. Whoever dies first loses. or wins in their book. I died first. I did this harder than you did. If I die first, I win.
No, if they're
You know what I'm saying? Like they're over there for you know, God and the devil will be the judge of that. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. So I mean,
You live by the gun, you die by the gun. You do that.
so you
stuff.
kind of agree with what I said earlier. So we should have kind of abolished the LAPD.
Yeah, I'll unlock everybody. Hell yeah, I'll let everybody out.
Yeah, that would be really smart.
On the hood it would.
Bro, if they let everybody out, I'm ready, bro. Just fucking go, dude. I'm ready for the sleeper cells to come up and just come through. I got a fucking shotgun waiting for their ass. All right. If sleeper cells from China or any other country tries to fucking come through, I'm fucking murking motherfuckers. I don't like. I low key kind of want it. Is that fucked up to say? Okay, I've been going through this rabbit hole. All right, this whole Epstein case thing. There's so much. There's so many countries involved, right? All the elites are involved. Bipartisan, both left and the right. They have people that went to the fucking island and fucked kids, right? We have Saudi Arabia that's involved. We have the UK prince that's involved. We have Israel that's involved. And you know with Israel comes fucking the Middle East. So Middle East is involved somehow. Plus, Middle East marries 9-year-old kids and shit like that. I don't fuck with that either. So it's like, if you take down all the people on that list, there's a big vacuum of power that's going to happen. And with that, it's going to be a little bit of chaos and anarchy. Now, if we go slow about it and we surgically remove things and we add more people that are good people, we could do it nicely, right? We can like take out the bad actors, put in good actors, and if we slowly chop it apart, but that's going to take a long time. If we just took out everybody and then the big, like they would like release everything to distract us, and they would definitely release prisoners, and the sleeper cells that are in other countries would attack us because we're very vulnerable at that point. I got fucking guns ready for their ass, bro. I'm ready for that anarchy.
I don't know if it would affect.
It depends what the fuck what you trying to do.
What? No. There's no implications. Not a specific people. Everybody gets out.
I miss some of my homeboys, and then some people get broken off too much time for a small sentence because of double ups in percentages in California laws.
You're saying because it's their second time getting
The
arrested,
strike,
they
yeah,
go for longer?
the 3-strike law fucks people over.
And you don't think it should work that way?
Nah.
Has anybody ever told you you'd be a good
What kind of system do you want then?
Yeah, I heard that before. I represented myself in court, pro Pearl.
And that's why you got 11 years.
I read a book about being a lawyer.
You read a book? What did it say?
Everything.
It said everything?
Yeah, how to represent yourself in court. I can't begin to elaborate.
I can't imagine a book about law that was written by a lawyer that said to represent yourself.
Yeah.
That's like the #1 rule. They say do not do it.
You gotta know what you...
Even the government, when they're trying to prosecute you, will tell you.
to keep themselves employed.
But what if you got a public defender?
Well, a public defender is much better than
He's
a
just trying to go to lunch.
Facts.
He's trying to go to lunch.
He's speaking facts. Plus, the public defender, if they're not really about that life, they'll just fucking go with whatever the prosecutor's saying because they're in cahoots.
But if you're defending yourself, unless you're like really
You just hop up and you just tell them like, nah, I'm cool, and you figure it out.
Give me Johnny Dang as my lawyer, brother.
I've seen people go home. Yeah, I've seen people go home on there's jailhouse lawyers that are very smart and they've gotten people home.
But that's a lawyer though. That's not like self-defense. You know
He's
what I mean?
in jail. He's not a real lawyer.
Oh, you're saying that people will get the people from jail. They know to defend them.
Yeah, to write it off for them.
And that's
you gotta know the law, man.
But
you gotta know, or now you're gonna get fucked over. It's like signing a contract.
Can I have the rest of that?
No, that'd be fucking weird. Hold on.
I just wanted to eat the ice. I haven't eaten in weeks.
He's probably gonna check the DNA for crimes, though.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah.
This is a two-parter question for you. Do you think you could ever win the Nobel Peace Prize? And then do you think they should rename the Nobel Peace Prize
I could do
to the
anything I
Mr.
want.
Beast Prize?
I could do anything I want.
You could do anything you want. So how do you think you would achieve getting the Nobel Peace Prize?
How do I get a Billboard #1 too?
So if you get a Billboard #1, they'll give you the Nobel Peace.
I'm platinum.
Platinum. They give platinum rappers a Nobel Peace.
Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
Well, not really not just because it went platinum. It's
You just said, but they do give platinum rappers.
yeah, I said they do. They can get it. I think they should give one to Fuzi. They gotta give.
Bro,
him-
what the fuck is
You know,
this?
Fuzi passed you in the charts.
Did he?
Yeah.
We're at #0.
I mean, number 0 is infinite. Technically, there's no number 0 in the chart, so he's number 0. He's infinitely the biggest rapper. Yeah.
Yeah, they
It was
they double
wordplay,
flipped it
like
right there.
Rapping.
Shit. All right. I play with that word.
I did both. No, I didn't.
So you Jewish, they'll let you fuck around and talk like that.
I could just get
We can't play with the
I just hire a good lawyer. I got nothing to worry about.
Oh yeah.
What historical event do you find to be the most significant, and which is your favorite?
Historical event?
Yeah, mine is when Julius Caesar stabbed and killed Mao Zedong.
Mine is Martin Luther King Jr. Day and Cesar Chavez Day.
Ooh.
In LA.
But what's the
day.
historical event? Not like just a holiday.
The day Mexicans got their independence.
In Mexico, or was that something in Los Angeles? I'm not familiar.
It was something in both. And
Okay.
then Martin Luther MLK.
What about like ancient, historical, something like from back in the day, like when Caesar killed Mao Zedong?
That's a good question. It makes you like really dig deep back. What is your favorite historical event that happened? That's a fucking crazy fucking question to ask. That's crazy. I'm trying to think of what I would say. Crazy historical event. That's fucking nuts. I'm really been to like I don't read that much, right? But like philosophy, the idea of it. So like the whole Socrates era. That would be kind of cool to like be. The guy is just, he's talked to about this day, right? Just for the ideas, he said, and to like be in that room with the dude that's saying the wildest shit at the time. Like when most people believe that gods were like Greek god of war, god of this, god of that, god of this, and this guy's like, I know nothing, and I'm the wise man knows nothing. Like, like he's like, I accept that I know nothing, and that it could be anything. Like that's very like kind of counter culture, I think that would be a crazy situation to be in. You're just in a room with this dude in a fucking robe, right? And he's just spilling out these like drunk ass talks, but they're kind of making sense, and they're still talking about this day. I don't know. Chat, hey yo, Connie and Youth Wave, what would be a crazy historical event that you would want to be? I mean, that you respect, I guess, a lot.
That's not a shit. I don't even know about that. Can I speak on this?
You don't know anything historical?
Talking about Julius Caesar?
Yeah, when he killed the Chinese guy Mao Zedong.
Julius Caesar was a gangster.
Yeah, he was a gangster. Yeah.
He was a man. He was a good man, high value man.
All right.
Yeah.
And which historical event from back in the day is your favorite?
My historical event from back in the days is my favorite.
That's a hard question.
I don't know. I have to really think about it.
Yeah. You have to like go in.
When the Mayans built the temples.
Ooh.
Yeah,
in
they
the Aztecs.
They also built the Wall of China. Did you know that?
The Great Wall of China.
Mayans?
Yeah, the Mayans built that.
I'm not Chinese though.
Do you think that Trump should hire the Mayans to build the southern border?
I mean, I think the Mayans were very smart.
Well, so what do you think? Should he hire them?
They predicted.
Try to bring them back?
They predicted the calendar.
The calendar, yeah.
Yep.
Y'all two some smart guys, man.
What, you don't think you're a smart guy? You're self-hating, like 10 miles.
I'm not a historian.
Like 10 miles.
I'm so.
So what about you? What's your favorite?
Create the next history.
But he's also Mexican, right? So he has like that that history of like with his like his upbringing of like Native American culture involved with that, right?
I kind of don't look back that much.
Tell me how to try different type of music.
What would be your best advice to up-and-coming rappers who are depressed and don't want to live anymore?
Get your mind right first.
Get your mind right?
Yeah, get it out on paper. It's very therapeutic.
Get what on paper?
Get your stress and your feelings, why you feel the way you feel.
Write it down, like have a journal?
Yeah, very therapeutic. It might help you.
Is that something you did yourself?
Yeah. Calms me down.
And how much money, I have this old manager guy.
Pen and a paper.
I know maybe it could get you in some trouble. You don't want to go back to jail, I'd imagine. Would I have to pay you to them?
What?
Old manager guy, I don't like him.
Free.
You get it for free?
He was tripping on me, yeah. You my friend, right? We cool. He was tripping on you and I'm with you, I got you.
So if I was like your homeboy, your foe, I guess, I don't know.
If we're together and some fool pulls up and starts whooping on you, I got you.
Do you want to put me on the phone?
No.
I can talk to them.
No, you can't.
A random dude starts calling him. He's like, "Hey, can you put me on the phone?" Yeah, that's crazy.
And who's that calling you?
Lawyer.
These nuts, huh? Got him.
Gary Stifel. Shout out to Gary.
Would you ever consider joining the?
Of course I would.
Why haven't you tried yet?
Because they scared of me.
They scared of you?
Because they tried to come to Compton. You should, like about a few years ago, they all tried to rap.
Did he say Ku Klux Klan? Is that what he said? Yo.
Shut it down.
And it got too crazy. I guess they wasn't as tough as they thought they were.
They'll never try that shit out
See,
here.
the thing is, they don't play with us out here like that.
What do you mean?
They play with everybody else. Like out here, our politics is so different.
You're saying like they don't fuck with like black people.
They don't fuck with black people, Mexican people, nothing in Los Angeles. They would never in their fucking life try that out here.
And that's why LA.
Are you saying that like you're disappointed? Like soon enough they gotta win?
I was disappointed that they didn't try something because it would have given us a reason to finally.
Oh shit.
Oh, you wouldn't want to join on their team?
Nah, yeah, I would join their team.
Yeah, me and you versus the.
Yo, what is this guy saying right now? That's fucking funny.
No.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you're on their team?
This shit's done with her. I'm done with her.
No more?
Good. Yeah, I'm cool. Let's go, partner.
Okay, well, thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming. Just if you see 10 Mile, take him out. Thanks for coming. Sorry, I had to come back and sit down to let everybody know that I forgot to mention, but stay tuned for next week. Long Neck's coming in.
Dude,
he's got
always,
a big
he's always mentioning Long Neck, bro. Oh, I want to look up, speaking about controversial and KKK and all that stuff, I want to look up Nick Fuentes, bro. This fellow, Nick Fuentes. Let's see. Most canceled guy on the internet. Nah, he's not saying. Gets fucking insane. Explosive rant on Charlie Kirk concerning bending the knee to foreign nation.
Charlie Kirk hosted a focus group with the chapter presidents about Israel. And it was the most bizarre 17 minutes of content that I think.
Oh, I have an opinion about this whole Israel thing. All right. You should have been our allies, right? Israel got to us first, right? So we're running with them. Just like Lefty Gunplay say, if you're running with me, if we're homies, if we're allies, and you run up on him, we're gonna come up and run up on you, right? It's kind of the same deal. Like, yeah, we're in bed with Israel, but we're so deep in bed with these guys, like, we can't go back now. It's gonna look silly, right? So this whole conflict that Israel's having, like, we're not gonna step in the shoes of, like, we're not gonna put boots on the ground, but we're gonna help them out. I get that. I still don't like them motherfuckers, and I don't like giving money out like that. But that's our foreign policy. Israel is our foreign policy. They're the ones that tell us where to strike, who to strike, when to strike, and they give the green light to do it so that it doesn't fuck up the rest of the world in that way. So, like, they could say they have nuclear bombs or whatever, right? They might be for something else, but what we did to Iran most people like that shit. Because if we get another nuclear power, it's gonna be really bad. Might as well keep the little guys in check. And that was because of Israel's that was our foreign policy, because Israel gave us that intelligence, right? Anyways.
Seen this entire year. They call it a focus group, and I suppose the intention was to hear from the kids firsthand. Of course, the big story of the past 2 years is that Israel is becoming extremely unpopular. That's to put it mildly. Anti-Semitism has become mainstream. Let's put it that way.
Facts.
Everywhere you look, on TikTok and on Twitter, people are sharing my clips, Jake Shields, Dan Bilzerian, Myron Gaines. And people are not just criticizing Israel. They're talking about Israel's role in 9/11. They're talking about Israel's role in the JFK assassination. They're talking about...
Which is true. I don't know about the 9/11 thing. I haven't heard that one. I believe it, but I haven't heard anything about that to like make the connection. Obviously, they're in the Middle East, so there's a huge connection. But like, I don't know how they did it, you know? How they orchestrated it. I gotta look at that up.
Israel's designs, which have brought America to war in the Middle East for 25 years. They're talking about Jewish power and a grand international Jewish conspiracy being perpetrated by organized Jewish groups that coordinate with each other on an international level. Everyone has become aware of this reality. This is not opinion. This is not hatred. Everyone, because of the liberalization of the internet in the past 2 years, because of Elon Musk's acquisition of Twitter,
right,
and the free speech on the platform,
right,
because of TikTok,
right,
because censorship has receded,
yep,
everybody is becoming aware of the brutal reality, which is that Western civilization seems to be influenced extensively by an organized international Jewish conspiracy. Narratives about atrocities like the Holocaust and other historical things up to and including October 7th are being used as emotional blackmail to guilt the native populations into accepting a melting pot, multiracial, diverse, tolerant society.
I'm still about that, to be honest. I like that.
This has allowed a small minority that is both a religious and ethnic minority, which is 2% of the population, to rise up and become disproportionately represented and influential in media, Hollywood, finance, banking.
Is he talking about trans or is he talking about LGBT? Or LGBT, the gay people? I'm like just straight up lesbians and gay people. I'm not sure if he's talking about that or them.
Government. And they use that influence and that power for nefarious purposes.
So, I think it was a stream that 3 years ago that Nick Fuentes was going in with Destiny, and it was saying like I want a mostly white America, like it was like it has been. And my thought on it, I ranted a little bit last time, but it was like pretty much saying you're not gonna get that whether we close the borders or not, because we're so diverse in the cultures that are coming in, even legally, right? Legally coming in. They're so different in their cultures, like, and they're kind of mostly incentivized, like crossbreeding, essentially. Like you get with another culture, you get with like another race, another culture, another ethnicity, and we actually like praise that. Soon, there won't be any like pure bloods around, right? Over time, our genetics are gonna fuse so much together. We're gonna be like we're gonna be so many different races in one. Like you're gonna be checking every fucking box on that college or job or application. You're gonna be like, yeah, I'm part of everything in this motherfucker. Soon. And I think that's cool. And he said he didn't want that. I'm like, it's gonna happen regardless if we have open borders or not. It's gonna happen because that's how America is like kind of like praised. I mean, that's how I want. Like, if you're American, I fuck with you heavy. I'm like, all right. But if you're a racist motherfucking American, if you start being racist to me, I'm like, all right. Because obviously Americans love. We're born out of rebellion. We're born out of like fighting people. Like, of course we're gonna swing, but you're still like my brother in arms doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm becoming a little more nationalistic in that way, where I'm like, if you're American, I fuck with you. Even if you're an immigrant, like, even better. We're all immigrants at the end of the day, right?
They use it to consolidate their influence and their wealth. They use it to empower Israel. They use that influence to get America to fight Israel's wars, among other things. What's more...
General Wesley Clark, when he visited the Pentagon 10 days after 9/11, he was shown a memorandum that came from the Secretary of Defense's desk, Donald Rumsfeld at the time, prominent neocon, and it stated that
I don't know who this guy.
the U.S. government.
I don't know who this guy is on the bottom of my bad. I thought I was looking at I thought he was just like some other dude that he was talking to. I thought it was just Nick Fuentes. Hold on. Let's see. Nick Fuentes.
The Quran really says that that we're put here to worship God. We're here as God's slaves. And then you think about what God would want us to do is to do
but
the
having
right
a
thing.
family is also at the top. I mean, outside of outside of worshiping God, the next thing is having a family.
Right.
Really? So right.
That's how you make God happy.
Yeah. So whether you're an atheist or you're religious, etc., it seems to me that procreating is at the top.
I'm trying to find like a good debate with Nick Fuentes going in. What is this? Candace Owens? All right, here we go. That was super loud.
You talk a lot of
I do.
You absolutely talk a lot of about me included. So I wanted to invite you onto the podcast because a lot of your videos have been going viral. Obviously, it will not surprise you to learn that according to the media, you might be the most evil person in the world.
They say that about me, yes. That's my reputation.
Definitely anti-Semitic, racist, misogynist. There have been real fears of people.
I'm a little misogynistic, I'm going to say that.
About your Groyper movement. So I did something before this interview is I went back into my phone and wrote Nick Fuentes. I wanted to try to remember the first time that I actually heard your name. And it was in 2019, a text message that somebody had shared with me that Ashley St. Clair had been kind of fired from Turning Point USA. And this person was speaking about Ashley St. Clair and had mentioned that she got in trouble a while back or whenever it happened because she took a photo with you and that you were this big anti-Semite. And then later that year, I had a conversation about the Groypers. It was something that I had never seen before, who were showing up on college campuses and asking questions about conservatism to various speakers, whether it was Rob Smith, Dave Rubin, and asking, hey, if we're conservatives, why are we promoting gay people?
Right.
You're the person that is the face of that.
Yeah, I've noticed that as I dig deeper, Republicans and conservatives are not the same thing. They're two different ideologies, and they link up a lot. It's like a liberal and a Marxist. Like they're progressive, but they're not the same thing, right? So I'm like me personally, I'm trying to dwell like what's in between the two, like what is a conservative, what is a Republican
movement. So
yes.
Can you just tell me, I guess, a little bit about Nick Fuentes before the Groyper movement?
Sure. Well, yeah, that was my big claim to fame. That was kind of when I came on the map in 2019. But before that, I was at RSBN, Right Side Broadcasting Network. I was a freshman in college. I was 18 years old. I was at Boston University, and I was a big pro-Trump guy. you know, and I was very into politics, extremely political. But like a lot of people, I was pretty mainstream. You know, I was very pro-Israel, libertarian, big PragerU viewer, Ben Shapiro fan, all that kind of stuff. But of course, in 2016, everything changed. You know, you had the rise of the alternative right. And so it's guys like Jordan Peterson and Stefan Molyneux and Richard Spencer and Jared Taylor. And of course, Trump being the king of them all. So in 2016, everything changed. I became very racialist, very pro-white, very critical of Israel, very aware of the Jewish phenomenon that's happening in the country. And so I went to the college campus. I was freshman, 18, and I did a big debate with the student body president at the school. And it was kind of weird how it came together. I was pretty vocal on Twitter, didn't have a big following, maybe 200 followers, but I was wearing a MAGA hat everywhere I went. Cafeteria, to class, down the street. And I became known on the campus as that guy wearing the MAGA hat. And I would go on Twitter and I'd talk about my experience. You know, people are picking on me. People are saying they were going to beat me up. People are threatening me, stuff like that. And I said, I was defiant. You know, I was very pro-Trump in spite of all that. And so I got a lot of flack from the liberals on the campus, the Democrats, and one of these groups, Young Americans for Liberty, they came in and contacted me and said, would you want to set up a debate on the campus with one of your detractors, one of the people that's threatening you, trying to fight you? And I said, yeah, I'd love to do that. You know, I had been a broadcaster in high school, so I said, yeah, let's set something up. And so they put out like an open casting call. They contacted a bunch of the people that had been talking trash about me, and they said they'd like to set up this debate, and they found the student body president. He was like a senior, and he was like some Democrat socialist or something, and I didn't even know the guy. But they set up this live event, and like 300 students came to it. It was like a big deal. And actually, someone you know, Cassie Dillon, who's now known as Cassie Akiva. At that time, she was a fellow at Daily Wire. She was like, I guess she was working there temporarily. They had taken her to Israel. She had been there a few times, and she was studying at Mount Holyoke in Western Massachusetts. And she was involved with some of the campus groups, so she went to the event. And she live streamed it on Periscope at that time. And I didn't even know her. I had heard about her. I had seen her on Twitter. And when the debate finished, she came up to me and she said, oh my gosh, I just streamed that. You had 30,000 people watching. She goes, Ben Shapiro watched it. Milo Yiannopoulos watched it. She said, and you've got a bunch of different job offers. And we do a little post-game interview. She's asking me questions. And the last question she asked me, which is,
you were unhinged, crazy, fucking racist, and you got a bunch of job offerings out of it. Oh, welcome to America.
Big setup for my whole life. She said, I just got back from Israel. She said, would you ever take a trip to Israel? Because I think you'd love it, and so on. And, you know, I sort of knew what was happening with Israel, but not 100%. And I said, yeah. I said, it sounds interesting, but I think I have everything I need right here in America. And she goes, oh, okay.
Hey, speaking of, Connie, we're going to be meeting up on Thursday. In 2 days, Youth's going to set up a recording studio, so we about to do it in.
Up the interview, and she gives me her card. We exchange information. I get involved with her. She was involved with RSBN, and if you know, that's right.
Bro, you know who's good at grifting? What do you call it? Gavin Newsom's really good at grifting, bro. If he can, like, if you get him in front of a Republican, he'll like talk about Republican stuff. If you get him in front of a progressive, he'll like start finessing the progressive talk. Dude, the guy's crazy with his grifting. He's pretty good, bro. Like he could talk his ass off.
Side Broadcasting Network, they did all the Trump rallies during the election. And when the election ended, they said they were going to start up a bunch of original programming. They had Mike Cernovich, Bill Mitchell, a bunch of these guys that were on Twitter. And she had a show, it's called Raised Right. And so she contacted Joe Seals, who's at RSBN, and she said, I saw this guy give the speech. He's really great. He debated this guy on campus. We should give this guy a show. And so I got in touch with them. We got to talking. This was around the end of 2016, beginning of 2017. They said, what do you want to call your show? I said, well, let's call it the Nicholas J. Fuentes Show. They said, that's too long. Nobody knows who you are. We don't want that. I said, okay. They said, you need a different name. I said, all right. So I watched the Trump inauguration, which was January 17, and he said in the speech, he said, a new vision will govern our land. It's going to be only America first. And I said, I like the sound of that. I said, we'll call it America First.
So question, how old are you exactly at this time?
I was 18.
18. Okay, so all of this sort of happened 17, 18 years old, or this all happened very quickly at the age of 18?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and it all happened rapidly, you know, and this was a time when I was still even figuring out what I'm about, you know, because I'm a teenager. And I had been extremely political since I was like 12 years old. I read Thomas Sowell, Milton Friedman, all that stuff, all the libertarian, conservative stuff, even a lot of the neocon stuff, honestly. I was kind of all over the place. And I
don't know all these philosophies on like neocons. I don't know what that is yet.
Get red-pilled. You know, I started to go on 4chan. I started to go on far-right Twitter. I started to get into some of these more interesting ideas. And I wasn't sold yet. That's sort of the thing, is I was sort of in this questioning phase, not sort of innuendo, but questioning, you know, my political ideology. Like, you know, I had these libertarian priors, and I had this kind of pro-Israel bent because that's just what there was on the internet at that time. All of the online content, it was PJ Media, which was Shapiro and Bill Whittle and Andrew Klavan. It was PragerU, Breitbart. That's what there was. But then in 2016, you had this alt-right movement, and suddenly you had all these other people that were in the conversation. Like I said, these guys like Jared Taylor and Sam Francis and a whole other crew. And so I really was open-minded and questioning what I really believe. And so that's really when I came into conflict with this establishment, you know, something that I sort of began to figure it out and started to pay the price for this line of inquiry. And so that first conversation I had with Cassie Dillon, it prefigured kind of like my entire adult life until this point. And at that time, in the early months of the Trump admin, I was doing some digging on the Israel situation. And there were some notable news stories with Obama and then with Trump that made me ask some questions. You know, in December of 2016, during the lame duck, Obama declined to veto in the Security Council a resolution condemning the settlements in the West Bank. And everybody called him a Jew hater for doing that. They said he was an anti-Semite. And I said, well, wait a second. And I was a big conservative. I didn't like Obama. But I said, wait a second. I said, it is the official policy of the United States since 1967 that we're against the civilian settlements. Every president, Republican and Democrat, I said, and all Obama did, he didn't even vote no. He didn't veto it. He didn't vote in favor. They voted present, and they allowed the resolution to pass. I said, that's consistent with our government's policy, the American policy. Obviously, Israel and America don't have the same policy on everything. I said, but now you have Fox News and Mark Levin and all the usual suspects are saying he's an anti-Semite and a Jew hater because he merely advanced our own position. I said, isn't that a bit of a double standard? Isn't that hypocritical? I said, and you know...
And both parties do it to each other.
It sounds like the left. You disagree with the left on race, and they say you're a racist. You disagree with the left on Islam, you're an Islamophobe, and all the rest of it. And so that was something that really set off an alarm bell. I said, something's not right here. And I wrote a big article about it on my blog. A couple months later, guess who comes to town for Trump's first visit from a foreign leader? It's Bibi Netanyahu. That was the first foreign leader that he hosted at the White House. And Netanyahu goes up there. They do a joint press conference. And Trump turns to him and says,
Youth Wave officially a grifter. No, I'm just kidding. I honestly believe Nick Fuentes is far from racist. Very smart. Knows what he gets, clicks, and shares. He worked for Kanye, and he's having a public, comfortable, and informative conference with Candace Owens. Damn. We got ourselves here. No, I'm just kidding. Look at here. No, I'm just kidding. I honestly, Connie is the one that showed me Nick Fuentes. Like, he mentioned it, but I didn't know who Nick Fuentes was till like 2 days ago. And then I saw Destiny and him going at it. And Destiny's just unhinged, right? He just goes crazy. And it was actually a good... Here, I'm going to show you that one. Nick Fuentes and I'm like, holy shit, these guys are like twisting each other's words like crazy. And it was like pretty... Yeah, they were just yelling. It was a yelling match. And I was like, this is entertaining. Is it this one? Or yeah, I think it's this one. Confronts Candace for marrying a white man.
At the end of the day, elephant in the room is you're a black woman in a mixed marriage. So obviously you have different
I'm interested.
beliefs on this.
If we don't, yeah, I listen. I'm never going to obviously adopt your beliefs on it. I just think it's patently wrong.
But do you understand why I would want to have grandchildren that are white?
I don't have an issue with you saying you want your kids to look
But do you
like
understand why I would?
I don't listen to how Candace navigates this conversation. God, it reminds me of Norm Finkelstein a little bit. It must be intentional. I'm guessing it has to be intentional because I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think Candace is probably decently above average intelligence. Like, she's a smart person, so she can't be this stupid. So I think it's a show. But so what is the question Nick asks is, do you understand why I would want to have kids that look like me, right? Personally, I don't give a fuck, and I think it's cringe. But like, I can understand that, and I can articulate that, right? People feel like they have a connection to their family members, both past and future. They want them to look similar. It's nice to look at a picture and go, oh my God, that's my...
I never really felt that. I've never really been like, I want my kid to look Mexican. You know, I don't know. I never really thought about that in my head. Like, I've always been around other races, so I never really like saw like, and then Mexicans are pretty like they like to marry within, right? I never was that, but I'm also like not traditionally like Mexican, you know, I'm pretty westernized, right? So I never really got that. But he's super westernized. He's from America too, but he wants his children to be white, like purebred white.
You look just like my granddad. And especially people that think race is such an important feature of a person probably want to feel like they have more in common with their ancestors and then with their...
They're called programs for a reason. Nah, just kidding. Matrix, brother. But you're right.
Future progeny, your children, right? So even if I disagree with it, I understand it.
Want to have grandchildren that are white?
I don't have an issue with you saying you want your kids to look like you.
But do you understand why I would believe that or feel that way?
No, but...
So she says initially, like, she's like, I'm not offended, or you can say that or something.
I think it's patently wrong.
Says, hold on.
But do you understand why I would want to have grandchildren that are white?
I don't have an issue with you saying...
She said, I don't have an issue with it. That's not what he's asking, though, right? Do you not understand English? Or what? Why? That's not the response. That's not even responsive to what he's saying.
Want your kids to
but
look
do you
like
understand why I would believe that or feel that way?
No, because I'm not white.
Like... Imagine, like, I'm 5'8", and imagine I say, oh, I hope that my son is the same height as me. I hope he's 5'8" as well. And Candace is like, oh, I don't know about that at all. It's like, you can't sympathize at all with that or empathize at all with that? And she's like, no, I'm not 5'8". Like, what? What is that response?
I don't understand.
What about your grandchildren being black, for that matter, then?
Well, I'm mixed race, so that I just feel like they...
Like... Bruh. Wait, where is it?
Bruh.
Each kid comes out looking different. It's kind of incredible. So I think that when you actually have children, you realize, like, it's incredible how, like, my daughter is a little bit darker, but she looks like my husband. And then, like, my son's whiter, but he looks just like me. And I think that's kind of one of the exciting parts of being in a mixed race relationship. I'm always like, oh, I wonder what this kid's going to come out looking like. If you're saying that generations down, like 3 generations down, it'd be possible that you could just have all black kids or something, would that bother you? You'll probably be dead.
Destiny is highly intelligent, which leads to nitpicking. Yeah, he's too... That's weird. He's like ADHD intelligent, where it's like every little detail is like a minute thing, where it's like it's overly detailed, you know? Like, I get when like an autism kid is like drawing and they're in the moment, they're drawing, you know, they got all the details down and like it's so meticulous. And I'm like, yeah, she's trying to be nice about it. Like, she's trying to be like, the over context is like, yeah, I can see why you do that, but it's not really for me, is what she's saying. And she's being nice about it, but he's like making it into the question itself. I'm like, there's a way to talk to people. And I know Destiny has a hard time communicating because he's so pinpoint. It's pinpointing.
Yeah, that happens, you'll probably be dead.
I'm alive now, and
now I haven't heard Candace Owens' other arguments. I can't recall any with specificity because I can only watch Candace Owens for so much time, like per year, without like actual radioactive destruction of my body because she's so disgusting. But like, that's a very materialist, atheist, borderline hedonistic, living in the moment kind of argument of why would I give a fuck about what my future generations look like? I'm gonna be dead. Doesn't make a difference to me. That's some shit I would say. That's very surprising to hear from her. Maybe she always has had that position. I would be surprised if she did, but I haven't heard enough of the other shit to know.
That happens, you'll probably be dead.
I'm alive
But-
now, and I
no.
love
But I'm
the
saying is
idea.
that like by the time you could breed it out, so to speak,
Mhm.
you'd be dead. So I'm just answering your question. Like it doesn't bother me at all. No, obviously not.
I'm saying, but do you understand why I would feel that way?
If I understood it, I wouldn't be in a mixed race relationship. I don't.
Like, how stupid. So, like, it's.
Yeah, I mean, I get what he's saying. Like, what is? Did they answer that? I want to know.
The quote. It's so, and this is supposed to be a meme quote. Like, everyone should obviously know this. I don't know who said it. I don't give a fuck if it was Aristotle or not. But it is the mark of an educated mind to entertain a thought without accepting it. Right? You should be able to understand why somebody thinks something without necessarily agreeing with it or embracing the view as your own. What is this like? Well, since I don't do it, I can't possibly understand it.
If I understood it, I wouldn't be in a mixed race relationship. I don't understand it.
But you
but
have
I
no
accept
empathy
it.
then for like.
No.
You can't step outside of your situation.
No. I mean, no. I'm not, I don't need to have. How would I have empathy for it? I mean, I don't feel that way. Okay. So it's just something that we disagree on.
Well,
Nick was technically he's looking for the word sympathy, not empathy, but it doesn't matter. She should know what he means. But this is just such a stupid conversation. Like you can't consider, like, why are you talking to this person at all? Like every single thing he says is going to come from the perspective of a white man that you're never going to be able to understand or relate to because you're not a white man. Like
I'm saying that because I actually can understand the appeal of a mixed race relationship. I get it. I mean, I find other races attractive also. And, you know, if I was in love with a person from another race, I would probably want to build a life with them also. But my values are not just who I'm in love with and things like that. It's also my heritage, my identity, my race. And, you know, I like the idea. It is important to me. My parents look a certain way. Their parents look a certain way. We come from a certain place. I like the unbroken chain. And I want my grandchildren and great-grandchildren to have a similar complexion. I want them to have similar hair. Because these kinds of things, they echo. We're all connected, not just in time horizontally, but vertically across the generations. And so the idea that, 2 or 3 generations down the line, one of my children bears no resemblance to me at all, it's almost as if we're not related. It's almost as if I never existed. And there's something very disturbing to me about that. And I can understand why people are okay with that, because people have various feelings about race. They say, I don't care about my race or whatever, but I do.
Okay, I don't know. I hate Candace. I don't watch her at all. Jesus. Okay, what is this?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I get it. Definitely smoked the blunt. He's gonna talk your ear off though. He's pretty fast at talking. I'd sit down, smoke a blunt, call Destiny, and just ask him random questions about life just to get his perspective. Bro, you're gonna be there for a minute. He will talk your ear off. He destroys Charlie Kirk. Let's see. Oh, this was a good one. Is this the one that you sent me? No, it's that one. Let's see. I think that's the one you sent me. Last time. Yeah. You sent me that one. He took it there.
So I'm trying to understand if you think that it's all black people are like this, or if your world is kind of colored by this is what's going on in America. This has failed for 1,000 reasons. Welfarism has definitely, black people in 1940s, stand up. My grandfather, I talk about that denigration and the corrosion of culture. Yeah. That's happening. White, black, whatever you want to name it, there is this intentional corrosion of culture. So do you think it's literally, well, this is just what a black person is when they come out? Or do you think that post-welfare, LBJ, Great Society, this is what black Americans have become, and I have a right to respond to that and say that as a white man, I don't want to live there?
Well, I think it's more nature than people would like to believe. There's this classic tension of, is it nature, is it nurture, is it cultural, or is it intrinsic, is it racial? And I've always been on the latter side of this among conservatives. Conservatives like to say it's all culture. Black America is the way it is because of hip-hop music and the Great Society and that kind of stuff. And I think the uncomfortable reality is a big part of it is intrinsic. You know, one of the big arguments against the abolition of slavery in the 1860s is that, you know, when Europeans colonized Africa, they hadn't discovered the wheel. There's no two-story buildings.
That's crazy. No wheel? There's no two-story buildings? I wonder if they had fire. Nah, it probably would have got dark. Because all you could see was eyes and teeth. Yeah, got a new show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, don't forget about our new giveaway. Ford 250 King Ranch camper. 10,000 in cash. To get in the win, just go to my website, officialalltwins.com.
Yo, they're I don't know why, but like it reminded me of like those voice actors like Ford Tough, going through the elements of the world, 4 tires, an American dream on your back. Get your Ford 150, whatever. I can't do the voice too well, but you know what I'm talking about. That's what it reminded me of.
Anything you buy on the site, like my new tele.
All you need is a cup of Joe and a fucking Hemi engine with 4 fucking wheels on it with a truck. American dream.
Or my methylene blue get you automatically into the win. Yeah, that's crazy, man. So if they didn't have a wheel, I know they didn't have no fire. No, they couldn't. If they don't have two-story buildings, think they advanced it enough to spark flames?
There's no writing. There's no written language. Missionaries had to go to Africa in the last.
Yeah, like I get what you're saying. He's fast talking. He's really smart. Like Ben Shapiro. Like they're thinking so fast that they need to get their ideas out so fast. I understand that, but it's like for other people, it's like fuck. You're talking a million miles per second, so it's like, yeah.
And invent it for the.
That's crazy. No written language. No writing. Maybe so they be like, hey, can't they see a girl?
I don't know who these guys are, but they're fucking kind of funny.
Maybe they was more advanced. How can you be more advanced when they got no language? Maybe they had telepathy. They could read each other's minds. Well, some of them got some big foreheads in there. Maybe they got some telepathy going. Yeah.
African people, because there's no recorded history. They didn't have writing.
So Egypt is not in Africa.
Well, Egypt is a different race.
You know what? Yeah. A lot of people think all of Africa is nothing but sub-Saharans. Yeah. Hold on. Black folks. Like, but it's a continent. Yeah. Sub-Saharan, below the Sahara in Africa, is primarily Negroes. Yeah, my people. Well, 50% of me anyways. But north of the Sahara, it's more Arabic. Like these are Egyptian girls.
My name is Saima Yusuf. Where are you from? America. I speak Arabic?
No. Lala's all I know.
I speak English. You speak English?
Yes, yes.
Yes, I love America. Oh, thank you.
We love Egypt. We love Egypt.
America.
My name's Lisa. Lisa.
What's your name?
And you going to post in the picture with us?
What? I speak Arabic.
You do very good English. Hi.
The Arabic. And there's black people, well, we label them as black here in America that have that skin tone, but they're actually mixed. Mm-hmm. They're biracial. Most of them are biracial. Yeah. Like, it's not common to see, like, us in Africa and sub-Saharan unless some white dude, like, hey, Keith, they get it, penetrated a sub-Saharan woman and just made these abominations like.
Oh my God! Shut the fuck up.
White supremacy. It was all, man. Look at that abomination. I'd seen it all. I seen a couple Negroes with blue eyes walk around with the Velcro hair. Yeah, but Northern Africa, it's still in Africa. Yeah, but they're totally different race of people. Yeah, totally different race. It's like night and day, literally.
Egyptians were not black.
Okay, but you said when they went to Africa, so I just want to...
The interior of Africa in the late 19th century, scrambled for
so
Africa.
we're now knocking Egypt out of Africa.
Well, Egypt is part of northern Africa,
Right, but
sub-Saharan
it's Africa. You said Africa, so I'm being. It's not. I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to get a gotcha. I'm just responding. You're saying
Okay, sure.
Africa.
Yeah.
It's in Africa. It's Egypt. It's kind of ridiculous to say there was no written language.
Well,
so I'm just trying to get you to
Sure.
You know,
Egyptians are not
if
Africans.
I'm not pushing back, the internet will. So you know,
Egyptians are not racial Africans. When I say African, I'm saying sub-Saharan Africans.
Sub-Saharan. Okay.
Black
say that.
people yeah, because it is a different race. In sub-Saharan Africa, and Europeans did not penetrate that until the late 19th century. They didn't have any of this. To the extent that you have...
He's talking about trades, right? Swagged out the fuck out with silk rags, you heard? Yo, yeah, definitely that part. Definitely that part. I'm actually looking for like handkerchiefs, not like the, not like the ones that the typical handkerchiefs, with the little half swirls that most gangs use. I want like handkerchiefs that are like specified to something, like I don't know, Dragon Ball Z or Pokemon or whatever the fuck else, or a band or something like that, like the Cure bandana, or like Depeche Mode bandana. That's something I'm looking for right now, so that I can, like, how Keon wears the babushka thing. I'm not trying to do the babushka thing. I'm trying to do, like, put it on a band, or put the bandana on my pant leg or something like that, or put it on my sleeve, something like that. Yeah, it's exactly. They're steezy for sure. They look cool for real.
Africa is from the Muslims in the Sahel and the Maghreb in northern Africa, where the Arabs colonized. And then you had, Carthage and Egypt. You had ancient civilizations, but sub-Saharan Africa, they didn't have that. You take these people out of that land and put them here, and they're enslaved people. You let them free in a modern, liberal republic, they're not going to succeed. It's not going to go well for them. And that was one of the arguments against abolition. People said if you free them without any assimilation, without any kind of process for them to be acclimated, they're going to die. And that's exactly what happened. Many of like the bottom 10% of like the lowest IQ Africans just died off for generations. And it had a, pardon the expression, but it had a eugenic effect, because over time, if the weakest are dying off, that's one argument for why blacks in America have a standard.
So Nick Fuentes is a grifter, is what you're saying? He goes hard and then he pulls back. Is that what you mean by grifting? Like, he'll go in the idea, but then he'll, like, if they're going too hard on him, he'll like, all right, he'll like, is that what you mean?
Higher IQ than the blacks in sub-Saharan Africa. So, so I do believe there is something intrinsic going on there. And what makes...
Well, I think so too. Like you could go to Africa, some parts of Africa, and you could see them living. Yeah. It's like, I'm not gonna call them savages, but they're savages. Yeah, they're walking around like the women are like naked. Their boobs are hanging. They walk around with big bowls of water on their head and putting. I forget the term. They have these weird piercings and scars all over their face. It's barbaric. And I've seen this one dude take a plate and stick it in.
It reminds me of this song, bro. Hold on. I gotta play this song because they're saying all that shit. Hardest song on Pokemon. Hardest song. The most racist song I love. Disney.
Told you those savages couldn't be trusted. Smith tried to befriend them, and look what they've done to him. But now I say it's
certified banger. To
rescue our courageous comrade. At daybreak, we attack! What can you expect from filthy little heathens? They're all disgusting races like a... Their skins are hellish red. They're only good when dead. They're vermin, as I said, and worse. Barely even human. Drive them from our shore. They're not like you and me, which means they must be evil. We must sound the drums of war. They're savages, dirty redskin devils. Now we sound the drums of war.
I'm not gonna lie, I replayed that fucking song over and over when I was a kid. I was fucking crazy like that. I'm like, this shit bang. They're savages.
lip. Yeah, they're sticking the flake, and it was in. And they got bones in their nose. Yep. Well, but in that movie, Wakanda, it's Black Panther, right?
New racist banger. Trapaholics. White is right.
In that movie, they put it in there. It was some dude sitting there with a plate just sitting in the bottom of his lip, just hanging. Dude like a duck-billed platypus. Yeah, that's not culture. That's intrinsic. Well, culture. Well,
That is culture, though. That is culture. That plate, it means something to them. That's definitely culture, bro.
to come from? Your mindset. Yeah. So you cannot say it's just culture. Yeah. It's not culture. I think you're born the way you are. Like you're born.
It's part of the aesthetic of the culture. Like you're saying, okay, you're saying that Patriot shirt and that hat you wear is not culture, but it's the culture you're raised in, right? You're a conservative black man that's a patriot, and you're repping the flag, and you got a fucking Ford Tundra or whatever the fuck that car is. That's a culture right there. That's a conservative or Republican culture. So when someone's banging that plate dangling from their mouth, that's a culture too. So these guys, I think these guys are wrong.
Straight. You're born like this. You're born fast. You're born slow. You're born stupid.
You think that's culture? What is he saying?
Well, just look at black people. Every time, who wins a 100-meter race? Every time it's a black person. That's intrinsic. Right. You know? Right. We both have things that we excel at. Not to put everybody in a box. There's some very fast white people. I'm not saying all white people are slow. It's just inherently we are born a certain way based on our race. And I think you're born a murderer. I think you're born a person who will force himself.
I think that went from a left conversation to a totally different right conversation. I did not follow that.
Because I don't have that in me. I could never force myself on a woman, but some people can. Why? Because you're born that way, I think, personally. Yeah. And they're still living like that to this day in Africa. Yeah. It's wild.
People uncomfortable about this.
Yo, we gotta play that sample. Is that a real thing? Craziest rap lyrics of all time?
Here are some of the craziest rap lyrics I've ever heard.
44 on my waist, Rick Ross jeans. Black girl sipping white wine, put my fist in her like a civil rights sign.
I'll freak up, bitch.
Freak up! Freak up!
Yeah. I'm good from state to state. You go to the state, you might get raped.
Here's some of the craziest.
Rape up! That is a crazy bar.
Idea that it's unchangeable. There's something about, and this is why I'm a Catholic, we do have an inherent desire for universalism. We do believe that there's a common humanity and a common human community and all of that. We hate the idea that we're born a certain way and we can never change. And that's just the way it is. And we even think about this in terms of, it's become not so popular these.
Tino, you did mention blacks voting for Trump and like something like that. I remember you mentioned something like that yesterday, I think it was.
To tell children, you can be whatever you want to be. Because we know that's not the case. Some people are tall, some people are short, some people are smart, some dumb, some ugly, some handsome. That's why, by the way, incel-dumb is a big part of this also.
So you believe these are immutable characteristics that are assigned at birth?
I think that, yes.
For the most part.
Things like race, all those attributes are immutable and unchangeable.
30 more minutes until the new Pokemon set drops online. I'm going to open up 40 packs. 20 from the C pack with the Lugia and with Ho-Ho. And then 20 from the C pack with Lugia. So the what's it called? Let me look up this thing. This is what we're going to open today. In 30 minutes, this is dropping. Pokemon Pocket TCG. So this is going to be dropping today. Where is it at? There it is. "30 minutes. I need both those cards, all right? 2 of each. It's going down tonight. I need both these motherfucking cards tonight. All right? We're going to open up the packs in 30 minutes. I hope I get those motherfucking packs. I probably won't get it, but...
But
they have changed. Just factually speaking, they have changed.
They change over time over the generations.
Okay, so then you don't think it's immutable. Because if this was an immutable
individual
characteristic...
person.
Okay, so you're saying that if you are born at this space and time as a black person in America, here is the cards that you're dealt with, and you can't change that over time.
Something like IQ does not change. No, it doesn't change wildly. It only changes genetically over. IQ is the big one, and that changes. That's a genetic trait, and so that can change over the generations, but not. You can't take an individual that's 75 IQ, which is the average in West Africa, and take them to 100.
So 2 dumb people can't produce a smart person.
I believe they can, actually.
Yeah.
I've seen 2 short people and their kids 7 foot tall playing basketball.
What?
Yeah, hell, I forget the name of the basketball player. Keith, there's such thing as a miracle sometimes. You can have 2 dumb people and have an Einstein. It's not typical. It's not going to happen all the time. It's going to happen like once out of every blue moon. You got a better chance of getting struck by lightning, but it does happen. Like I've seen 2 black people have a white baby.
No fucking way.
Have a black baby.
No fucking way. What is he saying right now? No way.
Or a defect.
That's an affair, brother. That's a cheating spouse, brother.
It's crazy. No, we've had conversations with Nick. He doesn't think all black people are stupid. He just thinks, has low IQ. He just believes that blacks compared to all other races, it's more widespread low IQ. More prevalent. I mean, there's some Einstein black people, very, very high IQ, but more on average, you find more low IQ people. Yeah. He's not low IQ people in all races. Yeah, but it's more prevalent in sub-Saharan. Yeah.
Is it because the education system? Like I don't.
What else we got?
But
so does that kind of debunk your?
No.
So 2 dumb people can't produce a smart person.
I believe they can actually.
Yeah.
But
so does that kind of debunk your?
No, because it's rare that happens. But IQ is a heritable trait, so it's unlikely that happens.
He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, this dude's all about honesty. People ain't ready for all that. Yeah. I like Nick. Nick's a good dude. I think he's so misunderstood. Yeah, you find low IQ people, white people. I mean, yeah. It's just more prevalent in certain demographics of people. There's no denying that. We have the test scores. You know? Yeah, they did an IQ test on races and blacks scored the worst. Yeah, there's the bottom of the barrel. But I'm pretty sure there was the highest when it comes to physical feats. I mean, look at football. Look at boxing, look at all the sports. Yeah, all the speed and power, typically as a black person. Not saying not saying white people can't be fast and be powerful, just more prevalent when it comes to. You don't think it's that black people apply themselves more in sports and white people like, no, I'm going to go to school and make something out of myself. I'm not going to rely on sports. Do you think it has anything to do with that? No, I don't think so, because when you look at the Olympics, I think there's certain cases if they're put in the right environment, they would excel. Yeah, because I would do better. I knew a couple white boys in school, man. There was some dudes could run and jump and wasn't even in sports. Went out there and remember I had a friend. I could launch up like 20, 21 and a half, 22 feet. He just went out there and just long jumped 19 feet. 5'8", fat white boy. He wasn't fat. He was chubby. He wasn't cut. He wasn't ripped like I was. If he'd applied himself, that white boy Could have probably jumped 24
He was
feet.
not chubby. Keith, he was just your run-of-the-mill white boy. He wasn't fat. He was just average size. He was not fat at all. What are you talking about? That dude had some skinny legs on him, too.
Keith, I'm talking about his midsection.
Okay, he had a little gut action.
Okay,
But he
then.
wasn't fat. It was just, he had like a little spare tire around his waist.
A small one.
Then that one white dude, basketball dude could jump.
Yeah.
I just think
Don't talk about this.
My brother showed me this funny clip a long time ago. I just want to play it about basketball. Where is it at? Jeremy Lin? Fisherman. Right here. Inside.
Lynn. Okay, convergence sequence. Assist to turnover ratio divided by 2 equals polynomial of an African American man. Infinity times Fisher equal shoot and score in the basket. Okay, momentum of the derivative 2x plus infinity equal to 25 cents. Oh, my homie Stoudemire! Yay! Okay, so we meet again, old man, fisherman. Okay, double 2 plus infinity time quadratic formula over hyperbola equal spin move. Take me to go fishing, Fisher.
Development.
Triple pass white guy. African Americans surround me. How many? 2. 2 plus 3 plus 7 equal altitude of trapezoid divided by equilateral triangle is a hypotenuse of 2x plus 7 equal integral. Okay, bye, num. That's right, baby. I wear my band-aid down. Okay?
5, 4.
So many people watching me. I don't know what to do. Holy shit. Okay, holy shit. That's right, baby.
Oh my god, dude, that video, dude, oh my god, that video is so funny. It reminds me of that other one, what do you say? I carry the team on my back, though. Carry the team on my back, though. Carry the team on my back, though. On my back, yeah, Marshawn Lynch. This shit is so funny, too. Is it this guy? Put the team on my back, though.
Definition: put the team on my back. One's will to carry the team and not let any obstacle come in between. A desire that you must achieve. To go ahead and get that green, if you know what I mean.
I will, dude. That shit's funny, huh?
What's up, niggas? I'm back. Oh, yeah. Let's get into it, man. All right. Hasselbeck get a ball to Marshawn Lynch. Whoa. Look at this shit. Look at this nigga. Look at this motherfucking beast. Look at this. Whoa. Hold on. Get the fuck out of me, pussy. Oh, shit. Look at this shit. Running. Touchdown. Easy. And Darren Sharper. Hold my dick.
Hold my dick.
Look at this nigga. Look at Drew Brees. Oh, that's easy. Nah, look at Marshawn Lynch. Yeah, I did that shit for y'all niggas, man. This shit was so nasty. Look at this shit. How the fuck do you get through all these motherfuckers? Look at this shit. Whoa, get the fuck off me, bitch. Pussy. Hey, you little nigga, get off me. Child's play. Look at this nigga, though. I never seen a nigga put his team on the back like this nigga Darren Sharper. Hold my dick.
Hold my dick.
I gotta do this shit. Fuck Madden. For Seattle right now. For T-Brad. For all them Seahawks, though. No, you can't take me down. You need more than that. Hey, little boy. Little boy.
Little boy.
Damn. A Superman, though. Look at this shit, though. So much determination, though. I never seen this before in the NFL, though.
Dude.
A nigga put his team on the back like that, though.
He's out of breath, bro.
Marshawn, I know how you feel, man.
God.
Greg Jennings did the same thing. Shut up, Drew Brees. Easy.
He's out of breath, bro. Oh, I love these ones, too. Green. What's his name? Fouls. Green Dre fouls, highlights, compilations. Dude, this guy's great. This is the best fucking.
Look at that hottie. The Takis Fuego meal. Wendy's spicy chicken topped with crushed Takis chips.
This is a team
Pickle
player.
fries inspired by Takis. So Takis fans, you're welcome. And new Takis fans, good luck. For an intense new take on Takis, gotta be Wendy's.
To Barnes. Green and James jawing at each other while play continues. LeBron James incensed. Remember, Draymond Green is one flagrant foul and 2 technicals away from being suspended.
He's got down threes as Zubats gets the basket. And now we got a whistle, and a technical foul is called here. It's on Draymond Green. That's big. That's number 16, which means he's suspended for the next game. He is still barking. Yeah, he can't throw the ball at people. Monk puts it up.
Fucking stomps on this fool. It's so good, bro.
And a technical has been assessed. So that's it for Draymond Green.
Stomps on his fucking ribs and then jumps off his ribs, bro. Oh my god. Yes. Dude, yes. Draymond Green. I need a Draymond Green jersey. That is fucking crazy, bro.
Now McDaniels and Klay
Oh
Thompson
my
get tangled
God.
up. Now someone's got Rudy in a headlock. It's Draymond. Somehow Draymond just got Rudy around the neck from behind. I can't believe what I just saw. Just picked up
Oh
his
my
third foul.
god.
And now Green runs over Nurkic, and he'll be called for the foul. And they're going to
Oh my, bro, a spinning fucking fist to the face. I don't like us. Yeah, no, we don't like them. Oh my god, bro.
Maybe the last of Draymond Green. We'll see.
Dude, this guy's fouls are fucking hilarious. I don't even watch basketball like that, but that shit is fun. He made a name for himself like that. Let's see. Punch during traffic stop? Oh yeah, I saw that one. That was pretty crazy. Nick Fetzer versus porn star page. Oh god. I don't want to see that. This is the only way Republican loses? Nah. Nick Fuentes about black communities? Nah, the East Side Crips of Los Angeles. Who's Tommy G? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? I don't know if I want to click that. Bro, shut the fuck up. Woke YouTuber gets humiliated by Myron. Oh, this one's pretty good.
Disappointed, actually. Yes, hello everyone, welcome back to my channel. Today I did want to be doing a response video to someone who could provide me some solid retort. A genuinely interesting response to my video yesterday, or the day before actually. So we're just going to keep—
Should I click on that video then? I mean, I don't mind. I was just like, I don't know who that is. Let me see, let's see if it's still there. Alright, let's click it. See what happens.
What do you guys see? Who the fuck? Why is he miming shooting a gun at someone? That seems like a bad idea. The helicopter's right there.
We thug and strip your homie for all his diamonds. No reminder needed. Niggas know me when I step in. Peasky came popping hot shit just like the Reverend.
They have undercovers around here.
Man, that's how this shit get, man. I need that Lowski, you hear me?
OGs from your era, would they be baffled to see?
Yes, they're killing each other.
When it comes to gang culture, there's perhaps no place in the country like California. I mean, Cali is like the NFL of gangs, and we are talking about neighborhoods that can have people who are second or third generation members. That's how deep this goes. I want you to imagine how your life might be different if you grew up in a place where your dad, your uncles, your grandpa ran the streets in a gang. And today, we dive into one of the most legendary gangs of all time, the Crips. And more specifically, we'll be on the block covering the East Coast Crips. Yes, in California. Now, some of you may be under the impression that all Crips are unified under one umbrella.
Nope.
And maybe they are in prison, and maybe they were back in the day. But today, in the streets, things have become much more fractionated where you have many different sets. You can have the Rolling Crips, the Hoover Crips, the Gangster Crips, the East Coast Crips, and more. And it's also totally possible that a Crip set can beef with another Crip set. So guys, we dive into this and much, much more as we hit the streets.
Brandon Buckingham. Duh, that's a crazy ass name. Buckingham. Brandon Buckingham is good in any poppin' hood. YouTube with a white boy with a poppin' YouTube page. Yeah, I mean, if you got clout, you're in, bro. Like, we need that clout. We need that.
South Central.
We need that reach, right? The hood is easily penetrable. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's so divided over there, right? It's so like different groups, not all unified.
Angeles. All right, folks, we are in South Central Los Angeles. We are looking into the Crips. Now, there are many types of Crips. We're gonna learn more about that. I'm not quite educated myself. This is one of the oldest gangs in America. This is another case where I booked the Airbnb, not the best spot. So we're very close to where we're shooting today. I think there's just something innately fascinating by the gangster lifestyle. And California is the big leagues when it comes to gangsters. A lot of these places, if you are simply born in a particular spot, there is a high probability that you as a young man will be sucked into a gang. It's not like an election where you get to choose between the Packers, the Bears, the Detroit Lions. From what I understand, you're born in the neighborhood, that's what you are. So without further ado, let's tap in Los Angeles with the East Coast Crips.
Helicopter flying right over our location. Because they've been circling there for a little bit.
You guys got the helicopter out, question mark? Dude, the helicopter's right there. Oh my God. Los Angeles is a Grand Theft Auto server, dude. I'm just insane.
A Grand Theft Auto server? That's fucking crazy. It's true, though. People die every day out here.
Okay, I see you. Good to meet you, I'm Tommy. How you doing, brother? This is Jack.
Yo, Brandon sounds crazy, bro. I'll look him up right now. Brandon Buckingham. Oh, yeah, he come up. All right. Let's look him up. Yo, this is him? We bought 4 cars to just gathering juggalos. Oh, yo. This guy looks white as fuck.
Welcome to South Central Los Angeles.
Y'all better be careful when y'all come over here.
Home of the 5 Trey Avalon Gangster Crips.
Y'all see that boulevard? Boy, I swear to Jesus.
I've traveled all the way to California to walk these streets and interview one of the oldest Crip sets in the world that branched off from Raymond Washington and Tookie Williams' original Crip gang.
Welcome to the 50s where the lions roam.
To be honest with you, this is a very dangerous place where we standing right now.
The big homie used to tell me, you ain't from Avalon, you must die. That's the rules.
But I found myself with God, but I'm still a gangster.
And although many members were
I find myself with God, but I'm still a gangster. Yo, he's like the Channel 5, but like a different Channel 5.
Later in the video, tensions rose, and one of them pulled out a gun on us in the middle of the interview.
Nah. Who was done round us? You're doing the wrong thing.
Everything good, right? We're good. Oh, wait. We got right to grip it immediately. Did you see that?
It happens like that, man.
So come with me.
Damn, that's crazy right away, dude. Nah. And it just straight to the gun, dude. Oh, fuck, bro. You can't even talk.
South Central Los Angeles, drink some liquor, and explore life as an Avalon gangster crip.
This represent Crip. That mean I don't like bloods. I will kill you.
There you go again, cuz.
He had to sit his man's down. He's like, there you go again, bro. Chill out.
All right, check it out, you guys. Right now, we're in the mean streets of LA. I'm with the one and only
Mr. Cartoon 1, Eastside Avalon Gangster Crip, 53rd Street.
We're with the 5 Trey Avalon Gangster Crips right now.
That's real, that's real. You with us. You with us on that big bad east side, cuz.
And this is a rough area, I heard.
Very rough. You're gonna see a lot of stuff on YouTube. You're gonna see a lot of stuff on social media about different sets in LA. But now at the end of the day, this right here, we the oldest gang in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? Avalon was one of the first Crips that started putting a name on.
How do you get shot and stay cool, bro? Hold on, I gotta camera guy shot. Camera guy. Cameraman shot in Chicago. And you stay cool about it. That's crazy. Oh my god. Is this it?
This is the story of how I almost died in Chicago.
They shot the white boy, Brandon Buckingham.
A mass shooting on Chicago's northwest side sent 4 people to the hospital. 4 men shot.
This does appear to have been an ambush of some sort.
About 2:30 this morning, all of a sudden I woke up and heard gunshots.
At 2:24 a.m. outside a recording studio in Chicago, Illinois, 6 gunmen hopped out firing over 60 rounds towards me at close range near
60 rounds? At Buckingham? Why? Why?
But before we get into all that, why was I there in the first place? Rappers Bloodhound Lil Jeff, Lil Scoom, Vert, and Q50 have undeniably been some of the fastest rising stars in the 2024 drill scene. Entire documentaries have been made online alleging that Jeff had killed 11 people and that Q50 had killed 8. Regardless of the validity of these claims, the cycle of violence has certainly plagued these rappers' lives. On June 8th, Bloodhound Lil Jeff was gunned down while sliding on his ops on the 6600 block of South Rhodes Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. Exactly 1 month later, on July 8th, Lil Scoom 89 was fatally shot at 89th and Langley at only 18 years of age.
Damn.
But Vert and Q50 have persevered through the tragic loss of their friends and have since gone on to drop back-to-back viral videos that have trended on YouTube. So come with me to Chicago and get a first-hand look inside the lives of these rising drill artists and watch as I document the 48 hours leading up to the moment 60 bullets were fired at us, leaving my cameraman with a bullet lodged in his neck. Are you?
Oh my god, bro. A bullet in your neck? That's crazy, dog. For content, dude. Content is king, all right?
Right now we're live and direct in Chicago with the one and only Vert.
Riding fast, car, this is striker. Ride too fast, police can't even bike us. We spank at, that's why they don't like us.
We're in a little Airbnb right now.
So Chicago. Oops.
I wanted to get this 10-person Airbnb to take Vert and his friends out of the hood and have a few days to kick back in a safe luxury townhome. But we still visited Vert's notorious hood called Drill City to see what life is like there.
Riding the rack. Riding the fucking rack. Y'all know how we coming, man, in traffic with a whole lot of I wish, but I can't do that because that shit federal. We really out here right here with my nigga Brandon, man. You know how the fuck we rocking, man. It's my twin flame, man. We in the trenches right now, like the heart of this shit. Like we in this shit right now. For I'm tired of this shit, for we right here. We on the off shit right now, y'all.
On the ops block right now?
Yeah, go ahead, keep going straight. We don't fuck with them over here.
Drill City is infamous for its ongoing feud with Trap City, a hood that they used to be allied with, that's located very close to them. You grew up around here?
Grew up around from down on my block right here. This is my neighborhood, old Child's Grand Crossing neighborhood.
7900?
7900. I went to Harry Tunnel in my high school. I went to her shit. And I'm out here dolo by myself, ice on. What?
Yeah.
Me and my dog in the trenches, what?
Word.
Come on, little Jeff.
Yeah.
Come on, little Scoom. That's how we know, you know? Our community ain't that bad. You see, you can come play basketball, do everything out here. It ain't nothing too bad.
I feel like there's good opportunities for the youth out here to play sports and stuff.
For sure, they just gotta wanna do it. Check it out, let me go, check it out, come here. Yeah, this is where I grew up from. This is really where everything where I'm from, man. Our neighborhood ain't that big, you know, the kids love us, man.
You wanna say anything to the people out there?
My name's Calvin. Just know I'm like that.
Tell us about this area.
This is a fun place, bro. Like, if you don't like Grand Crossing, you a hater.
You a hater.
There it is.
You a hater. You know what's so crazy? This is our ops park too, you see what I'm saying? Like our ops be up here too. But this our shit though. This our park, you feel me? I'm in my real neighborhood with my brother. Drill City, 8900. This us right here. This our shit. Where we at? This us. I ain't been up here last time. Me and Jeff was up here. This motherfucker.
If I'm not mistaken, you're the one that actually influenced Lil Jeff to hop into the studio and rap for the first time?
Yeah, I had told Blood, like, he said, y'all want to rap, but he don't know what to say. So I just told him to do it, and I just kind of helped him. From there, it went up.
Do you have any advice for up-and-coming young artists that are trying to make a name for themselves?
Like I always say, folks, just keep going. Don't stop. Don't give up. Even when you feel like it ain't working, just keep going. Because what if you get rich the next day? You know, what if the people start looking for you next day? Just don't give up. Keep going. I'm going to say it one time. Just keep going.
Next, we talk to Q50, one of the fastest rising artists of 2024, who has a reputation that precedes him. Only 4 months into starting his own solo career, he has nearly 10 music videos with over 1 million views, multiple of which have trended on YouTube. So we're here with the one and only Q50, bro. How you feeling?
I'm bored. What's wrong, broski?
We really be stepping on shit. That nigga try to run, he fall, he fuck. I gave him 10, Jeff gave him 5. I guess that wasn't enough.
I just shot a video though, for real. I just did this little feature.
Is there some stuff you're looking forward to doing in the future?
Shit, getting rich, fucking nigga bits, setting that hit, steal some Chris. For real, the motherfucker just wanna get rich, folks. Do this shit for blood. Yeah. Get all the guys out this shit. Everybody who with me. Everybody who not fucking. This how blood work though. Lil Jeff, I want to dig around folks paid away from me for real. Well, none of this shit be going on without brother. Cause this was really what folks wanted to do. I was just behind them. I want to dig around, I was just being there. I was supposed to been there for. Like I said, nigga gotta play their role. This shit don't choose you if it's for you. That shit chose brother. They ain't chase that shit. I ain't chase that shit.
What do you think about all these videos that people make, like trying to figure out things?
All that shit fake, folks. Everything is fake.
If you watch Trap Lord Ross's video about Q50 and Bloodhound Lil Jeff, he shows a very deadly side of the Bloodhounds, one that Q50 and Vert both vehemently deny to be true. How do you feel about some of these video essays that have been made online talking about like the crimes that have been committed online?
Hey, y'all bogus is here. I'ma sue y'all ass, boy. I'ma sue y'all ass. Y'all ass so off anyway, you stupid fucks.
During the filming of this episode, I told you guys about how I almost got shot. Well, thankfully I didn't, but if you're ever seriously hurt,
damn, 10 bodies, sheesh.
Check out Morgan & Morgan. Your injury could be worth millions. Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan. He's promoting a fucking injury law firm with drill artist fucking content. This is crazy.
Yeah, you got something crazy going on, bro. I dropped so many videos on YouTube and I've never trended once. You're
this Chicago.
back to back trending.
Nah, your shit be going up though. I'm not no cocky ass nigga, folk, but I've been seeing a lot of niggas like DMing me trying to get their way back up. Y'all be seeing motherfuckers like who fell off, they come DMing me. Let's do an interview. No.
But you could be as lit as possible, but if you don't keep dropping, it's a roller coaster.
You gotta know what them people want to help. You know what I'm saying? And then you gotta have a work ethic for it. Cause I'll be ready to give up on this shit sometimes, folks. Like I ain't even come to the studio today, shit, folks. They be seeing that shit in me when I don't see them myself, and I feel like that's helped me. That helped me a lot. I done got the best management team behind me, folks. I'm out there, I'm out the grade.
We gotta shout out AMFK here.
Appreciate it, man. Love. Shout out to my boy Brandon. Just came from Lebanon. I ain't never been out there.
Yeah, it's going wild right now in South Lebanon. You're a videographer, right?
Yeah.
And you also do management as well.
Yes, sir. I started off with Lil Jeff and Lil Schoon. Now we got Q50s, the hottest in Chicago right now.
How was it to watch their come up and their grind?
It was unreal, man. I've been knowing Jeff, Schoon, and Q50 since before they start rapping.
I was saying I'm out there before motherfuckers start rapping. I'm out there around folks. I was been a lawyer from the jump. I'm out right here, Jesus Christ.
You guys were out in LA not that long ago, right? Just this summer.
Yeah, with Lil Jeff and Lil Schoon.
Yeah, I was supposed to be out there. Duel had invited me out there, but I couldn't make it.
Rest in peace, Duel, man. Duel always showed us a lot of love.
I don't live with my brother, folks. That's fucked up. We had some shit. We had some shit coming too, folks. He was supposed to come out here. He was supposed to come out to the right. He was finna get over. He was finna make.
Yeah, I was supposed to come
That was
with
my
him,
real
bro.
boy. That's another nigga, folks. I'm out there, a nigga who humble as hell, not scared to show love, folks. When I lost my brothers, folks, when I lost Lil Jeff and Lil Schoon, he checked on me more than.
Emptied over 60 rounds at us at close range, injuring 4 people.
The shooting happened right outside of Studios. As a matter of fact, I want you to come take a look at this. One of the bullets pierced this door, and that's not the only one. We found a shell casing on the sidewalk, the same sidewalk where 4 men were shot.
One of which was my cameraman named Matt, who among all of the chaos of being struck in the jugular by a bullet, actually picked up the camera and began filming his immediate reactions to being shot.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy shit. He's actively dying and he puts the camera on himself like he's in a fucking cave. Those cave guys that fucking lost their way, bro. He looks like James Franco stuck his arm and he can't. He's like talking to his camera. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Yo, I hope Brandon's okay. Guys. Holy shit. Guys, they just shot. They just shot. A lot of shots. I didn't get hit.
I didn't get hit, and he got hit in the neck. That's crazy.
So, I'm okay. I'm behind a dumpster. Across the street. Oh, holy shit. Holy fuck. I busted my knee and my hand. Well, there's blood all over me. Did I get hit? Or is that my hand? Did I get hit? Oh fuck, did I get hit? Did I get hit? Oh, I got hit. Okay. Okay. I gotta call somebody. I'm calling 911. Call 911.
Holy fuck, dude. This guy's freaking... Dude. Holy shit. This is content, bro. I'm glued. I'm glued to the screen right now.
Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy fuck. This is insane. I don't know how to react.
That whole time Matt was recording, he unknowingly had a 9mm bullet fragment lodged in his jaw. Then the police arrived, and we captured my initial interactions with them as Matt was being taken off in the ambulance.
Here's the camera.
Were they shooting at you?
I have no idea what happened to her. I have no idea what happened to her. I have no idea.
You came out of right here?
All I heard was gunshots, and that's all.
Came out of you started hearing gunshots?
All I heard was gunshots. Yeah.
You were in right?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I do not remember where we were. I didn't see anyone. I don't know what anyone looks like, and yeah.
So as you can see, I refuse to cooperate with police. And while some fools on the internet like academics are asking me if I'm gonna go get revenge for my cameraman,
I don't gotta say.
I don't gotta say this. Yo, academics is crazy.
You probably know who was responsible for doing it. Are you gonna go spin?
yeah.
Are you gonna go?
Are you gonna go spin?
Are you gonna go spin the block on them, sir? Ak is crazy for that.
Yeah, I'm not going to be spinning any blocks or getting any violent revenge on the people who tried to kill us out in Chicago. But what I will do is ask you guys...
Where's academics been, bro? I haven't seen that guy in a minute.
1 minute out of your day to subscribe to the channel of my cameraman.
That was crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Called Acty. He's been with me since the start and actually filmed the first ever episode of The Buckingham Show. So I'm hoping that some of y'all will subscribe to him, show him some support, and watch a few of his videos. While not cooperating with police or getting vengeance of any kind may seem dumb to some of you, Matt and I really don't want to perpetuate this.
I went ahead and subscribed to Buckingham, sir. Sir Buckingham. Yeah, are you gonna spin? Like, that's crazy, bro. No, we're not gonna spin. What are you talking about?
Of suffering and violence in any kind, and only wish to continue filming our videos and documenting different walks of life from Lebanon to Canada to the streets of Chicago. So as always, thank you guys for watching. Thank God we are alive, and please consider taking a minute out of your time to check out the channel of my cameraman, Matt. I think he really deserves it.
I'm so sorry, Matt, bro. I love you, bro.
I love you too, Brandon. I want everyone to know also that I've already forgiven Brandon legitimately. That this was obviously not Brandon's intentions or anything he would have, if he was in control of anything, none of this would have happened. So this was not up to him. I love him too.
Fucking A, bro. That's crazy. But it is time. Is it 11 o'clock? Yes, sir, it is. Let's fucking open up some packs, brother, for the new pack. I'm excited for this shit. I'm a nerd. I know. Let's do this. Let me hold on. Let me get this out the way so there's no lag, all right? Sign this shit off. Yeah. Pause fight. Sign this shit off, right? Where do I log out? Where's the log out? Give me my log out. Settings? Yeah, here we go. Log out. All right, here we go. Pokemon, baby. I got to open up these new packs. Tap here if you're unable to update. How to update. Just go to store. Update. Here we go. I gotta get these packs, alright? Ack has been outside actually running into Kendrick's people beefing with TDE. What? Ack is spinning? I was kidding. Ack is spinning the block on Kendrick? Alright, here we go. Let's put this sound up. Hold on, how do I do this? Hold on, let me put the sound on. Oh, it's got to download. Damn it. All right. Got to get these new packs. I'm going to put the sound on first. Let's get this new pack. Come on. Yep. There it is. All right, let's do this. All right. I need Ho-Ho and I need Lugia. All right. Let's get this pack. Come on. Come on. Give me something good. Steelix. Okay. Magby. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's not what I want. One from that side, one from the other side. All right. Trash. Trash. I got trash. Let's go to this one. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Give me something good. Oh. All right. I got Pichu. Not bad. All right, full art Pichu. Let's go. I need those X cards though. Come on. All right, let's open up the 10 packs. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Damn, I got no fucking sound. Whack. Come on, give me something good, bro. Trash. Trash. Trash again. Come on. Ninetales. All right. Damn, I got all trash? Not even one EX? Come on, dude. Where the fuck? There it is. Ooh, there it is. Once during your turn, you can act spot you a heal. All right. I might use this. Here's another one. Okay, I can make a deck out of this. I can make a deck. Come on. Come on. Damn. Bro, I only got 2 EXs of the same card? That's bullshit. That was a bum ass fucking gift card right there, bro. All right, let's try this one. Come on, give me something good, bro. I saw color at the end. Dark pendant. If the Pokemon card is attached to its attack spot is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, your opponent reveals a random card from their hand and shuffles it into their deck? That's pretty powerful. I might use this one for sure. That's a pretty cool card. Trash. Trash, come on. I'm getting trash right now, bro. Dude, I'm getting no EXs, dude. What the fuck? Alright, let's see what we got. I'm getting nothing. This is pissing me off, bro. Straight garbage. I got fucking garbage cards, bro. Off the new set. Fucking bullshit, bro. How much more? How many more do I have left? I have 10 more packs. I got nothing out of this fucking deck. All right, let's go. Give me something good. I got nothing good again, dude. Come on. Where's the EX cards? Fuck this card, bro. I got 2 of these. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking trash, bro. It's pissing me off. Give me AX cards. Wow, I'm getting fucking nothing. Okay, here's something. Come on. Alright, good. Finally, an EX card that came up. Damn. Once during your turn, if your Pokemon has an active spot, you may switch it one card, your bench Pokemon, if it has damage on it. Alright, cool. Alright, we got something else. Woo! We got a shiny, y'all. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that. Leafeon EX shiny. Not bad. That was a better pack. All right. Well, I'll wait till tomorrow to get that other pack from Lugia. What a downer that was, bro. I felt like I got nothing. It's so bad. I'm kind of upset about that one. Not gonna lie. This pack did not give me what I need. I have to play this clip because I'm upset. I'm fucking pissed off.
It's official, old buddy. It has been.
What are you talking about? What did that guy tell you?
Told me the goddamn truth is what he told me.
Whoa. Hey,
I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that.
here, put these on. Don't cry in front of the Mexicans.
Don't cry in front of the Mexicans. I fucking love that line. Anyways, I went to a black doctor. What? God, how does it get better than me, bro?
If you want to,
I'm not asking if I wanted to. I could. I'm asking your opinion. I'm not saying. Wait, my co-host is Marcy Leninist.
Ask her about her political beliefs the next time you're on stream.
What's your evidence of that?
Prior conversations. What do you mean?
What is your evidence of that? What did she say?
I don't have the fucking VOD offhand. Are you serious? You need me to have the VOD? You want me to have the exact VOD right now?
Tell me what you said, you bitch.
No, I'm not a socialist. I'm a communist. That's why it says commie. Mainstream people who call themselves socialists are actually communists, but they're too scared to say that they're communists, so they call themselves a socialist because right now that's kind of like where the cultural zeitgeist is permissible of.
But I do have one more quip. Are you in favor of abolishing private property?
Oh yeah, I am.
There's some tensions are hiding different communities and things like that, so I might be a little more heavy-handed on moderation than I normally would be because I do want the topic itself to be discussed at least a little. But other than that, I'm just going to give the mic to you guys. And
Hey, Tina, you around for this still? Did you leave for the because of Pokemon?
let you guys go at it. We're going to hand the mic first to Econoboy, give his thoughts, and then we'll just kind of go around. Econoboy, start us off.
Yeah. So, yeah, for those listening, the topic is
How many fucking flags does this man have?
far left. I take that to be essentially a political and strategic discussion about whether or not and how exactly we should or should not court the far left. And the way that I think of the far left, there's a lot of polls on this. Based on all the research that I was able to do, about 10% of people that vote for Democrats call themselves socialist, and about another 10% call themselves extremely liberal. So if we were to think Kamala got about 49% of the vote, that's to say that something like 10% of those people are either extremely liberal or socialist by their self-identification. And so I think that what that means to me is that we should take what those people say, those actually existing far-left voters, seriously. That to the extent that they have demands, they should have a seat at the table. We should try to come up with some sort of coalition and platform that can balance the needs and desires of the far left and the very, very centrist in the party, recognizing that we're in a big tent. And then when it comes to anti-electoral leftists and anti-democratic leftists, which I'm sure we'll talk about on the show, I think that to the extent that those people have big platforms, Democrats should engage with those platforms. So if Pete Buttigieg wants to go on Hassan's stream and espouse the greatness of his campaign or the Democratic Party or something, I don't really have a big problem with that. But I don't think that people like that should be part of the inner party or should be invited to the DNC. Somebody like Mamdani, if he becomes the mayor of New York, probably should get a speaking spot at the DNC, but probably not people like Hassan, because it's not clear to me that Hassan is quote unquote an ally of the Democratic Party. And what I'll say is one last thing. I'll say that, I think Destiny had said at some point, he had clarified that essentially people who use the label of socialist should be treated like Nazis. I take that to mean that they should be very harshly socially excluded from the broader movement of the Democratic Party or the broader left. But I think that would be extremely counterproductive because, again, these are just a big chunk of the people of the Democratic Party. I think I get accused of wanting to shrink the tent because I want to primary pro-filibuster senators, right? on ideological grounds. But I think to say that we should shun basically everyone that calls themselves a socialist in the Democratic Party, that's to say that we should shun essentially 10% of the base, which is, I don't know, I just think that's much more counterproductive than just trying to build a coalition with them.
Okay, thank you, and we will get into it as we go. I'm going to hand the mic next to Pisco. Go ahead.
Yeah, so it obviously depends on what you mean by court and what you mean by the far left. So obviously, I would be in support if by far left you mean people like Mamdani, people like AOC, these kinds of people who identify, Bernie Sanders as a socialist. I think that there are absolutely things that we can agree on with socialists, and we're a big tent enough coalition if what you mean by far left includes those people. But ultimately, this is a conversation I think about semantics. What is the far left? Who are the group of people who are anti-liberal or anti-constitutional that you want to exclude? And to what extent do you want to exclude them? Does exclude mean invite them, don't invite them to create a party platform? Does exclude mean not interact with them in any respect? Even as Econoboy mentioned, to like use their platform either for a debate or to like promote the candidacy or to try to convince people. I don't know if I'll go that far. I certainly wouldn't want to incorporate any Marxist-Leninist ideas into the Democratic platform if that's what's being meant by courting the voters or courting the far left. So ultimately, it's a semantic argument, but we're not here for that. We're here because, in my opinion, there's been a bad faith campaign to basically smear me and Econoboy and Josiah as having moved to the far left, as having put space in our coalition to really allow for anti-democratic, anti-constitutional ideas and to not push back on them. And I think what you'll find that there are tensions right now, I think, in the different coalitions, the different viewer bases, but they don't have to do with a big substantive disagreement. I encourage everyone who's watching, actually look during the course of this conversation, how much disagreement substantively is there going to be? If we're talking about like this semantic game about what a socialist is a socialist a Nazi? Stephen is going to just get crushed on that argument by Econoboy in terms of what a normal person means by the term socialist and how those terms are used. If he can produce any evidence whatsoever that me, Econoboy, or anyone on Live and Learn did something wrong in like bringing on the vanguard, notice if he can bring up anything that shows that we are taking a kind of illiberal approach or trying to do some kind of bad faith, like a courting of the tanky vote. If he can point to any specifics, or really just going to have more nitpicking on the sides while he encourages and frankly I think smears us as tankies, anti-liberal, and anti-constitutional. So I'm here definitely to get clarity on terms and to notice actually what is the room of substantive disagreement here, or is all of this a fugazi to cover up spite and personal conflict between him and other streamers, and is there really evidence that we're moving to the tanky left or the illiberal left?
Okay, well, thank you for being here, and I'm sure we'll get into all of that. Let's give it first to Counterpoints. Go ahead.
Yeah, so my issue with this whole thing is that there are socialists, which I define, I think, in a good faith way for the decommodification of basic human need and workers owning the means of production. There are also communists who believe that the end result of our material analysis should be a moneyless, stateless, classless society. I think these people exist. I think they have clout. I think they have influence. And I would use specific examples in our sphere of influence, like Erin or Straight Raid, who says that she's a communist. I would use the examples like Hassan Piker, who I just watched earlier today, is effectively holding hands with Marxist-Leninists and saying that he is a Marxist-Leninist. He's just, playing softy with the Social Democrats and the Democratic Socialists. That way he can get clout and influence and then radicalize them down a funnel. So for me, what I'm trying to point out is that if you pretend that this person is normal and nice and fine and a part of the coalition, then you're going to lose the moderates, you're going to lose the center right, and for every leftist you gain, you probably lose 2 or 3 moderates. So, the Vanguard, I have no idea what their politics are. I would frankly love to speak to them specifically about their politics. But if MLs are a part of the coalition, you're losing people. You're being politically ineffective. That's my argument.
Okay, thank you for being here. And last but certainly not least, Destiny, go ahead.
Yeah, so I think that when I was making the rounds debating Nazis in 2016 to 2018, one of the most common things that I heard from kind of like the centrists that basically gave more credence to all of the far-right ideas was point to where I support this. Show me where I said that I'm racist. Show me where I said that I hate Jewish people, or I'm anti-Semitic, or I'm, trying to be a white supremacist. And there was always this like annoying fight that I would have to do where in order to start debating the Nazis, I'd have to chew through all of these epic centrists first who would say, well, I'm just a classical liberal. I'm Sargon of Akkad. I'm not actually a white supremacist. I just happen to give cover for all of these people. I don't think Econoboy or Pisco or Josiah or any of these other people, I don't think they're becoming tankies or anything like that. I just think there's a very annoying cover that's given to a lot of these people where there's like, we can 100% discern and decipher every single intention that Donald Trump has. We have no problem calling him a fascist outright. But then when you have people that hate the Democrats, that on our candidates, that attack everybody on our side constantly, we're like, well, I don't know what they really think or how they really feel. Or when it comes to people like Hassan, like even earlier today in my subreddit, Econoboy, when asked about supporting Hassan, will say things like, well, I don't think I necessarily agree with him on everything. He says, I had I don't have a generally positive view of Hassan, and I think I would flatly agree with many of the criticisms levied at Hassan. That's just in my mind, even though it seems like there's some kind of separation there. That's just a wild statement to make from somebody who openly supports terrorist groups that kill civilians, or openly supports enemies of the United States, or openly supports the subversive propagandizing of our entire political party to hijack the entire movement to destroy if not the Democratic Party, maybe even all of the entire United States of America. So I'm sure we'll get into it. I don't think it behooves us to just say all of this is a semantic disagreement. I think it's actually really important to define what a leftist is, because I think that it's important for the people to know where everybody stands, and it's important to get rid of people that are intentionally trying to obscure their beliefs and come in under the guise of being a leftist without actually stating, what their position is, and then having this this dual role that they get to play, where they can propagandize people and radicalize them without actually ever stating what it is they're trying to do. Are you for the complete and total abolition of our democracy, or are you just somebody who wants the government to do more stuff?
And just to get clarity, so we know what we're talking about, Destiny, are you saying that Econoboy and Pisco are running cover for those leftists that you think are infecting the Democratic Party, or however you want to put it, right?
Yes, but I don't think it's like they're secretly tanky and so they want to provide cover for their tanky friends. I think it's more just like this. There's something that happens in the Democrat brain, and I've been guilty of it too, where you're so obsessively trying to seem like even-handed that you get rooted out in this world where you're like, I'm trying to be fair and I don't want to have like Hassan derangement syndrome, so I'm just going to say, they're not that bad. I don't know that much about any of this. I'm not sure, whatever. But what it causes is this reality where, the conversation for this podcast, what was talked about earlier, was should we appeal to leftists when it comes to gaining political power? When do leftists talk about appealing to liberals to try to gain political power? Or when do leftists say, hey, maybe we should chill on shitting on the party, forever and ever when it comes to getting political power? Like, why is the conversation only ever on the Democratic side of things? That's just very wild to me.
Okay. The floor is open. Go ahead.
Should some socialists? Anyway, I have a question. I have a question. Yeah. So this is both to Connor and to Steven. Should some socialists, at least some, be catered to, be appealed to, and be part of the coalition?
No.
So you would agree, therefore, that Bernie Sanders, AOC, and Mamdani should not be catered to and part of the coalition, correct?
Depends on what you mean when you say catered to. For instance,
head of a ticket being a socialist like AOC, Mamdani, if they are the nominees, should we support them?
Yes, but that doesn't mean you're catering to socialism.
So, okay, but you understand.
Wait, hold on, wait. You recognize that supporting somebody at the top of a ticket. Well, if you want to play the yes or no question, I can play the same game. Yeah. You understand that supporting somebody being at the top of the ticket doesn't mean that you are centrally supporting their ideology. For instance, it's possible to cater to, in a roundabout way, people that are further to the left of you without catering to far leftist beliefs, right?
Correct, but you would agree, like, if a socialist is at the top of a ticket, socialist like Bernie Sanders, the Democratic Party should support the socialist at the top of the ticket, correct?
It depends what you mean by support, but generally, yeah, I think you should support who's assuming
so you're okay with socialists being part of the coalition, correct?
I don't really know if I consider Bernie Sanders or AOC to be like socialists.
And why is that exactly?
Because I don't think that they fit under conventional definitions of socialism. It's more kind of like
the decommodification of basic human needs and workers owning the means of production.
Yeah, so that's your definition. That's your proprietary definition of socialism.
That's
but you agreed.
Socialist definition.
So, for example,
do you disagree with my definition?
Yeah. Okay. So just to hop in here. So, yeah, I disagree that is. Okay, do you want me to answer the question, Connor?
Give Econoboy space to answer. Go ahead, Econoboy.
So, I want you to do a line of Adderall.
Let Econoboy answer. Go ahead.
I probably should have done an edible instead of Adderall before entering this debate. But to answer your question, similar to capitalism, socialism is a diverse universe of people. There's a lot of people who call themselves socialists. Some of them are Marxist-Leninists. Some of them are like what you might call like moderate, like right-wing socialists, I guess, like me, who say that we should just collectivize the ownership of production. People have different ways of defining these things. For instance, capitalism includes people all the way from Fabian Liberty to people like Destiny, who basically endorses the Nordic model, right? And they're both capitalists, right? And so I think that of the 10% of people who call themselves socialists and are part of the Democratic Party base, obviously that's a very diverse group of people, ranging from the exact, essentially, people that I just mentioned as well. And I think that's a very sensible way to look at who calls themselves socialist and why. To Destiny's point of
Mamdani's not a socialist, or that Bernie's not a socialist. That's crazy.
just one more sentence that, to Destiny's point about when do like the left wingers ever cater to the moderates? Well, I mean, I seem to remember people like Bernie Sanders and AOC taking very collaborative positions with people like Biden when he was in office. And I seem to recall like Mamdani, he took a very collaborative position with people like Brad Lander. And Mamdani's campaign, to the extent that it appealed to people broader than just the left wing, he made that conscious decision to do that. He didn't run on a campaign of seizing the means of production. He ran on a campaign of like freezing the rent and providing childcare to people, right? I mean, I take that to be in some sense a means to cater to a broader base of people than just left wingers, essentially.
So I think that if we want to talk about catering to socialists, I think that the issue that we have is there exists a world where you only have, or you have a bunch of like Bernie Sanders, AOC, maybe Mamdani types of people that are part of your movement and part of your coalition. And I think that if we lived in a world where there was a rich media environment with a lot of people who were socialists, who, you know, some supported the liberals, some kind of didn't, and some were like really against it, then we could have that conversation. But right now, it seems basically ubiquitous across the entirety of the left-wing media landscape to aggressively and violently shit on and attack Democratic candidates as harshly as possible. I just saw, and I'm sure you guys saw, that Vanguard tweet saying that Pete Buttigieg looked like and smelled like a rat. Pete is one of the most like popular Democratic figures making the rounds on shows. I just watched Crystal Ball fucking roast the fuck out of a senator from Michigan because she wouldn't give like the singular one answer on the Gazan issue. If this is the world we're going to live in, where you want to say, oh, well, socialism encompasses a broad range of people, but when I look to the media environment, almost every single person that would even flirt with the label socialist relentlessly shits on the Democratic Party. I don't know if I can really say, yeah, sure, we should also appeal to these people. It's just not the right media environment for it.
There's a definitional issue here, which is you're saying that Bernie Sanders and Zoran Mamdani are not socialist. Explain that.
That's not really responsive to anything I just said. So
no, because you were not responsive to the issue at hand, which has to do with the definition. Yeah. So the question is, if you're defining socialism to only include the people that Steven doesn't like, then maybe there's not actually a disagreement here in terms of who like should be leading the party or something.
So I wasn't defining socialism as people I don't like. I was defining socialism. So we can talk about definition of socialism. What I'm looking at right now is the socialist media environment. My earlier argument was that I don't know if I would even consider like Bernie Sanders and AOC to be hardcore socialists. If I wanted to supply that argument,
I didn't say hardcore.
If I
socialist at all.
Sure, socialist at all. Well, right now, who are the socialists all shitting on almost more than anybody else? AOC and Bernie Sanders. So I mean, it seems like
whether
that's
they're
not a great
shitting on them
environment.
or not, Stephen. Whether they're shitting them or not isn't the question. That's a separate question. Are they shitting or not shitting? The question is, should socialists be part of the coalition? You just said that Bernie isn't a socialist. He identifies as such.
So
AOC's not a socialist. She identifies as such. Mamdani isn't a socialist. She identifies as such. What's your evidence they're not socialists?
So identifying as a political thing doesn't make you that political thing. That's a tautology, and that would be nonsense, number one. And number two, the question wasn't should they be part of the coalition. The question is should we appeal to them. Those are two fundamentally completely different questions.
But Destiny, to be clear though, you're narrowing your position. It was just last night when you said explicitly anyone that uses the socialist label should be treated like a Nazi, right?
In the media environment, in the media environment is what we're talking about, though. I'm commenting on your show.
You clarified then, Destiny. Okay, well, that's what you said last night. If you're clarifying just people within the media environment, then I'm just saying that that's a useful narrowing of the discussion.
You can call it a narrowing if you want, but anybody that's watched any, like, I don't shit on AOC, I don't shit on Bernie Sanders even, and I've been supportive of Mamdani for the election.
I think useful is one way to put about it. I think useful is one way to put it. I think Weasley is another way to put it, and I think it is Weasley. I think you're backing off of the strong position. The strong position is socialists shouldn't be a part of socialists shouldn't be a part of our fucking coalition. And now when you're getting pushed, I guess now it's the media environment. Now it's but you were.
I didn't say socialists shouldn't be part of the coalition. I said we shouldn't be trying to actively appeal to socialists. Do you understand that those are two separate things?
They're different statements. They're correct. They're different statements.
No. They mean fundamentally two completely different things.
They're two different statements that mean different things. They're two different statements that mean two different things. But your position, is it your position, therefore, that the Democrats should, as part of their coalition in terms of who to vote for, what kind of policy support, to humor people like Mamdani, humor people like AOC, and humor people like Bernie Sanders? And if that's the truth, then I think
I don't know what that statement
like
means. Should they humor them? Like, what does that mean? Like, put them on the ballot? Well, I don't know what that question means. Like,
should they have a seat at the table? Whatever you take that.
What is a seat at the table? Like, if they go to the Outback Steakhouse?
That's what I'm asking you. So, for example, you're the one who says that we need to excise these people from the party. I actually don't know what you mean by that. So, whatever your vision of having a seat at the table, not being excised is, whatever you're using when you say these people need to be gone, under that definition, do you think?
Sure. Let's let Destiny those are good questions, Pisco, and I'd like to know the answers too, right? What do you mean, Destiny, when you say we need to excise these people? How do you see
my
that
fixation
playing
is
out?
almost universally on the media environment when I'm having these conversations. I think when I was watching you guys talk, it was also generally on although sometimes you guys would try to go back to AOC, but like politicians operate kind of in a different world than the media environment operates in. Most of my criticism on the media environment that all calls themselves like leftists or socialists seem to relentlessly shit on Democrats. And I just think it's a really unhealthy and bad world, again, where you see a Michigan senator wants to dip her toes into the podcasting world. And one of the jokes I made about Kamala is one of the reasons why she probably didn't do any shows is because she would get fucked by the right, the centrist, and the left, and she goes on a leftist show and she gets fucking shit on because they only want to talk about fucking Palestine. This is a senator from a blue state, from Michigan. Jesus, that's insane to me. And it would be nice if we actually had like a strong center-left position and a strong center-left media apparatus, and not just a bunch of leftists who fucking hate the party and just want to shit on us all day.
Wait, do you understand our position to be that we disagree with your assessment that leftists constantly shit on the Democrats? Do you think that we disagree on that?
I'm not sure all the time. I can't tell.
So you're not sure. So we're here to discuss something where you're not sure if we agree with you on the position that the lefties constantly shit on Democrats in ways we don't like. We agree that lefties constantly shit on Democrats in ways that we don't like. We agree with Hutch, for example, when they constantly shit on people like Biden in certain ways, even though I shit on Biden in some respects. We agreed on the AOC tweets that they shouldn't have shit on her that way. And so there's no disagreement there. So that obviously isn't what we're here to discuss on a point where you're unsure that we disagree on.
I wasn't saying that we had I was asserting strongly that we massively disagreed there. So, okay, what was the counter point? Sorry.
I got something I massively disagree with. So, okay. I think that every single leftist that I've talked to online, anybody who has any kind of political knowledge whatsoever, defines socialists as decommodification of basic human needs and workers owning the means of production, and they use that definition repeatedly. I think that my frustration is that there are a bunch of quote unquote social democrats who talk about universal health care, or they talk about, making rent cheaper or some shit like that, which are social democratic Scandinavian policies. And I think they're using the term socialism backdoor in order to rehabilitate the image of this. And not just that, Hassan Piker and plenty of far lefties, plenty of MLs, probably the Vanguard as well, they're ecstatic that this is happening. They're ecstatic that Mamdani has social democrat policies. They're ecstatic that AOC have social democrat policies. They're ecstatic that Bernie Sanders have social democrat policies because it rehabilitates the word in my mind. That shift of the Overton window to
or
the
maybe they agree with the
policy
policy.
An insidious plot by twats to manipulate the Democratic Party.
I'll ask you, Connor, maybe,
and it's going to ruin electoralism.
So we're going to get some actual clarity here. So to be clear, Stephen, you don't disagree that people like Mamdani, AOC, and Bernie, they're fine to be in the party, and we're fine to appeal to the kind of issues that they care about in their positions, correct? You don't have a problem with that?
I would say, hold on, really?
I'm asking Stephen a question. I'm going to get to you and see if you disagree with Stephen, actually.
Second, I want to say something before you and Destiny talk for the next 40 minutes. What I would say is that if the socialists are proposing social democrat policy, but then they get what they want, and then they try to yank the political window further left, that is something 100% that I oppose. Destiny, you and Pisco, go ahead and fight for the next.
I just want to ask, and I'll ask. I'm going to go to you, Connor, and see if you agree with Destiny, because I think we might all have a more disagreement with you, Connor, than we have within each other in terms of the substantive opinion. So I'm going to ask Stephen, do you have a problem with these people, the people identified, Mamdani, Sanders, AOC, being part of the Democratic coalition, and however you define Democratic coalition, and having their positions catered to, or people having their positions in general as part of the Democratic coalition? Do you have a problem with that?
Okay, so there's two separate questions. So one, like generally, I'm probably almost always going to support a blue candidate over a red candidate in this current media environment, or in this current political environment, number one. But number two, when you say, do you have a problem appealing to them? I mean, that means different things. If you say, like, would I have a problem if we were to appeal to Bernie Sanders coming out and saying, I want to socialize all of the means of productions in the United States, I would have a problem with that. But if you're saying, do you have a problem appealing to Bernie and AOC and Mamdani saying, we need to find ways to make, rent cheaper in cities, and that might mean a policy like rent control that I personally don't like, but if they want to try it, I mean, I wouldn't be like fundamentally opposed to having that as part of my party's platform. Then no, I mean, like it would depend on what things we're talking about appealing
to. Agreed. You're okay with the socialist being at the top of the Democratic ticket in the sense of socialist.
But again,
in the Bernie Sanders
but this is part of the
correct?
issue. You call it
correct. Is that right or no?
You can't.
Am I wrong?
This is not like a simple thing. You're like doing like the what is a woman at me? What is a socialist? Like the issue here
I'm
is
asking you. Do you have a problem with Bernie Sanders being at the top of the ticket?
You got to let Destiny.
That's a specific question.
Top of the ticket. No, like if him being a senator from Vermont, no. If he was president, probably not. But when you say a socialist, if you're talking about somebody who wants to abolish by law all of private enterprise and maybe even attack the democratic underpinnings of our political parties, right, and have a single party rule, I would be opposed to that.
But that doesn't describe Bernie. It doesn't describe Mamdani. It doesn't describe AOC.
No,
correct?
but Mamdani, Bernie, and AOC are on the outer perimeter of what is considered socialist, and they're attacked by the center part of what is socialist. That's my issue. You could probably find an outer perimeter fascist that I might be okay with. If he's some fascist who's like, yeah, I think we should protect America as an ethno-state, and I'm defining ethno-state as like the current ethnic composition of America, and I think that we should have like stronger rules on immigration. I was like, yeah, I'd probably support this dude or whatever.
The problem is that, like, and you understand, and Econoboy would lay this out, that Bernie, AOC, these types, they come from a long tradition of democratic socialists from like UK, Australia. He brought up Clement Attlee, and this is not some fringe movement. These are democratic socialists that exist in countries all over the world. So we're not talking about this idiosyncratic belief of socialism. It's a version of socialism that exists, and you're okay with it being part of the party. So the question isn't one of categorical. You're okay with some socialists. You would vote for some socialists. I'll ask Connor the same question. Connor, are you okay with someone like Bernie Sanders being on the top of the ticket, AOC being on the top of the ticket of the Democratic Party?
No, I would either abstain from voting or I would vote against them. Like, for instance, if there's a moderate Republican compared to AOC or Bernie, not that moderate Republicans exist anymore, but if they existed, I would pick a moderate Republican over AOC or Bernie.
I think the bigger disagreements between you and Destiny there. I think Destiny's going to some
to be clear,
in a part of Democratic coalition.
Connor's a Republican, so I would expect him to say that. Yeah, no shit. But voting for somebody is a lot different than appealing to somebody. These are two different things, and we keep playing like this clever game of trying to swap one out for the other.
Where do you think? To describe us.
Let Destiny finish his thought.
Well, that's it. No, I'm just saying that like appealing to somebody is a lot different than voting for somebody. I'm guessing if I was in New York and there was a plethora of candidates, Mamdani probably wouldn't be my first choice, but I'd probably vote for him in the primary, or I'm sorry, in the general. But that doesn't mean I would like want to appeal to a socialist or whatever.
But I agree that
like we have to. I think there's a useful thing to look at what this actually looks like in actually existing politics, right? So in 2016, when Bernie Sanders got 45% of the vote in the primary, something like that. He was involved in the platform committee for the DNC. He was like a main speaker at the DNC in 2016. He was able to extract a lot of concessions to the party. Like, I think that because of him, the party added in marijuana legalization, a $15 hour minimum wage, I think carbon pricing, and I think maybe there was some stuff about the death penalty. I want to say that was something that Bernie Sanders really pushed to add into the Democratic Party platform. You know, and again, that's like a very direct appeal to Bernie Sanders and like an appeal to the unity between the centrists and the socialists and the Democratic Socialists.
No, nothing. What policy there was socialist?
Okay, so
because here's where we're going to run into the problem, because nothing that you just said there was socialist, and there's this game that's played where leftists.
Destiny, you're wrong about that. You're completely wrong.
15 an hour is socialist?
Okay, do you think a progressive income tax is socialist?
Not necessarily, no.
Right. So the Communist Manifesto proposed a progressive income tax, right? So
does that make it a socialist policy?
I would say, generally speaking, that the Communist Manifesto, the manifesto of the Communist Party, like it probably is something of an authority on what it means to be a communist.
The Communist Manifesto is a pamphlet made so that farmers could read it and join a violent revolution against the state. Is that really where we're going by the defining document of what all, like what, like there are going to be aspects of communism and socialism that are shared by liberalism and democracy.
Oh my God, this is so bad faith. So Econoboy brings up a point. He says, is this policy socialist? And as it sort of embodied in the Communist Manifesto? And you go a broader point and say, well, the Communist Manifesto has this other purpose. That's not the question on the table.
That's not the point. So that's not the point. So the point is that it's not about whether or not we would semantically define something like a progressive income tax as communist or not communist. It's about these broader movements and what their general ideological disposition is on all of the different set of possible positions within the policy debate. So I would agree to your point that like in terms of socialism being the decommodification of labor and also like the collective ownership of the means of production, if that's the way that you define socialism, then obviously these aren't like socialist policies, quote unquote, but that doesn't mean that you're not appealing to like the broader socialist movement and the broader like socialist apparatus of advocacy when you propose things like a $15 an hour minimum wage. Or
Econoboy, just for clarity, so I understand, you're saying when you say I want to appeal to socialists, you're saying things like, oh, pick policies that socialists would also like.
I'm saying that insofar as socialists and very progressive Democrats are a part of the actually existing base of Democratic voters, They should have some proportional say in things like party leadership positions, committee assignments, the platform of the Democratic Party, fundraising distribution, activist-based organizing, strategic discussions. They should have some kind of proportional say in all of those discussions.
But the problem is those people, if they truly identify as socialists and not just like liberal light or socialist light or whatever we're calling these people, they're not going to be pushing for these outer perimeter things that socialists might agree with when it comes to liberals. So when you say like a $15 an hour minimum wage or like a progressive taxation system, these are quote unquote socialist policies because they're mentioned in the Communist Manifesto. You don't need communism or socialism to talk about either of those issues. And what I don't like is this weird game that's played where somehow socialists are allowed to no true Scotsman every single good thing that our capitalist liberal society has produced and say, oh, well, you like vacation days? That actually came from socialism. You like minimum wage? That came from socialism. You like labor unions? That came from socialism. And every bad and shitty thing is ascribed to the capitalist part, despite the fact that that's what's even creating the necessary prerequisite wealth to even have these other things.
I mean, the no true Scotsman.
Wait, Destiny, what does that have to do with? Wait, I don't know what that has to do like at all with what I just said. What I'm saying fundamentally is that I think it's sensible to make policy concessions to the broader socialist apparatus insofar as they're a part of the base. It sounds like you don't even.
We don't have to make a. That's not a policy concession to a socialist.
That's it.
It's literally not. Hold on. Wait. No, absolutely not. If you got rid
it absolutely
if
would.
you got rid of all the socialists, could you still get a 15 an hour minimum wage?
Yeah.
Then it's not a policy concession to socialism.
Wait. No.
Really quick, Pesio. Destiny, even under quote unquote liberal economic frameworks, people in my replies are calling countries like the Nordic societies liberal capitalist societies, even though they do quote unquote socialist things as you would just define, like social ownership of the means of production. Like there's a lot of quote unquote socialist policies that those countries have engaged in that people are labeling as liberalism and doing these kind of things, and it's like whatever. If we want.
I gotta take a shit. Hold on. I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. Ooh.
narrow definitions of things, that's totally fine with me. But I think that insofar as like the socialist movement, and when we went to the topic of the debate, courting the left, right, conceding things to the left, the broader left, I include very progressive Democrats in that who might identify as capitalists or might be misaligned in some way. That includes things like broader progressive policies, like, I mentioned the death penalty, minimum wage, things like that as well.
When I say court the left, and when I was designing this topic, maybe I could have been more clear. I'm not talking about issues that both liberals and leftists share. Like, both of them agree that we should treat kids nicely. Both of them agree that we should be kind to our neighbors, things like that. I'm not talking about those things. I'm talking about things that are specifically and uniquely.
So name them.
left.
So name them. So
Well,
if
no,
you're
but
fine,
like-
if
like
the only
Decodification of basic human needs and workers owning the means of production.
Holy fucking shit. So if
Hassan is a good example, right?
Hassan isn't a policy. Hassan isn't a policy. If you're talking about appealing to people, Econoboy gave you a response. He's talking about things that these people care about, socialists care about. If all you're talking about is people,
Okay. No. Okay, so I'm going to say something that pisses me off about this conversation. Somebody else started talking. I'm going to roll my eyes. Shut the fuck up, Pisco. Take your eyeballs and fucking shut them the fuck up, okay? So saying everything good is socialism is dumb as fuck.
No one said that.
Not what I'm doing, Connor.
Yeah,
What are
we
you
did.
talking
No one
about?
fucking said that, dipshit. No one fucking said that,
For the
dipshit.
past 5 minutes.
Yeah,
Shut the
but we
fuck
didn't
up.
straw man
Shut
the
fuck
shit
up.
out of you,
Shut
Connor.
the
You're
fuck
being an
up.
idiot.
You're fucking
All right, shut
idiot,
the
dude.
fuck
He
up.
didn't say that. No one said that.
My turn. I have the talking stick. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So saying like, a minimum wage is socialist. Progressive taxes is socialist. Firefighters is socialist. Police are socialist. Teachers are socialist. This is the kind of fucking bullshit that is the obfuscation that I'm talking about, where you're basically talking about normie lib governmental policies that are perfectly conducive to a free market fucking state. And you're like, it's just a gradation of the economics. Well, why don't we just go with the right-wing definition of socialism, where socialism is when the government does anything ever whatsoever.
So,
Then at
Connor,
that point,
yeah,
I'm a
you're not
socialist.
listening. You're not listening.
So, Connor,
JD Vance is a socialist. Everybody's a fucking socialist.
Hold on. Give it to Pisco and Econoboy to respond.
Yeah,
Go
so
ahead.
Econoboy specifically didn't say that. I'll let Econoboy do, but you're just not listening. But I want to talk after Econoboy.
So just to be clear, again, I'm grounding everything that I'm saying in the actually existing people that call themselves socialists and call themselves very, very progressive. Now, if I could just finish, Connor, with all the bullshit about interrupting. So
no, I heard it.
Okay. Well, you interrupted, so just give me a second here. I'm grounding this in the actually existing people that call it socialism, that call it whatever, very progressive capitalism or very progressive like policies in.
Doing a lot of Adderall. Yo, we gotta clip that, bro. Doing a lot of Adderall. Yo, yes.
All right. So insofar as you're saying, my narrow definition of socialist policies is decommodification of labor and the socialization of the means of production, then to be fair, according to me and according to some other policies that have been proposed, that is like almost exactly what we would be doing.
Give us an example, just an
Wait,
example.
wait. No, wait. Can I ask a question just real quick?
I didn't come here to play the No True Scotsman.
Wait. Also, wait. Not the policy game. I'm just curious
That's
because
not what I'm doing. I'm doing the exact opposite.
Okay, wait. Econoboy keeps bringing up like AOC and Bernie Sanders. Can you name somebody in the media environment that identifies as a socialist that is friendly towards the Democratic Party?
Like in the mainstream?
Anybody in the media environment.
Why is that relevant?
Because
you want to change the conversation?
I don't want to change the conversation because politicians have to operate within the very real world of trying to get elected. So necessarily their positions are going to be probably a bit more constrained. And also these are people that, maybe Connor has, but I don't shit on AOC or Bernie Sanders. That was never what this conversation was ever about, ever. I'm curious, in the media environment, are there any people that identify as socialists that are friendly towards the Democratic Party in the United States of America? A single one.
Why is that relevant to whether or not the
Because
Democrats
my main criticism, I'm telling you, because my main criticism is that you're saying Democrats should appeal to socialists, and you're picking the outer perimeter socialists that are the least socialist people who have won elections by being the least socialist people, saying that the outer perimeter beliefs that we're appealing to are things like a $15-an-hour minimum wage, which aren't even necessarily socialist policies, when the issue we have is that the central tenets of socialism, like the abolition of all free enterprise, the abolition of all private property, the destruction of the political parties in the United States of America, those are the people that are dominating the media environment. And you're asking us to appeal to those people to capture people like AOC and Bernie Sanders. I'm not worried about the AOCs and Bernie Sanders. I'm worried about the people that worked for Bernie Sanders, like your Brianna Joy Grays, or the people that are running the entire left-wing media online apparatus, which is why I'm asking for a single person who identifies as a socialist that supports the Democratic Party.
So if you're asking for a single person who identifies as a socialist that supports the Democratic Party, there's obviously a lot of those people. I just said those are 10% of the people that vote for Democrats.
Media
now,
people.
And I want to make this point because it's relevant to the conversation we're having.
Okay,
Fuck
what's your
you,
relevant
Pisco.
point?
If every time you open your fucking mouth, I go, oh,
you guys are. It's impossible for you guys to linearize because your whole job here is to muddy the waters. When Economy was presented,
I think you're muddying the water. That's exactly what I'm going to accuse you of momentarily. So shut up.
You were brought in. You and Lick are being brought in to give cover to Destiny.
Counter.
I'm gonna offer.
Hold on.
I'm gonna offer clarity.
Counter. Stop. Peace, go first, and then you can respond.
So
go ahead.
Clearly, with respect to policies that socialists support, if what we mean by appeal to socialists is to literally propose policies that these types of socialists would support, you guys are okay with them, certain of these policies, right? And we're just now defining what the scope of that agreement is, what the scope of that overlap is, but you don't have a problem in principle with appealing to socialists if by appealing to socialists we mean promoting policies that they like, correct?
Yeah, but that's a meaningless statement.
The policies are good.
Okay, so
well, wait, because the question would be, are you okay with appealing to members of the Ku Klux Klan?
They like clean drinking water.
No, wait, that's my follow-up. Let's say that you do like city renovations where you have clean drinking water.
So now let's actually talk about the policies and when.
No, you have to answer that question. Would you be okay with having a party that appeals to the Ku Klux Klan?
I'm okay with a party. I'm totally willing to bite bullets. You know I bite bullets. I'm totally willing with a party to appeal to members of the Ku Klux Klan if what is meant by that is appealing to common sense policies that
which is why. Yeah. So this is why it's a pointless question.
Wait. It's not a pointless question. It's not a pointless question because there are policies that you would consider socialist. I think under your definition, no true Scotsman definition of socialist, that maybe the Democrats should appeal. So, for example, would you be against? Do you think? First of all, that a national healthcare service is a socialist policy?
No.
Okay, can you give an example of a socialist policy?
Things that involve taking away the means of production from private owners, from capital owners, and giving that so that the workers are exclusively the ones that are in control of the means of production.
So a single-payer healthcare system, let's say a health insurance system, let's put it aside national healthcare, a single-payer healthcare system that makes it illegal or outlaws private insurance, you would not say that's socialist?
If you're talking about the government owning everything from the top down, then including the hospitals, then theoretically you could call that socialist. Some people might.
Would you or would you? Sorry. Would you call that socialist? Would you, Stephen? Not mine. Would you call that socialist? Yes.
I would call it a state-owned enterprise. Or state-owned enterprise as socialist? I mean, like technically not really, but sure, we can say. Sure, we can say that.
Wait. Is your answer that a single-payer system is not socialist? Is that what your answer is?
I wouldn't call it socialist, but if you wanted to, for the purpose of this conversation, sure.
No, I don't know. I want to know your opinion. So I'm asking your opinion. Your answer is no. Single payer is not socialist.
I don't think it's necessarily like a social policy. You could call it if you wanted to. You could, but if you wanted to,
I'm not asking if I wanted to. I could. I'm asking your opinion.
I'm not asking my opinion. You wanted to give you a yes or no answer to an incredibly complicated question about a mode of economy that you just discovered 2 days ago.
Hey, dipshit. I want your opinion. I want your opinion, dipshit.
You want a yes or no?
I want your opinion. You
don't even know what the difference between a state-owned enterprise and what an actual different evolution of the mode of production even are.
Do you think single payer? Stephen,
he's not asking for yes and no questions. He's asking for a definition, and he's not giving them definitions. But he's saying if that's what you want to call a definition, but he's not saying that I don't want that. He's saying I want what you think it is a definition, and he's not giving it to him. He's saying it's a state enterprise, right? Single state enterprise. So he's like, but then what would be a socialist policy in your eyes? Make a definition, define one for me to talk. But Destiny's like hung up on a hypothetical, I guess.
I'm not asking would someone else, could you? I'm asking you, Stephen Bunnell, do you consider single payer to be socialist?
I wouldn't call that socialist. No.
Shut up and let me
Okay, so this is who's the no true Scotsman here? You guys were saying like the policy that most people who would absolutely consider to be socialist is not socialist. And so our working framework of socialism is only tankyism, only people who want to decommodify everything and have government ownership of everything. And it's preposterous. You're just not operating with the way people use those words.
That's great. That's literally not the argument though. But if you wanted to argue that if we were to call it socialist and you wanted to socialize the healthcare system, the reason why you would be doing that wouldn't be because you're trying to appeal to socialists. You would say that it's called politics. I know that it's hard sometimes to keep up, but can I finish my answer? Holy shit. There is a difference between doing something by, so for instance, I'm a free market capitalist, but that doesn't mean I oppose government intrusion into every single sector or even a government monopoly on things like, say, utilities, because there are some things that the free market doesn't solve for. To say that I don't think the free market solves for this, so we should have utility companies ran by the state, is not the same as saying I'm appealing to socialists. That is such a naive reading of politics. Shut the fuck up and let me finish. So when you ask me if a single-payer system would be socialist, I might say, I guess you can consider it social if you want. The reason why I'm advocating, though, for a single-payer system isn't because I'm trying to appeal to socialists. It's because I think free market capitalism cannot solve the problem.
So this is the obfuscation.
Yes or no? Yes or no? What is a woman? What is a woman? If we're doing that with socialism, we can do that. Okay, go for it. Yeah.
The obfuscation is the question.
There's no obfuscation, to be clear. You're just confused. Your confusion is not me obfuscating.
The obfuscation is as follows, and I'll identify it. The question isn't whether or not the intention behind promoting single-payer system is one way or another. We're not talking about the intention behind why you propose one policy or another. We're just asking in pure semantic terms, would most people call socialized medicine, socialized healthcare, would they call it a socialist policy? And your absurd deflection on that and say, no, I would not call it socialist. I think just you're not using the terms the way people use those terms.
Here's the question. Wait. Do you think that Hassan would call it socialism?
I don't. Wait, why is that relevant?
Why is the largest left-wing streamer relevant to what mainstream thought is amongst leftists on the online media sphere? Is that, wait, did you just say that? Wait, did you just say that?
The Communist Manifesto, that is not authoritative on socialism, but Hassan Piker is.
No, it's not. The Communist Manifesto is not authoritative on socialism.
Hassan Piker is. Hassan Piker, who you said is a fucking limousine socialist. Yeah, he's definitive on that, but not the Communist Manifesto.
Hold on, I just want to be clear. You're telling me that something that was written almost 100 years ago is more authoritative on what modern-day socialists believe than what the largest. Okay. Well, I encourage you to do more research when it comes to politics.
You guys been going back and forth. Let me step in here. So if we're appealing at that point, though, Destiny, if we're appealing to what people who call themselves socialists actually think, hey, the authoritative source of what socialism is the actually existing socialists today and what they believe in, right? Then in terms of whether or not we're like acquiescing or appealing to the socialist movement, then yeah, like the Bernie Sanders platform concessions of 2016 would count within that reasonable framework, that he was able to raise the minimum wage requirement of the Democratic Party National Committee. He was able to add in things like legalizing marijuana. And so we're hopping back and forth between, oh, well, some socialists say socialism is decommodification of labor.
The difference there is Bernie Sanders is appealing to liberals. Liberals aren't trying to appeal to socialists, right? When Bernie Sanders recommends the legalization of marijuana, that's not socialists, right? That's Bernie Sanders trying to do something in a liberal capitalist framework. He didn't say the government needs to grow weed. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, so number one, I take it that you take back the thing you said in the beginning of this debate of when do socialists ever appeal to liberals by just now saying that was an appeal to liberals.
100%.
No, because I said at the beginning, I don't really consider these people socialists. Follow the conversation, okay?
Okay, so now Bernie Sanders isn't a socialist.
I don't consider these, didn't I say at the beginning of this conversation? I don't really consider these people real socialists, no.
No, but Destiny, but what you did say was the actually existing contemporary socialists like Hassan are authoritative on what socialism is. And so if people like Bernie Sanders, and if I could just finish my point, fuck's sake, if people like Bernie Sanders and people like Mamdani and people like AOC say things like publicly owned grocery stores and single-payer healthcare systems and the expansion of a public education are socialist policies, then we have to agree with them, or at least we have to say that they're a major influence on what it means to be a socialist policy under your own framework.
No, and I would like an opportunity to speak.
No, I want Destiny to really clarify that really quick. Just like, does that make sense?
I can't even finish saying anything without somebody screaming at me.
My hand on my dick and balls for the next 10 minutes, so I would like an opportunity to speak.
Hold on. Stop. Counterpoints, please. Destiny was asked a direct question. I'm gonna let him give it.
Okay, then Connor should go right over me. Okay, listen. I don't think that you look to the lawmakers in a democratic system to see who your ideological thought leaders are for certain movements in the United States necessarily. Okay, they're running in certain districts and they're running under the confines of trying to operate within some electoral system so that they can get stuff done. I think that if you want to have this argument right now of like, does Bernie Sanders and AOC dictate what socialism is in the United States? Honestly, when you say it, maybe when Pisco said, I'm not sure what plan he's on right now, okay? But when you say to Connor Boy, I think you genuinely believe that, and I don't think you're saying that like with stupidity, and I don't think you're saying that with malice, and I don't think you're a secret tanky or anything like that, okay? I understand what you're saying there, and I want to agree with you, but the problem is that when I go outside, let me explain where the comments come from. The problem is that when we go outside of where Econoboy is, there is nobody in the United States media environment, okay, that like calls themselves like really like a socialist that would look to people like AOC and Bernie Sanders and say, oh yeah, those are socialists. They would call those people stepping stones in the radicalization funnel and good like liberal capitalists at the end of the day, which is these are some people like the most.
This is what you want.
Hassan,
hold on.
I want to turn.
Go ahead.
I want to turn because frankly, you guys are talking past each other. Okay. The reason why I've reiterated my definition of socialism as narrow and tailored is because I'm not doing no true Scotsman, okay? I'm telling you what a fucking Scotsman is. It's a Scottish person from fucking Scotland, okay? It's a dude, he wears a kilt, he has his fucking out all the time, all right? So, the point is, I'm describing very specifically what it is. And the reason why I would be pissed about universal health care or high quality education being labeled socialist is number one, I think most committed socialists who have read any books about socialism wouldn't agree with that definition. And the only way that I would stretch it is if you considered universal health care or universal access to health care as a part of the decommodification of basic human needs, which by the way, I'm pretty sure was just food, water, and shelter. But what I'm saying is that the reason why I think that Econoboy and Pisco, whether they like it or not, are useful fucking idiots for committed socialists and tankies and communists is because they fucking muddy the definitions. They fucking blur it around. They're just like, oh yeah, every public service is fucking socialist.
Connor, give us one example, therefore. Give us one example of a socialist policy. Go.
Making food, water, and shelter available to human beings at the point of service for free.
So you think, so why is that socialist, but doing the same thing with health insurance isn't, and it's because one is basic human needs?
Because I'm going based on, well, yeah, because I'm going off of the fucking definitions of shit. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so healthcare is not a basic human need, but food is.
All you're arguing is that healthcare is.
I'm asking a question. I'm actually asking you a question. Is food more of a human need than healthcare is, as you're seeing it?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. So I think that's cooked. I think that's fucking cooked and arbitrary. I don't think you can point
wait. I gotta ask because this is background. Wait. I need to know. Hold on.
Everybody needs healthcare.
Do you think that healthcare is as important as food?
No, I think food is more important than healthcare.
Okay, so you agreed with Connor there. I don't know why you just said Connor was cooked.
No. Wait. You're cooked in that I would consider, I think most people consider in basic human necessity need healthcare as well as food. Not that food is more important.
You asked him which was more important, didn't you? Did I miss that? Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. I'm appealing to the moderator. Did he ask which one was more important, or did he say we're both important?
He asked which is more important.
Thank you. Okay, he did. So you just totally mischaracterized Connor's point there.
No.
You did. You did.
Is it more in the sense of, is it more of a basic? Is it more of a basic human necessity in the sense that it's a separate category of thing, that there are separate categories that, you know, food is a basic human necessity in a way that
you don't need to cope. You can just
hold on. Also, it doesn't. Hold on. Wait. Just to be.
Yeah, he definitely misspoke. He said more, which is like, he didn't say, is it just that? He said, is it more? Which is true.
You're trying to bail yourself out. It doesn't make sense what you just said. Is something more of this in a category, or is it just in the category? Those are two.
No, it makes sense.
Is a Ford Focus more of a car than a Honda Civic is a car? That doesn't make any fucking sense. No, he tried to catch Connor. He fucked up. He realized what he said was fucking retarded. And now he's trying to walk it back to the word game. That's what's happening right now.
This is all weaselness.
It's a word game. It's a word game.
This is all weaselness.
It is weaselness. We agree with that. We all get that.
So when you say the word a basic human necessity, all right, a basic human necessity, in what respect is food a basic human necessity with respect that healthcare is not? And I'm trying to see what are the metrics by which you assess healthcare to be more of a basic human necessity.
I would like to answer this question.
Wait, stop. I'm clarifying. I'm clarifying. So just because I say something is more important, and I'm going to get Destin to agree with this, just because something is more important, I consider something to be more important, doesn't mean it's more of a basic human necessity, yes or no?
What?
Who? Steven.
You're tripping over your words. You just said again. You said more of a basic human necessity, but what you mean to say it doesn't belong to the category of basic human necessity.
Wait, Steven. Is the term basic human necessity and important the same?
No.
Okay, so saying something along the spectrum of basic human necessity and importance, those are different questions, right?
We're debating whether or not.
Steven, are they different questions or not?
Those are different words. I don't even know what you're asking
So
right now.
are they? So is something on the spectrum of basic human necessity the same spectrum of importance? Because importance can encompass more than just something that's basic human necessity.
It can be more important along the spectrum, sure.
Okay, so so there's no contradiction, right? Can you identify a contradiction?
No, vegan gains, sir. I cannot identify a contradiction.
Okay, so
But
I don't
you
want to
asked him if
debate
food was
whether
more important than healthcare, and he said yes. You said that was cooked, and then you tried to pretend it was a category question. But
I don't think it's interesting to debate whether or not Pisco got dunked on just now. Okay, I want to go back to what Destiny said previously, which I thought was pretty interesting. So Destiny made the claim that the people that he would look to determine who are the ideological thought leaders of socialists, like people who label themselves as socialists, wouldn't be people he said necessarily like Bernie Sanders or Mamdani or AOC. Now, I would say this is pretty absurd for a number of reasons. Okay, if we look at, hey, when people go and have public events, right? Like, hey, Hassan goes and has a public event. How many people show up? I'd say maybe a few hundred. Maybe he gets into the 1,000 plus club or something. When AOC and Bernie Sanders go out and have an event, thousands of people show up. They can fill stadiums, fill arenas. When people actually go out and express their political views, what are my political views? Millions of people voted for Bernie Sanders. Hundreds of thousands of people, probably millions of people across the country, vote for Democratic Socialist politicians. And so when we look at Democratic Socialist and Socialist politicians, they are clearly, by ideological standpoint and by their propensity to collaborate within Democratic Party frameworks and electoralism, much different than Hassan and much more emblematic of the standard by which we should judge people who label themselves as socialists in this country.
Then why did wait? Then why wait? Just real quick. I got a quick. So hold on. I'm sorry. Why didn't the DSA then endorse AOC?
Because she came out with that vote on well, for the national DSA, retracted their vote because of the Iron Dome vote that AOC took.
Seems like kind of a problem. Then seems like just identifying
that's not a
yourself.
socialist. That's not a socialist.
The DSA is not socialist.
Destiny, you're obfuscating.
It's a bad example.
The point is not.
It's a horrible example.
No. Please go, Destiny. 1 second. The reason I say you're obfuscating is because my point was not that, for instance, within DSA, within all of these different Democratic Socialist politicians, even within those people, Mamdani is not the same as AOC, and no one DSA member is the same as any other one. Okay?
We're not talking about one DSA member. The national DSA did not endorse AOC. The woman who runs as a Democrat in the Democratic Party.
They did endorse Mamdani. Okay, they did endorse many other Democratic Socialist candidates. I understand.
Sure, but you're talking about your most popular.
If I could just finish, I understand that there is an exception to the general rule of Democratic Socialists, like the organization endorses, different people who call themselves Democratic Socialists. But that's not an argument against my fundamental point, which is that when we agglomerate all of the people who call themselves socialists and run for parties and have people come out and vote for them and support them, that is a fundamentally different group of people on average by the normal distribution of their beliefs than people like Hassan. And I think that we should judge.
Welcome back to the YouTube chat, baby. Let's go. I'm not sure who's in there. Is it Youth Web or is it Connie? Which one is it?
By who they vote for more so than by, Hassan, basically.
Yep.
I don't disagree with that at all. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, Destiny agrees. You agree then. Okay, well then, thank you.
Okay, counterpoints.
All
go
right.
ahead.
I love you, Connor.
Okay. I think what happened with socialism was that if you actually go back to Bernie Sanders in the 80s and the 70s, he was doing apologia for Cuba. He was doing apologia for the Soviet Union. He did apologia for Venezuela in the 90s and thousands. And you know what happened? Each one of those places ended up being absolute shitholes. So what he had to do, shut up, is he had to move to social democratic models in the Scandinavian system and abandon his previous hardcore shit. But there's a question of whether or not social democrats are actually just hiding their power level because they're trying to inculcate a left-wing philosophy.
Connor?
I'm not done yet.
Let's Connor finish.
Shut up. Why is it relevant? This is the entire conversation. The entire conversation is whether or not social democracy.
The entire conversation is your conspiracy theory about socialists.
The center left. That's the whole.
Let him talk, bro. What the fuck? They don't let this. They don't let him talk. They don't let this dude up here on the left, where the fucking arrow's at. They don't let him talk at all. They just keep cutting him off. It's annoying.
Okay, so you're just you're asserting a conspiracy without much evidence. You're just saying, Bernie actually conspiratorially supports things like Cuba and the Soviet Union, and he didn't have any genuine changes of opinion.
Ideas. He might have moved off of hardcore.
Hold on, just real quick. like the
But
idea.
Hassan hasn't.
Hold on, just real quick.
Second thought hasn't.
Hold on.
Shout out to the other person that just joined chat and YouTube. Let's go. Or actually just a YouTube watching. Let's go.
The idea that Counterpoint is expressing is that there are leftists who have said explicitly.
They keep checking Connor really hard when everybody else is talking over him. That's fucked up.
That their goal is to infiltrate the Democratic Party to move it towards leftism. It is not a conspiracy in the sense of it's crazy. It is a conspiracy in the sense that these people have said, this is what we're going to do, this is our goal for doing it, and this is how we're going
to do it. Why is that relevant to our discussion?
It's relevant to the discussion because should we, the Democrats, allow or invite into our house as influencers, invite into our house as staffers, invite into our house as people we will engage with or collaborate with in a friendly way? Should we be doing that when we know that this is their goal?
I'll answer the question directly. So it's only it's only quote unquote a problem insofar as it's aggregately true of the 10% of the Democratic Party base that's actually engaged in that process. Now I understand that that's, you know, that we don't have a poll that says how many of you are engaged in this kind of like Manchurian Candidate fucking like conspiracy, whatever the fuck, like Connor's describing. But I would say that generally speaking, when I look at the actions of Democratic Socialists who win elections, when I look at the actions of Democratic Socialists and the platforms of them, they don't seem to be secret tankies. Now, I would agree that there are certain people, like people reference Hassan, like Hassan has said, oh, like I want liberals. Well, okay, yeah. Oh, people reference other left-wing alternative media influencers. Oh, sure, okay, like whatever. People reference people like that, and sure, yeah, to the extent that those people have like literally on record said that they're just trying to obfuscate issues and engage in this kind of, you know, like conspiracy or whatever, then I've already said at the very beginning of this debate that people like that probably shouldn't be invited into the inner party and be given platforms in Democratic Party circles. That's obviously true. That's trivially true.
As I understand the disagreement here is that, and again, they can correct me if I'm wrong, but Destiny and Counterpoints think that you are allowing this to happen. Like,
no, wait, hang on a second.
But they're saying
the disagreement is all semantic bullshit. Connor, is China a communist country or socialist country?
Is what?
Is China a socialist country?
Are they moneyless, stateless, or classless?
No, they have classes.
No, then they're not.
Okay. Is there any socialist country in the world right now?
I don't think anybody has like.
So who's no true Scotsman? So tell me, who's no true Scotsman?
I'll answer your question. No. Don't pretend you have a good point. You don't. Okay. Socialists. This is actually fundamental to my.
Yo, this guy's fucking funny, bro. He's not even trying to be. Yo, that was so good.
Socialists are fucking retarded. And they can't implement their worldview. Hold on. And they can't implement their worldview into the real world. So if you look at the 20th century, there's something called vanguard Marxism or Marxist-Leninism. And they have these things called vanguard parties that take over countries and turn them into shitholes. And so we have people like Hakeem, Second Thought, Hassan Piker, who tried to sweep this history away. No, I'm telling you the truth. And these are the people.
You're just monologuing, old man.
Econo Boy and you are useful idiots for.
No. So under your vision.
This guy kind of pisses me off, bro. Whoever this guy is, he's fucking. Oh God.
Single payer is not socialist.
He's just doing a bunch of gotchas, but he's not really working the gotchas as they should.
There's no socialist country. Socialism has never been done.
Because I'm using the definitions that socialists themselves use.
But by the way, like, and I'm sure Stephen.
You think you have a dumb, you have nothing. You're actually speaking from a perspective of ignorance. Go ahead and finish your point. I'll let you finish your point, but I'm going to tell you why you're speaking from a position of ignorance momentarily.
So I just want to acknowledge, Stephen, you acknowledge that what Connor just said is so stupid as to be.
No, you idiot. You're speaking from a position of ignorance.
The issue is that like this. No, this is
So I'm asking a question to Stephen.
You're speaking from a position of ignorance.
Stephen, do you agree?
You're speaking from a position of
ignorance. Then let him demonstrate that.
Stop.
Let him stop. Counterpoints. Let him demonstrate it if you think he's
the worst behaved person here, Wick.
None of you are
moderating me. All these are arguing for 30 goddamn minutes.
Stop.
Keep moderating Connor. It's funny.
Stop.
This guy is the worst one of all the fucking guys for sure.
Pisco. He's arguing from a position of ignorance.
Okay, then let him demonstrate that. Shut up.
Connor is misbehaving.
And then-
I have a question for Steven. Steven, do you agree with Connor's contention that there's no socialist country currently and that single payer is not a socialist policy?
Both of those questions are very complicated.
jump
It's
on
hard
this
to yes or
fucking
no them. The issue right now that we're having with this conversation is every single conversation that I ever had with a centrist that defended a Nazi, and now it's going to be, I guess, for the next however many years, is every conversation with a center-left socialist or a Demsoc who inevitably will play cover for tankies. The issue is that you guys have come here to defend the proposition that socialists are AOC, Bernie Sanders, and Mamdani. Okay, AOC is not even currently endorsed by the largest socialist movement in the United States. Bernie Sanders causes major contention over his endorsement. All of these people run as Democrats, and you're going to pretend like this is the main voice of the socialist movement in the United States, and you're going to say it, and you're going to say it by talking about policies that they're using to appeal to main.
Didn't hear an answer to my question.
I can't finish. You're gonna say that these represent socialists in the United States. Holy shit! You're gonna say that these appeal to socialists in the United States because they're doing things that are popular amongst literally all center-left people, and then you're gonna say that's an example for why we should try harder to appeal to leftists. When my question earlier is, let's look at the media apparatus. The entire left-wing media apparatus constantly attacks and shits on Democrats, and then you guys like watching Pisco stumble through, not knowing 50 different terms related to what Hassan talks about on his stream, and play cover for him over and over and over again, whether it's the ridiculous TSA story or whether it's his ridiculous political beliefs that where Pisco pretends not to know what any of these things are, or not to know what, well, re-education camp, isn't that like getting your GED, LOL, right? That's the issue that people have when they look at it and go, okay, every time you come to argue with us about defending socialists, you talk about AOC and Bernie Sanders, but then when you look at the media environment, they're talking about fucking Stalin. That's the issue.
Okay, so I didn't hear an answer to the question, so I'll just ask it again.
Ask it again, and then I want to tell you what you're stupid.
Yeah, well, I want to hear an answer from Steven, so he just fucking filibustered. He's trying to
so you can dodge. Cool.
Do you agree with Connor's contention that there is no socialist country and that single payer is not a socialist policy?
The whole point of this conversation is you're hiding behind the obscurity of what these words mean. It depends. There are some socialists who would say that there are no socialist countries. There are other socialists that would point to. No, I would.
Okay, there is no true socialist country like that, right?
If I was on a podcast and a conservative influencer said, "What is a woman?" Define it in 3 words, I would say I can't really do that. It's more complicated than that. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Pisco, can I tell you why you're confidently ignorant and kind of stupid in this conversation right now? I would like a minute, please.
Yeah. I'd love to hear
So the reason why you're confidently stupid is because vanguard parties want to institute socialism as a stepping stone to communism. But in the early 20th century, Mao Zedong took over China and then he totally fucked it up. He tried to do a command economy where he guaranteed food, water, and shelter, and he tried to do a massive industrialization in the middle of the 20th century. He was so stupid and so wrong that he caused the death of millions, if not tens of millions of people. And so what happened was through the 60s and 70s, they said, hey, Mao, this is kind of a bad idea. Maybe we should maybe we should do some state capitalism first. That way we can do this. And you know what he did? He culturally purged and killed the people that did that until he eventually died. And then Deng Xiaoping intentionally instituted state capitalism, which is where you have a free market, hybridized command economy. And by the way, this is mentioned by socialists as a stepping stone to socialism. So you saying what I said is fucking stupid, you don't know dick about history, and you're overly confident for a topic you don't know shit about. So jump on another rake, you fucking dumbass.
Let me explain how Connor is completely wrong about what he just said. Okay?
Oh, suck a dick, Econo Boy. You won't
let Econo Boy go ahead. Go ahead, Econo Boy.
I don't know what I did.
Let me explain how we're not sweeping for the 20th century socialists. Please do.
So, yeah, let me explain, dumb fuck. Okay, because you're completely wrong about your characterization of socialism, okay, and the history of socialism during that same exact time period. Okay, so Connor, would you say that there were other socialists on the planet engaged in socialist advocacy at the same time as Mao?
Absolutely.
Okay, so your characterization that Maoism and that the people who followed Mao and the socialist models after that were in reaction to Mao is necessarily wrong because there were concurrent socialist movements to Mao. You understand that, right?
Actually, hold on. Can you answer that fucking question? I can name half a dozen. Can you name half a dozen?
Dumb fuck! Can you answer that question?
What's your question?
The question is, since there were concurrent socialist movements to Mao, it is necessarily not true that socialist movements that came after were just in response to the Maoist model of socialism.
Okay, I'm gonna be a dick because I'm gonna answer the question, but I'm gonna be a dick about it. Yeah, there were concurrent movements, and a majority of them were Marxist-Leninist. They were Pol Pot. They were fucking Soviet Union. So if they're all fucking Marxist-Leninists and Maoism is an iteration of Marxist-Leninism, and if they share similar issues like authoritarianism, centrally planned economies, and dystopian fucking Orwellian nightmare states, then why the fuck do I give a shit about your differentiation?
You're wrong about your empirical claim. The Social Democratic Party of Australia, the Labour Party of the UK, the Social Democratic Party of Germany,
nice
every single one of the every socialist one second.
The nice ones who slept
the
for the
socialists who didn't do the murder are also socialists. Connor,
Socialist? Are they? Is Clement Attlee a socialist?
Just because, hold on, just because I don't know. Hold on, stop. I have a question. I have a question. Stop.
Jihadists aren't the same thing as all Muslims, which is what you're saying, Connor.
Question for you. If you shut up, I could ask the question. Econoboy, those the one
Clement Attlee, Australia, yeah.
Germany, Australia. Did they have control of the government?
Yep. Nope. Yes. Clement Attlee had control. Wait, Clement Attlee had a massive.
Were they able to
oh my God.
Utopia?
Yes, but I don't know. So you're only socialist. So this is Connor's position. You're only socialist if you're able to institute a communist utopia.
No.
Okay, wait, here's an easy. Can I ask an easy? This is an easy.
Everybody else has been screaming. I'm going to scream too. You're retarded.
You can't scream over the moderator, Connor.
The government and the society might save you from yourself. So you might be an inefficacious socialist.
Okay, wait, can I ask a simple question that maybe this is like I feel like this is what this whole thing is coming down to, okay? If you were to take 100 people, have them read theory, study history, and then look in a room, okay, and you were to put, we'll say, Hassan Piker and then AOC in a room, and you were to ask them, which one is more of a socialist? What do you think all of those people would say?
AOC.
I don't know.
I can't even believe. Then this conversation is hopeless. It's such an unbelievable answer to me.
Because because to say that is to misunderstand the diversity of the socialist movement and contemporaries.
I'm not talking about the diversity of the socialist movement. I'm saying that AOC. Hold on. Is it fair for me to say that AOC is a way more outer perimeter socialist than like a bog standard? Then look it up. What do you mean by that? Look up what outer perimeter means. Okay.
You think there are fundamental differences, and what are the fundamental differences between AOC and something like?
Let's use Stephen's model. Stephen, if you put 100 people in a room and ask them, "Is Bernie Sanders a socialist?" How would they answer? Yes or no?
Yes.
I honestly don't know.
Yes, because they're retarded.
That's your standard.
You just said 100 people. No, dude, you didn't even ask me the same question. I was comparing two different people, and I said 100 people well-read on theory. Do you want to say 100 well-read people? If you put 100 people who are well-read on socialist theory, and you ask them, is Bernie Sanders a socialist? Well, zero of them would say yes. No, absolutely.
They would say yes.
You're so retarded. No, he's a liberal and he supports capitalism. Definitionally, in every single way, he is not a bog standard socialist. If you want to say he's like an outer perimeter.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. He's made fun of as a socialist, but he's not really that because he's about the capital. Okay.
SOC, maybe, sure, but like a socialist?
Dem what?
No.
Dem what? What does SOC stand for? Dem what?
So outer perimeter. What does outer perimeter mean? Outer perimeter.
National Socialist.
No, okay, no. So okay, to answer, because the reason that we got off on this topic was because Connor keeps. We haven't really taken the bait of Connor's constant conspiracy baiting about like people are basically all just synchrotankies that are socialists, right? But I think that it's important to address.
No, I think you guys are useful idiots. I think there's other
so Connor, you actually completely conceded that you had a complete incomplete understanding of socialist history. You asked a question that I wasn't able to answer.
Absolutely not. No. You said, hold on. You asked me a question, so I'm going to answer it.
I didn't ask you a question.
I brought
what are you
up.
Talking about?
Yeah, you said, are you going to concede that you have a complete?
No, I said you conceded. It wasn't in a question.
No, I don't concede at all. You brought up
that wasn't a question. Just to be clear.
You mentioned Western socialists who were under the control of Western governments.
So just to be clear, when the Western government is controlled by socialists, it's a socialist government. That's how elections work. Okay,
hold on.
You take power. You take power, and you take power.
You take American government.
Stop. Econoboy. If today we replace Trump, if we replace Trump with pick a socialist that you think is a good socialist, would the American, just because now our president identifies as a socialist, does that make America a socialist country now?
So I'm not saying that these countries.
I'm asking you a question, yes or no?
I'm literally answering directly your question, Wick. You gave me like one word before you interrupted me, okay?
There's no I guess in it.
Just so yeah. Well, I mean, Destiny, I haven't been the one interrupting you for the most part.
But you're giving cover to the guy who is, which is kind of what this whole combo is about. I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
I want to hear the answer to the question.
I'm not saying that these countries became socialist because they had socialist governments. I'm saying they had socialist governments for many points of time in their history. Okay. Now, Connor. Now, I'll just
question
quick,
because
if I could
hold
please
on,
just
hold on. I got to change my question now. Again, if we simply take Trump out and put a socialist in, is America run by a socialist government now?
Oh,
obviously not.
Oh yeah, wait. It's run by a socialist government. Can be a reference to the party in power. So, for example, like Clement Attlee was he's a socialist government in the sense that they're in charge.
So is Zoltan Ramaswamy is New York City socialist because he's the mayor now?
Nice racist. No. But when you ask the question, is the government of the day socialist? If he said Zoltan Ramaswamy,
who's playing semantics now? Holy shit!
Wait. Can we just? Well, why don't we just grant?
Finish my point.
Oh, you're about to get owned again, so you're running.
Wait.
Oh my God.
So I'm trying to clarify terminology, and you don't want to do that. So like, what people refer to the government, meaning the people in charge of the government.
Bro, this shit is funny to me.
It's a socialist government doesn't necessarily mean that the structure itself is socialist. But,
okay, but
I'm just telling you why there's different meanings of the word government.
The reason why I bring up all of the dozens and dozens and dozens of different labor governments and social democratic and fundamentally socialist governments that have existed in all of these different countries and Europe and Oceania and a lot of Latin American countries as well is because at the same time that Connor says socialism is like essentially fundamentally in some conspiratorial sense an authoritarian ideology with authoritarian ideals that will do authoritarianism and kill millions of people. Concurrently to the very same things that Connor was describing, you had socialist governments take power through democratic elections, convincing people to vote for them, running on socialist platforms, being in charge of the militaries,
moderated by the monarchy.
Hey, Connor, when you're in charge,
please. Yeah.
Can I finish the point? Can I? We've been trying for 20 fucking minutes. Okay, so when the socialist government is now in charge of the police apparatus and the military and all of that stuff, when they lose the next election, what did they do across all of these different countries? They left power and there was a turnover in government. So your idea that basically every socialist movement is stamped with the authoritarianism of Mao is completely ahistorical, Connor.
Wait, I'm just curious. Wait, real quick. Wait for a Connor Boy. Would you consider Trump an authoritarian, even though he gave up power and will probably give up power at the end of this admin? Maybe.
Yes, he's authoritarian, and we have right now the U.S. government is like authoritarian in stature. Yes.
Sure. Okay. So I just as a quick thing, it feels a little silly to say like we were talking about socialist countries, but now we switch to socialist governments, and then it's like you open up and look inside, and it's just liberalism,
we
capitalism,
right?
About
socialist government.
Okay, well I think that was probably what Connor's impression was, and that's what. Wait. But okay, hold on. Also, wait. You talked about like what socialism is, and you made it sound like the spooky thing of authoritarianism and all this. Would you concede that like a central tenet of socialism is the overthrow of the capital class, oftentimes via violent revolution? That is like a central tenet of socialism. No, that's not oftentimes. That like ideologically, definitionally, like in capitalism, you have private ownership where individuals can own firms and hire employees and scrape whatever excess.
Similar. I'll answer your question directly. Okay, so I would compare the question that you just asked, similar to the development and emergence of liberalism. Liberalism developed and emerged across the planet, across different stages of development, across different points in time, and it did so in sometimes very violent ways and in sometimes through legislative reform. And so similar, you say, hey, I was just going to say, you say, hey, an ideal of socialism is the abolition of private property, to which I would say, generally speaking, certainly that's a core tenet of almost every socialist thinker across the history of socialism. But that is not a statement on the method by which we get to that final end state. The method is up for debate, and it has been debated, and many different methods.
In what world? Okay, sure. So just following this like very briefly, in what world is there ever a peaceful revolution where all of capital is abolished?
So, what are you talking about? You can imagine. Could you conceive of a world? Let me just ask you this: could you conceive of a world where the means of production are entirely collectively owned? Could you conceive of that?
I could conceive of that. Yes.
Okay. So, and people have said worker cooperatives, national industry, things like that. So we know that things like worker cooperatives and things like national industries and things like state services do exist. And we know that they've come into existence. They've come into being with democratic frameworks and liberal democratic sort of processes.
Sure. So far, none of this is responsive to what I asked. So I'm saying, how would we abolish all private property without violence?
So what I would say is that we would in this theory, we could abolish private property through the same exact means by which we've socialized property in the currently existing world, through the ballot box, through democratic initiative.
do
Okay,
you agree it's logically possible? Stephen, do you agree it's logically possible?
This isn't a debate on veganism, and we're not talking about what's logically possible. It's not relevant to the conversation.
Then why don't you just grant it? Then why don't you just grant it?
Because I'm not here for you to farm TikTok clips. Okay, so
then why don't you just grant it?
The issue with saying that we've socialized some things is we're not doing that because we want socialism. We're doing that because we recognize it as a failure of capitalism to succeed in some particular area. But if you want to move to a fully socialist state of affairs, it seems like that would necessitate, according to what almost all socialists will tell you in good faith, will require some form of violence, right? Because what do they say constantly? Cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. When the revolution comes, liberals will side with fascists. These are statements that almost every single socialist I've seen, everybody in the media, almost all socialists will say this, right? So in that case, doesn't having this socialist concept in mind necessitate some future violent revolution?
It entails violence. Why don't you make the case for it, that it entails violence?
I literally just did. Capital owners will never give up willingly their property, meaning they will always fight violently to defend it. This is why socialists say things like the institution of policing exists only to defend capital interests. I can walk you through Babby's first day of social theory if you want. I can do it if you really want me to. But I think a Econo Boy should have an answer prepared for this.
So if what you mean is violence is entailed by the use of the police force, if that's what you mean by violence, and enforcing these restrictions would require enforcement, then I guess it would entail violence. But that's not the violence that you're talking about. You're equivocating violence. What you mean by violence?
I'm not equivocating. You don't understand. When I say the police is a violent institution, you don't know what that means.
Would you agree?
Explain what that means. When I say the police is a violent institution, what do I mean when I say that?
Stephen, this is not good. Wait, let me. Wait,
I don't want to mute, but
you're such a bitch.
Destiny did ask a question. I do want that question answered, Pisco. He asked you, do you understand what he means when he says, well, repeat your question.
When socialists view police as a violent institution, what do they mean when they say that?
I think that socialists, I think that socialists and libertarians oftentimes believe that it entails violence because they're enacting violence. But because
I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to. You're just wrong. Whenever you say past here is irrelevant, it doesn't matter. You're incorrect.
Wait, Stephen. So I'm just gonna ask you a question. Does capitalism require violence in the same way?
I don't know. I'm not confident that you even have a good definition of that word.
Does it require violence? Wait, does it require violence, yes or no?
Not necessarily, no.
Yes.
No. Well, what do you mean by require violence? No, it doesn't. No.
Wait, doesn't an ordered property requires violence?
Law enforcement is necessarily
not necessarily. What do you mean? I don't know. You're asking the most simple question in the world. Is me owning a Red Bull, does that require violence? Not necessarily. But if you're saying you got to be able to call the cops to prevent somebody from stealing something, I don't know.
Stephen, just relax. Does the widespread establishment of a capitalist system in America require violence?
Violence? Define violence. What do you mean by violence?
Violence meaning the use of force to defend property rights.
Am I muted? Yes, you have to defend private property.
So do you agree with Connor? You agree with Connor, don't you, Stephen?
Not really. It's like this is such like a naive conversation.
So you don't agree with Connor?
Let me know when I can talk for 30 seconds. I can explain because this is like a lost.
Why he doesn't want to agree with you? He doesn't want to agree with you because he thinks that you're making them morally equivalent, and the violence
no. Wait, it's not.
Right is not the same violence that's required in order to fucking
everyone is doing this thing.
Everyone.
Okay, everyone's doing this thing where they're trying to tell everyone else what they're saying. Like Connor's place, well, Destiny's saying this, and then Destiny will be
true.
saying,
Although actually, I will say Connor was correct though. They're those are different types of violence. So for instance, when you talk about does capitalism necessitate violence, and then you want me to say yes to that, well, that's the same type of violence that any country, socialists included, would necessitate, which is the ability to enforce laws or whatever. But that's different. But that's different than a violence that is necessitated ideologically to prevent things like, say, free enterprise or private corporations, which is a type of violence that socialism would necessitate, but capitalism wouldn't necessitate. That's why I'm saying, what kind of violence do you mean? That's a
why is it interesting? So why is it interesting?
No. So Pisco, 1 second. So Destiny, I disagree that there's a distinction in the type of violence that we're talking about here. So for instance, what I mean by that is that insofar as okay, so
it's a panel. If you don't want to throw elbows on a panel, don't join a panel.
You're
a vandal that you were brought on to fucking muddy the water.
Oh my god, that was fucking funny. All
Let
right.
it sit for a little bit. I thought.
No,
it was
I'm
funny
not.
that
I've been
way.
very.
Yeah.
My definition.
Hold on,
is
no.
it's
Stop.
on three ranked
Counterpoints
so
was
far
brought
today.
on because the guy I asked initially declined.
I thought I had a good
Right.
point.
So counterpoints is here to kind
Oh,
of balance
well,
the scales.
fuck
a
you
little
too,
bit.
Rick, for saying that I'm your second date. Jesus.
That's true.
Okay, I still love you.
But anyway, so I don't think it's different destiny, okay? Because, for instance, if you were to say, hey, like, necessarily, if you were to achieve the socialist ideal, that requires violence. Insofar as what we're talking about is a reestablishment of what property rights means, right? So, for instance, if we were to say, like, oh, we did a convoy with socialism characteristics, we got 90% of the way here, and now the socialists are in power, and they're going to go the full 100. They're going to say, hey, everything that's currently privately owned has to be sold to.
Hold on, you're
the
playing.
Rest of the
Wait,
holding.
but you just got.
I
you,
feel like I didn't even get to.
No, because you wait, hold on, wait, because you just skipped all the hard part. If you're going to tell me that how do we go from 90% public ownership to 100% public ownership, that's not very hard to do. You have a majority stake in every single company in the entire country. The question is how do you get to 90% without expropriation?
Okay, so you get to, okay, first of all, I'll just say this briefly. If that's the harder part, then it's sold to are in power, and they're going to go the full 100. They're going to say, hey, everything that's currently privately owned has to be sold to.
Hold on, you're
the
playing.
Rest of the
wait,
holding.
but you just got.
I feel like I didn't even get to.
No, because you wait, hold on, wait, because you just skipped all the hard part. If you're going to tell me that how do we go from 90% public ownership to 100% public ownership, that's not very hard to do. You have a majority stake in every single company in the entire country. The question is how do you get to 90% without expropriation?
Okay, so you get to, okay, first of all, I'll just say this briefly. If that's the harder part, then it's surprisingly achievable. Norway has literally already socialized 2/3 of their nation's wealth. They already like have collectivized 2/3
what about
of
their
national wealth.
firms?
Now,
Wealth is not. Wait. Wealth is. Why did you say that? I can't tell if you're being intentional now.
The
Hold on.
only reason-
Wait.
so
Wait.
I can answer your
Socializing
question
wealth.
directly.
My question very specifically was, how do you do it without expropriation? To have
I used Norway
90%
as an
owned
example.
firms.
You had a.
No,
used
but
Norway
you
as an
talked about
example, you had a
wealth. I'm not
problem-
talking about wealth. I'm talking about
Okay.
firms.
The reason why so a lot of the firms in Norway are still privately owned because Norway doesn't have as developed a capital market as the United States. So shockingly, if the United States had Nordic institutions for collectivizing wealth, we would be much more able to socialize our domestic economy than those economies because a lot of the companies in production in those societies aren't traded on liquid stock markets. Now,
Hold on. Wait.
to
For
your
Norway,
point-
I'm just asking for Norway. If you said of the 90% of the wealth that's publicly owned, how much of that is just tied to their oil?
2/3.
Okay, so wait.
really,
What you just said was a total lie, right? What you just said was
answer your
who
question.
cares?
Who the fuck
because
cares?
controlling 90% of a broad market that's invested across a whole separation of multitudes of industries is way different than just socializing your means of energy production.
No, that's not what Norway. You have a misunderstanding of how these institutions work, and you have such strong opinions on them, and it really it pisses me off at a certain point.
Okay.
You don't know what you're talking about, but you have these very strong opinions. Norway, yes, a lot of the wealth that they've accumulated doesn't necessarily come from their oil wealth. It comes from the returns to their oil wealth being socialized in a public fashion. Okay, so I would agree that one of the prerequisites to Norway's specific success is its oil wealth. But America is a resource-rich country. America has a huge amount of land rents that we could socialize. America has things like a central bank that can create money, debt financing, other tax revenue. The financing for this is just not a question. America is a richer society than Norway.
The
We have more
financing
money
is
to
not
move around.
hard, Econo boy. That's why I'm asking about expropriation. The United States government could. I'm not retarded. You know I'm not retarded. They could print off however much money they want to buy things.
That's why I'm saying we could get to 90% without expropriation because we have such liquid markets where people are willing to sell their shares for essentially the strike price. And really quick though,
finish your point, but then I want to get us back on track.
We're getting bogged down. Essentially, my main point, skipping past all of that, is that Destiny made the claim that it necessitates violence. Now, insofar as going from whatever percentage of voluntary
My back is hurting, guys. Like, fuck, this shit is getting intense. It's only halfway through. Fuck.
we could get up to 60, 70, 80, 90%, whatever. And
I think I'm just burning myself out. All right, so I'm done. I want to continue this thing, but I'm like, my back is hurting. And is there anybody in chat still? That's pretty late. It's pretty late. All right, Connie, if you're still in there, you're a trooper. Fuck, I'm getting tired. But I like the conversation. It's just like my body's giving out. Shout out to Youth Wave for coming out and making the chat hot in the first half, and then shout out to Connie for coming through too. Hope you guys have a great night. I will be back at 8 p.m. tomorrow, I think. We'll see. I do have to go tomorrow. I'll be busy till 5 p.m. So I might be too tired. I don't know. We'll see. And then I have to record on Thursday, so I'm like, fuck. We'll see what's going on. I'll definitely inform you guys. Peace.